Well, good morning, everybody. The shot on your screen says a whole lot. We can break it down for you just a little bit. It means that we're at the beautiful Kirani James National Athletic Stadium in wonderful and adorable Spice Country, Grenada, the home of Kirani James, Rondell Bartholomew, the home of Anderson Peters, Kirk Felix, the home of Eugene Neptune, and the list is so long we can go on and on and on. Lyndon Victor, this is home to Lyndon Victor. And what they all have in common, and even those before them, is that they would have all started at this level. This level being the National Primary School Athletic Championship. It has to start from right down at the bottom, and that's where they all started. So what will be on show today is Grenada's future stars. And no doubt it is going to be an awesome 2 days of athletic championship. Hi, everybody. Good morning. My name is Jason Skeet. I've got Clyde Rondell John with me, and I've also got Bernard and Twine, and we're going to be taking you through the next 2 days for some awesome athletic championship. Our nation's youth on show at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. The picture says it all. I want to start with you, Bernard. Talk to us.
2024 NEXA GUT National Primary School Games. You have said it, Jason, that this is where it all starts. This really is foundation. And that's the stronger the foundation, as we all know, in anything that you do, the strength of the final product is with the foundation. We are in for a treat over these next 2 days.
Yeah, even coming out of the National Athletic Championship, we saw some young ones running at the under 9 level, and we know that once we saw that the future of athletics in really good hands. Clyde Rondell Bartholomew, you was with us over the last weekend or so, taking in these young ones, and you're a teacher as well, Clyde. So you're familiar with a lot of them. You're in the St. David's area. Talk to us about these young guys, these young athletes.
Well, over the years at the primary level, we've seen a lot of athletes come through, and as you said, the foundation, this is where it all begins. And I've been privy to many of the athletes, especially those from St. Andrews, a few from St. George, a couple from St. Andrew. And I can tell you that you're going to be in for, some keen rivalry. I've been looking at some of the distances, the throws, some of the times that they ran. At the national championship, as you mentioned, you saw the likes of that young lady from, I think it was Leah Rose Charles from South St. George. So you saw that youngster from St. David's. He was at Trailblazers, breaking the record here on the one of the athletic championship. So it means that we have some youngsters that we need to keep an eye on, because, as we said, this is the future.
Our games are being sponsored by NEXA Credit Union and, of course, the Grenada Union of Teachers. And out on the field, the monitor says it all. We've got the march pass happening. Bernard, he's got the color codes and all of that. All the zones are represented. The parishes are represented. And Bernard will walk us through the color codes for this march pass. Bernard?
Yes, and up front in yellow is Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Carriacou and Petit Martinique. It's always good to have Carriacou with us. It makes the sport meet. Carriacou traditionally have always fielded some really outstanding field events athletes, especially the high jump and the long jump. So Carriacou is in yellow, and following Carriacou, it's yellow and white up, yellow and white, and following Carriacou in the St. Andrew branch. It's following Carriacou there in the deep blue. Deep blue, it's St. Andrew. And following St. Andrew, we have the St. David branch, and of course these branches, there are a number of schools. St. David, we have St. Martin de Porres Catholic School, St. David's RC School, Corinth Government School, St. Joseph RC School, St. Dominic's RC School, and St. Teresa. That is St. David branch. And following St. David branch, very closely behind, actually, following St. David Branch, we have St. George. St. George, number of schools in St. George. St. George's Methodist School, St. George's Anglican School, South St. George Government School, St. Paul's Government School, Uganda Methodist Catholic School, St. George's Seventh-day Adventist Primary School, Calise Government School, Grenada Junior Academy, Our Lady Help of Christian Catholic School, Woburn Combined, St. Louis RC Girls School, Blessed Sacrament Catholic School, St. Joseph RC School, Constantine Methodist School, and Nativity Catholic School. That's St. George branch. Following St. George, it's St. John. St. John. St. John is an orange. And St. John branches, they will comprise St. John's Anglican School, St. Peter's Catholic School, Grand Roy Government School, and Florida Government School. And following St. John in blue, they're not on the screen just yet, but following St. John in blue, St. Mark.
St. George's branch, we have the team from St. John's, traditionally fishing parish on the western side. They are representing them, and they're all team from St. John's. St. George and all keep St. Mark's. What seems to be spanking the uniform team from St. Mark's in their blue, and they are represented with their contingent.
St. Patrick in green. On your screen now. And it's St. Patrick RC School, St. Patrick Anglican School, Mount Rose Seventh-day Adventist.
Team from the parish that hosts Grand City, as they say, team from the St. Patrick
Well, they look more interested in getting to the field, getting to the track, and competing. But you can understand why. Today is the day when they know they've got a lot at stake. One of the things that stood out for me, Bernard, is these are young children. I mean, yes, they're representing their parishes, but I've seen some level of enthusiasm with them even earlier on this morning when they got here. Most of them were ready and raring to go. And we speak about conserving energy and all of that. This does not matter to these children. These children, if you ask me, I think they're powered by solar. I honestly believe that they're powered by solar. I don't think conserving energy is anywhere on their radar now, save and except one or two who has that kind of athletic training, deep training background and all of that. I think right now these children just want to get out and run.
You're absolutely correct. And that's beauty about children. With the competition or in the competition, they make space and room for fun. You should get worried at 17, 19, and 25. You're having too much fun. But 10, 11, and 12, you should have fun. And if you are not, something is amiss. So I echo the sentiment that you just talked to, that the young people, this is their special day in track and field. This is a special day.
Rondell, you're a teacher. I mean, you've had to deal with the constant burst of energy and having them to limit their sugar intake and all of that, because we know what that does.
Well, Jason, right now it has nothing to do with sugar intake. I think the enthusiasm, the fact that you are here at the National Stadium, you're going to be participating in these games. They are excited. They're ready and raring to go. I mean, you look at them during the competition at the branch level, and you know definitely that these kids are kids that are just on the rise. They want to show their talent. They want to prove to persons that, hey, I've been working hard, doing my little training, since maybe under 7. My parents had me running along the beach, just having fun. But for them, it's just getting there and having, that rivalry that can say, hey, I deal with you.
All right. Well, we've got the opening ceremony taking place. So what we are going to do, our viewers, is that we're going to go down to the house microphone to take in our opening ceremony. It's powered by NEXA Credit Union and GUT Credit Union.
Here today with hearts full of anticipation and spirits eager to engage in this NEXA GUT National Primary School Games. I thank you for the health, strength, and abilities you have blessed our students with, allowing them to compete and celebrate the joy of sportsmanship together. Thank you for the unwavering commitment of the Grenada Union of Teachers to promote sports amongst our nation's students and the sponsorship of NEXA Credit Union. We pray that their efforts would be blessed with favorable outcomes. Lord, we ask for your presence to be among us throughout this event. May each athlete promote and perform to the best of his or her abilities, demonstrating the discipline, courage, dedication, and hard work they have put forth in preparation. Let the spirit of integrity, fairness, respect, and camaraderie prevail among all participants. Help them to remember that every talent displayed and every effort made is a reflection of your divine gifts. Help our athletes to remember that sports is not just about winning, but also about learning, growing, and building character. Bless the coaches, officials, and all those who will tirelessly behind the scenes to make this sports meet possible. Grant them wisdom, patience, and a sense of fulfillment in their roles. May they feel encouraged and supported in their efforts to guide and mentor the athletes under their care. We ask you for your protection from injuries and accidents, And we pray for the safety of every person within this athletic stadium. Dear God, we commit this sports meet to you and thank you for every blessing you will bestow on us today. We pray this prayer in the name of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Amen.
Thank you very much, Father. Please do not sit as yet. We are now going to have the national anthem. I would like to invite Mrs. Bridgman Modest, Mrs. Laurel Bridgman Modest.
Hail, Grenada, land of ours, we pledge ourselves to thee. Heads, hearts, and hands in unity to reach our destiny. Ever conscious of God, being proud of our heritage, may we with faith and courage aspire, build, advance as one people, one family. God bless our nation.
Honorable David Andrew, Minister for Education, and other officials from the Ministry of Education. Honorable Gayton Lacrette, Minister for Youth and Sports, and other officials from the Ministry of Sports. Mrs. Letitia Smith-Boyd, General Manager, NEXA Credit Union, and other representatives of NEXA Credit Union. Mr. Waddy Julian, Vice President, Board of Directors, NEXA Credit Union, and other representatives of NEXA Credit Union. Brother Jude Bartholomew, President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers. Sister Melissa St. Rose, General Secretary. Brother Tommy Duncan, Second Vice President, and other members of the National Executive of the GUT. Archdeacon Michael Marshall and other religious ministers, principals, retirees, members, officials, teachers, other invited guests, well-wishers, and athletes, good morning to all. And to you listening and joining us online, good morning to you as well. It is my pleasure to welcome you to the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2024. We are happy to have you here with us. And let us remember that the purpose for all of these activities is for our children, for our sons and daughters, and for their betterment. So let us endure and let us deign to enjoy these 2 days. Make it fun-filled for us and entertainment-filled for us as well, but fulfilling, moreover, for the athletes who will be on the track. Without further ado, I would now like to invite our President General, Brother Jude Bartholomew, to deliver his remarks. Brother Jude.
The Honorable David Andrew, Minister for Education. The Honorable Gayton Lacrette, Minister for Youth and Sports. Mrs. Letitia Smith-Boyd, General Manager, NEXA Credit Union, Mr. Rodney Julian, Vice President, Board of Directors, NEXA Credit Union, Sister Melissa St. Rose, General Secretary, Brother Tommy Duncan, Second Vice President, and other members of the National Executive of the GUT, Archdeacon Michael Marshall, and other religious ministers, principals, retirees, members, officials, athletes, other invited guests. Good morning and welcome to the moment that the sports fanatics and enthusiasts have been waiting for. The NEXA GUT Credit Union and the Grenada Union of Teachers National Primary School Games 2024. 2 days of exciting and stimulating track and field events at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. What a way to mark this prestigious annual event, an investment by the government of Grenada and the Ministry of Youth and Sports on this, the 50th anniversary of our independence. The laying of new tracks at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium, a testimony of this administration commitment for the holistic development of our young people and the advancements of sports, especially track and field, for our country's national development. Today we are very proud, privileged, and blessed. The future athletic stars of Grenada, Carriacou and Petit Matnik, at the primary school level, to be the series of firsts to run on the new tracks at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Give it up. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. GUT and NEXA Credit Union coming together to invest in our nation's children's future. The Grenada Union of Teachers is honored to partner with NEXA Credit Union, our very own Teachers Credit Union, whom have invested in all of the branch athletic games for 2024 and the National Primary School Games, the sum of over 110,000 Eastern Caribbean dollars. The NEXA Credit Union is proud to be the title sponsor of the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2024, and for many years to come. NEXA Credit Union investing in education, community development, sports, and nation building, touching and transforming lives of our future stars. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for NEXA Credit Union. Remember, when you come to do business with NEXA Credit Union, you are supporting sports and the holistic development of your nation's children. For many years, the Grenada Union of Teachers have been investing both financial and human resources in the holistic development of the nation's children. In fact, there is no national primary school games without the Grenada Union of Teachers. Our teachers make things happen in education, sports, culture, national development. Every year, the Grenada Union of Teachers spend over 100,000 Eastern Caribbean dollars in branch national primary school games. The GUT transforming, touching lives, turning amateurs into stars and future Olympians. Let the whole world of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Matnik and the world know that the Kirani James and the Anderson Peters, Cut Felix, and so many others who brought fame and glory and made Grenada proud on the world stage got their start at the primary school level from the Grenada Union of Teachers. We turn amateurs into stars. Put your hands together for the GUT, the Grenada Union of Teachers. We touch, we shape, and we transform lives. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Give it up for the athletes of Carriacou and Petit Matnik, St. Patrick's, St. Mark's, St. John's, St. Andrews, St. David's, and St. George's. To the sports fanatics of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Matnik, sport is in our DNA. I promise you that the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2024 will be one to remember. Support your athletes, have fun, but be on your best behavior. Enjoy the ambience, the fanfare, pageantry, music, food, and camaraderie. and the display of youthful talents from the primary school athletes. To our athletes, the bronze sports was of the high standard. The competitive spirit was over the top. But the moment that you are waiting for is here. The NEXA GUT National Primary School Games. This is your moment to shine, to display your tremendous athletic skills and talents. Give it your best in the true competitive spirit. Have fun, but be disciplined. Remember, Grenada and the world is looking at you. What begins at the primary school level today can take you onto the world stage tomorrow. Education, sports scholarship, Olympian, world champion. Let this NEXA GUT National Primary School Games be the best ever, peaceful, accident and incident free. May the best team win. Remember, at the end of the 2 days, you are all winners. I wish all of you a successful, enjoyable, and memorable NEXA GUT National Primary School Games. Thank you, NEXA and GUT, for working together for a brighter future. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Brother Jude, for not only giving us your remarks, but extolling the virtues and the efforts of all involved. The NEXA Credit Union, the Grenada Union of Teachers, the Ministry of Education, the teachers, the students, you, the parents and guardians, and you, the public, joining us in person and online. At this point in time, we will now have remarks from the General Manager of the NEXA Credit Union, the one who is responsible for such innovative leadership, leading to investment in our activity here this morning. Please, let us welcome Mrs. Letitia Smith Boyd.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Honorable David Andrew, Minister of Education. Honorable Gayton Lacrette, Minister for Youth. Mr. Rodney Julian, the Vice President of the Board of Directors of NEXA Credit Union. Brother Jude Bartholomew, President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers. Ms. Melissa St. Rose, General Secretary. Brother Tommy Duncan, Second Vice President, and other members of the National Executive of the GUT. Archdeacon Michael Marshall and other religious ministers, principals, retirees, members, officials, athletes, other invited guests, well-wishers all. It is indeed a pleasure for me to represent NEXA Credit Union at this fantastic event. As we gather here today, we're filled with excitement and anticipation. I'm honored to address you on this important occasion. We stand on the brink of something truly remarkable. The culmination of weeks of dedication, determination, and sheer talent displayed by the young athletes of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. And I personally attended some of the events, and I can tell you, those who were not there, you missed something awesome. We have a lot of talent in Grenada. NEXA Credit Union is delighted to support such a noble event. The collaboration between the Grenada Union of Teachers, the GUT, and NEXA Credit Union is a reflection of our commitment to serve our communities, make a difference in the lives of people, both young and not so young, not only in financial matters, but in the areas that matter most to them. And we are happy to play our part in shaping our future athletes, leaders, and trailblazers. The NEXA Credit Union GUT Primary School Games have so far been an experience like no other, from the sun-drenched fields of St. Patrick to the vibrant fields of St. David. Our communities have united in a celebration of sportsmanship, teamwork, and the determined spirit of our youth. These games have surpassed mere competition. They have been a testament to the power of collaboration, unity, and unwavering support from every corner of our beautiful nation. From the teachers who tirelessly coached and mentored our athletes, to the parents who cheered them on with an unwavering pride, and to the volunteers who ensure that every event ran smoothly, this success is a testament to your dedication and passion. And as we gather here for the two-day culmination of the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games, let us remember the journey that has brought us to this moment. Each team, representing their parish with pride, has overcome obstacles, pushed boundaries, and demonstrated the true essence of sportsmanship. Today, we celebrate not only their athletic prowess, but also their resilience, their grit, and their unyielding determination to succeed. To the young athletes who stand before us today, I say this: you embody everything that is good and noble in sport. Your commitment, passion, and unwavering dedication have inspired us all. As you take to the field, know that you carry the hopes and dreams of an entire nation with you. May you compete with honor, integrity, and knowledge that win or lose, you have already achieved greatness. I extend congratulations to Team GUT. Your steadfast support have been the driving force behind these games. Take a bow. And so, as we prepare to witness the thrilling conclusion of the NEXA Credit Union GUT Primary School Games, let us come together as one community, one nation, united in our love of sport and our belief in the power of our youth. To each team, I say, go forward with courage, passion, and the knowledge that you carry the hopes and dreams of everyone with you. May the best team emerge victorious and the spirit of sportsmanship prevail above all else. Good luck to everyone today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Vitisha Smith-Boyd, General Manager of the NEXA Credit Union, for your words. And also thank you for your vision as a leader, the leader of the NEXA Credit Union, in making the astute decision to invest in this event and in the sons of daughters of Grenada. Ms. Smith-Boyd would have remarked upon the prowess, resilience, and the grit of our athletes, and she's definitely correct in that. But parents and guardians and our citizenry listening in, it is because of you they have those values, so you yourself take a bow. We will now invite the Honorable David Andrew, Minister for Education, to give his remarks.
Thank you very much, Mr. Master of Ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to acknowledge the Minister for Youth and Sports, Honorable Jonathan Lacrette, Mrs. Vitisha Smith-Boyd, General Manager of NEXA Credit Union, and other representatives of NEXA Credit Union, Mr. Rodney Julian, Vice President and Board of Directors of NEXA Credit Union, and other representatives of NEXA Credit Union, President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers, Brother Jude Bartholomew, General Secretary, Mrs. Melissa St. Rose, Brother Tommy Duncan, Second Vice President, and other members of the National Executive of the GUT, Father or Archdeacon Michael Marshall, and other religious ministers, principals, retirees, members, officials, athletes, other specially invited guests, well-wishers. Today, I am happy to be with you for this, the 2024 edition of the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games. There is no doubt that sports is a very important part of your holistic educational experience. And so the Ministry of Education fully supports your engagement and your involvement in these games. We have a mandate to see you not only do well academically with the curricula that we propose, the academic curricula, but we want to make sure you do well in sports as well. The balance and the roundedness that involvement in physical activity and sports brings is undoubted. The health and wellness that it promotes is unquestionable. Then we can talk about sports as a career. There are several sporting opportunities that exist in the field of sports. And so even as athletes, parents, and persons in this, we want to encourage you to see sports not only as a leisure activity, but as a pathway to pursue meaningful careers. And if you don't believe me, ask Kirani James, the hero from Grenada, after whom this stadium is named. Or ask Lyndon Victor, or Anderson Peters, and we can call a long list of national athletes for whom sports presented a career opportunity. And it's not just about sports, but there's academics in it too. So take it pretty seriously. And we can go on and talk about that. But see sports too as the teacher of many important life skills. These games teach us about teamwork, because the team is more important than the individual. One guy could win all his races, but at the end of the day, your team trumps that. And if you do better for your team and with your team, that is more important. So it teaches us teamwork. It teaches us to learn to deal with victory and defeat, wins and losses appropriately. And that's an important life skill. It's not every day we are going to get the timing that we want. It's not every day we are going to place where we want. But these games teach us to be graceful and to apply the appropriate responses. Whether we win, we do it with grace and dignity. And even if we did not win, we do a response that's gracious just as much. So it teaches us that. It allows us to grow in discipline and to have focus. Because you see, when many others are not working, you are training, you are preparing, and I'm sure you're aware of how much effort goes into that. But it gives you focus, it builds determination, and it causes you to build that ability to fight against odds. And when others say he's small, she's too short, this one wouldn't beat the other one. You know, because you can rise from your own condition and still be victorious. And so to our sponsors, NEXA and GUT, we want to thank you very much for your investment in our nation's children. We assure you that these investments don't go to waste. And we commend you for that and look forward to continued collaboration. To you, our parents, principals, teachers, coaches, and supporters, we thank you too for entrusting your children into our care and supporting them in these games. We therefore look forward to 2 days of excellent competition. May you compete keenly, and may you have good camaraderie as you compete to bring honor to your parish. All the very best. Enjoy the 2 days. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable David Andrew, Minister for Education. Thank you for your words of encouragement to the students, to the teachers, and all representative stakeholders. And thank you for your honest and very glaring acknowledgement of the investment being made here by the Grenada Union of Teachers and by the NEXA Credit Union. To those of you who are joining us online, please make the effort to come down to the stadium. We are here for 2 days of exciting track and field events. We will be honored to have you within our company. At this point in time, I would like to invite Mr. John Caliste to do the athlete's oath. Young John Caliste.
In the name of all competitors, we the athletes promise that we shall take part in this 2024 NEXA GUT National Primary School Games, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern the meet, for the glory and the honor of our teams and in the true spirit of sportsmanship. I thank you.
Very well done, young Caliste, John Caliste, very well done. And now we are going to have, stating the official oath, teacher and official, Brother Keith Williams.
In the name of all judges and officials, we promise that we shall officiate in this 2024 NEXA GUT National Primary School Games with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern the meet in the true spirit of sportsmanship.
Thank you, Brother Keith Williams and young John Caliste. Thank you for your athlete's oath and games officials' oath, respectively. To now declare the 2024 NEXA GUT National Primary School Games open, we are going to have, I almost said former teacher, but once a teacher, always a teacher. Honorable Gayton Lacrette, Minister for Youth and Sports, is going to grace us with his presence and with his words of encouragement. Honorable Lacrette.
Thank you, Masters of Ceremony. The Honorable David Andrew, Minister with responsibility for education, President of the Grenada Union of Teachers, Mr. Jude Bartholomew, and Mrs. Boyd already left, but General Manager of NEXA Credit Union, Mrs. Ritisha Smith Boyd. I want to concur and coming to agreement with all of the deliveries that went before me this morning, and to also pledge the commitment of the Ministry of Youth and Sports, as well as the commitment of the government of Grenada in ensuring that our sporting facilities are always kept to standard so that we may consistently and continually develop the kind and type of Grenadian professional athlete that we so desire to see. And on this note, as Minister with responsibility for youth and sports, I now declare the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games open.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Well said, my brother. Well said. And our final speaker this morning, we are going to have Ms. Jacqueline Smith, chairperson of the GUT Sports Committee to give us the vote of thanks. Let us welcome Ms. Smith.
A pleasant good morning to everyone. I'm standing on the protocol established. Let me, on behalf of my committee, the GUT Sports Committee, express gratitude to the following persons. First, we want to thank Archdeacon Michael Marshall for endorsing God's presence and all our athletes and patrons gathered here today. With God, all things are possible, and that sets the tone for a good meeting. To our President General, Brother Jude Bartholomew, we thank you for your sacrifice and love in going the extra mile to first ensure that the name GUT is back in the sport and bestowing best wishes on all. We thank you very much, President General. To Ms. Letitia Smith-Boyd, NEXA's representative here this morning, we say, thank you, NEXA, for coming home to the GUT. And we are very proud to have you as our sponsor, and we look forward to longevity and growth. Together, we will deliver over time the support system where all of us will be quite happy. To our Honorable Minister for Education, we thank you for gracing us with your presence this morning and for your brief remarks. To Honorable Gayton Jonathan Lacrette, Minister for Youth and Sports, we thank you for your remarks and for officially declaring the sports open. To Mr. John Caliste, Mr. Williams, Ms. Bridgman, we thank you for the role you perform here this morning. Let me pause to give special thanks to many persons who work beyond the scene. And even here today, I want to thank our branch reps and their teams for making the sacrifice. It was a lot of sleepless nights to ensure that the athletes are duly registered. And we did so working along with our director, Mr. Kwame Hippolyte, and gratitude must be extended to you. To all the principals who made the tough decisions for the greater good of the students and their holistic development, we say thank you. To all the parents, family members, well-wishers, and teams officials, we say thank you very much. To our officials, for yet another year, you are giving up your time and your effort. We say a special thank you to all officials. Doesn't matter where you work. It is because of you this Games is possible here today. Thank you for your continued support. To the police officers, the medical teams, the media, the ground staff, and everyone else who will contribute or have contributed to make this NEXA GUT Sports 2024 the success it will be over these 2 days. We say thank you very much.
Thank you, Mrs. Smith, Chairperson of the GUT Sports Committee, for your words of thank yous. And thank you again, you, the parents and guardians, for bringing these lovely little ones into our lives and blessing them and nurturing the talent that was blessed upon them from Christ. Now the niceties and pleasantries are out of the way. We are now going to get on the way to see the activities for which we came to observe. Let the games begin. let us have an enjoyable NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2024 for the next 2 days.
Well, we sure had a lot to listen and a lot to reflect on, and a lot was said. And of course, they've all stood in agreement, and the general consensus coming out of the opening ceremony is that this is where the future lies. We've been saying it all morning, and I'm quite sure that that is going to be the story moving forward. Clyde, talk to us about your thoughts and what you've heard this morning.
Well, from what I've heard this morning, Jason, definitely you can see that the GUT is happy. I want to remind us that this was the core bank primary school games, and it's now NEXA GUT. So this for them is holistic, you know. So we're going to look forward to seeing, because they said a lot, right? And they're making their statement to the games. And so it's important for them to, you know, recognize the athletes who are going to be on show for the first NEXA. For them, it's historic, you know what I'm saying? Yes. It's historic. So I think this is something to look forward to. This is something that would go down in the record books for the NEXA Credit Union.
All right. We've got to start looking at some of the events we have coming up today. Bernard, we've got a whole lot of events coming up today, and we've got some finals as well. One of the adjustments that the organizers would have made is that they've adopted a model similar to that of the intercall now, in that normally you would have the heats on one day and the finals on the next. Now we've gone into the format where you've got both heats and some final events on both days. And what are your thoughts on that?
This really, Jason, is in the interest of the athlete. There's sufficient time for rest and recovery over these 2 days, rather than putting, as we say, cramming everything into one day. This is now spread over 2 days. And so in the morning session, we are going to have 9 finals, all field events, and 13 preliminary events. And the preliminary events on the track this morning, they are all sprint events from the 60 meters for the under 7 right up to the 400 meters. And I think this augurs well, especially as we do with these games. You would have a single athlete running multiple races. The recovery time is of utmost importance. And what that does too, actually, it gives the athlete a chance to not just recover, but to prepare for the next event. And this augurs well, Jason.
Amazing. Fantastic. All right. Well, here's what we can tell you now. We can tell you that we're going to take a look at the breakdowns as to what we can expect. We're going to go into the program. Of course, we've got some events coming up to start in just a little bit. Folks are gathering at the high jump, then the short put. That's going to happen, throwing the cricket ball. They've got that in this one too, I think, in this sports meet. And I'm particularly waiting with bated breath to see these young sprinters coming out of what I saw over the weekend with the national championships. I can't wait to see these young sprinters. Viewers, I tell you something, stay close to whatever you're viewing this on, because these young folks are going to thrill you. They've been that good. All right, so we've got folks warming up at the high jump. We've also got folks warming up in the long jump and the javelin, the short put. Good view of the stadium gives us the story, and we are going to be coming right back. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break because we've got commercials to run by you. We've got bills to pay. We're going to take a quick break and we're going to come back. But don't forget that these games are sponsored by GUT Credit Union and NEXA Credit Union.
A pair refers to another member or account holder at NEXA Credit Union who is registered on the mobile app. Members can pay their pairs by using Pay a Pair. In order to pay a pair, members must set up a pair first. To pay a pair, you have to do the following. Create your mobile ID and add a pair. Tap on Manage, tap on Add Pair. To set or update the mobile ID, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Settings under Account Settings. Then select Personal Settings. Go to Mobile ID and select Edit. For first-time setup, only enter your desired mobile ID in the New Mobile ID text box. For changes to the existing mobile IDs, enter the current mobile ID in use, then enter the new desired mobile ID in the text boxes. You can either make a one-time peer-to-peer transfer or schedule regular recurring payments. To add a pair, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Payments. Then Manage Payees. Under Pairs, click Add. Enter a nickname of choice for the pair you wish to add. Enter the 6-digit account number of the pair you wish to add, followed by --10--0. Enter your mobile ID. Enter your pair's mobile ID. Enter a transaction reference of your choice. Click Next and review the details before submitting. To do a peer-to-peer transfer, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Payments, then Make a Payment or Pay a Pair. Click Select Payee and under Pairs, choose the pair you wish to transfer money to. Click Select Account and choose which account you wish to transfer from. Enter the amount you wish to transfer. Ensure a transaction reference is entered. You can use the Schedule Payment option by selecting the date of the transfer and arrange for recurring payments by assigning a frequency. Click Review and ensure the information is accurate before submitting. For further queries or assistance, contact us via WhatsApp at 473-405-4061 or email eservices@nexacreditunion.com.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
The girls' long jump under 15, that's a final event. The boys' high jump under 13, that's a final event. And then, of course, the girls 60 meters, the boys 60 meters, both under 7, the 100 meters under 11, boys and girls. And those are the preliminary events on the track that we can look forward to today. Also, the girls and boys 100 meters under 15 and the 150 under 9 as well. So that is part of the story that will take us through the course of the morning. Also, we've got the cricket ball throw under 13 and the special education cricket ball throw. Those are final events. So those are the first set of events that we will have going through the day's activities. The girls' long jump under 15. Anybody still out there for you? We still have not received a copy of the details list as to who will be participating. But we're going to get that, I'm quite sure, in quick time. What we've got is the list of events for the morning and the afternoon.
What we can probably talk to is what we can expect from the different branches. St. George, we can look out for Akel Briggs, Leah Rose, DeAndre Wint, Wayne Clovey, and Shadell Jones. These are some of the standout athletes in St. George. Also, Brianna Coutin. We will come back to you at what events they will be participating in. And in St. John, we can look out for Jeremiah John, Aquil Cumberbatch, Gabriel Passy, Taddy Charles, Devonta St. Paul, Zaharia Lee. And from over Sister Island in Carriacou, Cameron Welch. We can expect some good things from Cameron Welch in these games. Ivana Francis, Deanna Mark, and Kim Kwamina. That's from Carriacou. The young man who had the athletes pledge from St. Andrew, we can expect some big things from him, as well as Axel Alexander. So these are some of the standout athletes that we can expect. We can expect good results from today. Also, maybe we can bring you at this time how the branches are constructed in terms of the schools. So for St. Patrick, as we said, St. Patrick is in green, and They would have had St. Patrick RC School represented here, St. Patrick Anglican School, Mount Rose 7-Day Primary School, Hermitage Government School, River Sally Government School, and Holy Spirit Catholic School. All of those schools would have, these are the schools that are under the St. Patrick branch. And the athletes from all of these schools are represented here today. Over in St. Mark, a small branch in terms of school represented. We have Bonnet Government School and Samaritan Presbyterian School. And Bonnet is in blue. It's a bright blue. It's not to be confused with St. Andrew in the deeper blue. So Carrick is in yellow. St. Mark is in blue. St. Patrick in green. So Carrickoo and P.T. Martin, that branch, we have Dover Government School, Hillsborough Government School, Our Lady of Rose Catholic School, Harveyvale Government School, Mount Pleasant Government School, and St. Thomas Aquinas Catholic School. They are the schools that from that branch, Carrickoo and P.T. Martin branch of these sports today. Over in St. John, the orange, dressed in orange, we have the St. John Anglican School, St. Peter's Catholic School, Grand Roy Government School, and Florida Government School. Those are in orange. Yellow and black is from St. David, the St. David branch. There's St. Martin de Porres Catholic School, St. David's RC School, Corinth Government School, St. Joseph RC School, St. Dominic RC School, and St. Teresa's Roman Catholic School. St. George, one of the big parishes, in terms of number of schools participating in that branch, we have the St. George's Methodist School, St. George's Anglican School, South St. George Government School, St. Paul's Government School, Uganda Martha's Catholic School, St. George's Seventh-day Adventist Primary School, Caliste Government School, Grenada Junior Academy, Our Lady Help of Christian Catholic School, Woburn Combined, St. Louis RC Girls School, Mother Rose as we say, Blessed Sacrament Catholic School, St. Joseph's RC School, Constantine Methodist School, and Nativity Catholic School. They're in red. So these are the schools that are representing the branch, the different branches of this 2024 NEXA GUT National Primary School Games.
Okay, so as you rightly said, these are the schools and they represent in their parishes. And what I can tell you is that for most of the field events, you will have 2 athletes representing the parish. And the track events, you will have for the first time 2 athletes, but they would go through the heat process, and you get the top 8 to compete in the final. So that is how it's constituted this year. It's quite different from what we had last year, where last year it was just the field events having 2 participants. The track was just the finalist, the top person from each branch. But now it's a little bit different. It means that you're exposing more and more athletes, especially on the track. And so kudos to the organizers for, looking at it from that standpoint, where you can really expose, because we've seen quite a number of athletes come through on track and have been doing pretty well.
Yes, and as you said, the preliminaries in the track events augurs well for planning and programming.
So we're going to see the high jump. I think these youngsters, they're all set for the high jump. You can see them nervously waiting there. Some of them biting the fingernails and having hands in the mouth. They're just ready to get on with things, and so they're probably wondering what do they need to do. You can see some of them just having a look around, maybe taking in the ambience of the place. The track does look good, and so it's up to them now to bring the competition.
They are little children. Children are like water. They will find their way no matter what. They may appear to be dazed for a moment, but they will find their way. That's what children do. We've got the boys' high jump getting ready to start. We need to be able to, I find a better way to identify them. They're not numbered, but we've got Nicholas Perryman from St. Andrew, Anton Douglas from Carriacou and Petit Martinique, and also John from Carriacou. Carriacou has been producing some pretty decent high jumpers, even at the intercore level in recent times. Devontae St. Paul, he is from St. John. Also, Zaylon Charles from St. John, representing St. Andrew. Just one athlete, just one jumper representing St. Andrew in this one. That's Caleb Aldridge. And the rest coming from St. George's in Bevan Christian and Crispin Lampkin. And from St. David's, Aaron Roberts and Nathaniel Francis from St. David's. The name Nathaniel Francis rings a bell. I must have heard his name somewhere before in the athletics circuit. He is from St. David. You would know him, Clyde Rondell John, do you?
Yes, he is from St. David's, and I think he participated in one of the under 13 races here at the national championship under the St. David's Trailblazers. Again, the name would be synonymous because he did pretty well at the St. David's branch event, right? So definitely it's a name that is known. I think looking at him, he seems to be an athlete who is determined, and that is something that you would really see on show from him. His determination is something that I think persons have really looked at, in terms of the growth of this young athlete.
They haven't identified yet at what height they're starting. I don't know if Bernard might be au fait with it to bring us up to speed on it, but you mentioned a couple of the schools taking part from St. David's, St. Martin, De Porres Catholic School. They actually won the branch championship by some distance, beating St. David's RC by over 100 and maybe 25 points or thereabout. So that school has done pretty well. Corinth Government School wasn't far behind, 373 points overall. Good representation for them between Corinth Government School and St. Joseph's RC. And then, of course, St. Dominic's RC and St. Teresa's RTC School. The other two schools being represented here as St. David has their list of contingent.
Yes, Jason. For the under 13 boys, we are starting at 1.10 meters and incremental increases of 5 centimeters up to 1.30 meters. So the boys are starting at 1.1 meters, and we can expect a keen competition, as you rightfully said, and as is tradition. Carriacou to look out for in this one.
We're able to identify at least one. That's the athlete representing the St. Andrews. He's in blue, so we can identify him as Caleb Aldridge, and he's getting ready to jump now. There are two of them, you're saying? One is only one listed here on the document in front of me. So, we've got a Nicholas Perryman as well. So yes, there are two. We've got Nicholas Perryman. So they've not been numbered. They're not numbered, so it's difficult for us to identify who they are, of course, unless we know them. Just wish they were numbered.
It would certainly make things a lot easier.
That's a very good jump from St. John.
And remember, the opening height is 1.1 meter. All athletes so far seems to be going over quite easily.
Well, what I can tell you so far concerning the long jump, Jason, is that the record for this event stands at 1.47 meters, and that was set last year by Anthony Phillip of the St. George's branch.
The long jump or the high jump?
The high jump, 1.47 meters. And so this year, looking at some of the athletes, I think we may stand to see that this record might be eclipsed. I think a number of the branches have had the ability to get their students jumping. There are jumping mats in some of the parishes. And so I think we're going to see some decent heights coming through, seeing that these kids have been more and more exposed compared to years gone by.
And a good thing that has happened and that continued to happen over the last few years is the growth of the clubs. A lot of these youngsters, in fact, not just representing the school, they have participated, and as we have seen over the national championship over last weekend, and they are club-based also.
Are you saying the game's record on this is 1.43 meters, the boys under 13?
1.47.
1.47, the boys under 13. And yeah, Anthony Phillip, he's the current record holder. He won the gold last year.
Successful Clarence, the young man from St. George. You could actually see some form of training. They all seem to be not just walking over the heights, as you say, but they're actually jumping. They're jumping with some form of technique here.
Yes, and that's what I was saying, that I think more exposure. They've gotten much more exposure, and you know, it means that they have a bit more knowledge, and they can now, you know, execute at a higher level, and so it says good for them, that they can feel confident, that they can, you know, feel that they've participated and participated well.
Yeah, well, surely I think they're all going to clear this height. This is more elementary than anything else. This is just maybe a warm-up for them. All right, so while they're doing that, we're going to remind of viewers that the games are brought to you through the Grenada Union of Teachers and, of course, NEXA Credit Union. A nice, sunshiny, blistering day, good day for athletics. A maximum of 31. According to friends at the Met Office, we can get to the feeling of about 34, 35 if you're exposed to the heat and no shade at all. It can get to that. So it's a good day for athletics.
We have had our first miss, the young one from St. Mark. First non-clearance, rather. So both young men from St. Mark, they have not had clearance at this opening height of 1.1 meter.
I didn't think he was too sure as to what he wanted to do, which angle he wanted to choose. This is more fun for him. You can actually tell which are the ones that you can expect to move forward. And the others, you've got to give them credit and encouragement for at least getting to this stage.
All Girls under 13.
Okay,
cricket
so
ball throw.
I think that was the warm-up
And
jump,
also the
and
shot
so you're
put
seeing the bar
is
being
also
reset.
on
So I
its
think
way.
they're just about to ready to start the competitive aspect of the high jump.
You would also notice to the left of your screen that the starting cones are there for the start of the 60-meter dash. So we've got that. That's going to be coming up in a little bit. That's a preliminary event. We've got that coming up. Of course, we've got some folks gathering over to the middle left-hand side of your screen. Over there is where they will be involved in the throwing the cricket ball, which would normally be the area for the shot put as well. So that's going to be happening over on that side. That's the northern side of the stadium. And that's going to be happening there. That's more to the Dabo end. The lush green vegetation you're seeing in the background. As we move from the Dabo end, that area to the top there, that's where's that? That's in the bottom of Dabo, the bottom of the Dabo Hills, going across to the back of River Road and Sansa Sea and Cemetery Hill as you come around. Nice picturesque view.
Yes. For our listeners and viewers, if you are not familiar with the throwing a cricket ball, it is what you can refer to as a budding stage for javelin. This is where the young ones start throwing, preparing to throw javelin as they get a little bit older. That's what a cricket ball is all about.
So we just witnessed Kariku and P.T. Watnick at their attempt at that particular height.
So that was Kariku and Pete Wimantnik with their first attempt at 1.10 meters. And as you said, we have known them to have some pretty good jumpers. And so we were looking forward to see how well these two youngsters can go today.
As much of the field as possible. Wonderful jump there from
Good technique.
in the high jump.
The first time clearance for this second participant from Kariku.
It is unfortunate that from our vantage point we cannot currently tell you what's taking place with the long
Again,
jump.
first time clearance for this youngster from St. John's. It makes it a bit difficult. I really would have loved to see the numbers so that we can really track these guys. But so maybe in time to come, it's something that the GUT NEXA can look into, to make sure that tracking the athletes can be something that, we can do and assist to give the public more information on them.
Yes, first time clearance also from St. Andrew. As the young people would say, easy peasy.
So the opening height seemed to be something pretty easy for them so far.
The technique really speaks to coaching, and it's quite pleasing. It's a pleasing sight just to see these youngsters actually.
Information in what's taking place from the field. We do have the cricket ball show. The girls under 13 and
climbing the heights rather easily.
The high jump. The boys under 13.
Yes, these boys are definitely, as you said, I think we can start giving kudos to the coaches in terms of the boys and their ability to, really get themselves up over that opening height. Again, it's the opening height. Nothing really should be too challenging. Once they have been prepared, I think we can look forward to a decent competition.
Correct. Correct.
National Stadium. Here's St. George. Over.
So on your screen, you are looking at the under 13 boys high jump. under 13 boys high jump. All parishes, all
Meantime,
branches
we're
are
asking the
represented
coaches
here.
to get together the athletes for the girls 60 meters on the 7 preliminaries.
Again, so that's
Boys
the
60 meters on the
this
7
youngster
preliminaries.
employing the flop.
The girls
That's the
100
Frostberry
meters
flop,
on the 11.
which is one of the
Boys,
more
100
predominant
meters on the
techniques
11.
in the high jump. And so, again, it says that, you know, they understand what they are doing. So you look at the approach from this
Brilliant
youngster,
jump from St. Patrick.
making sure that he gets that little curve into the bar. And so it really speaks volumes. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
It does. It does.
Here is another athlete from St. Patrick. And over he has gone.
So first time clearances we are looking at here from all but 2 athletes so far have had relatively easy clearance. Carrico and Petit Matt, this is his second time non-clearance. So this athlete from Carrico and Petit Matt, he could have one more effort in here.
You will notice that most of the officials will be holding 2 flags, a white flag and a red flag, some are yellow and a white flag. Now whenever you see that white flag being waved, it means that it's a jump or a throw, or the official is giving the signal that they can go ahead and jump or throw. If the yellow flag or the red flag is lifted, then that means that jump or throw would not be
Okay, so that's his 3rd failure at this opening height. So we one down. He will now take his seat and no longer be part of the high jump under 13 for boys. As an athlete, one of the athletes from Carrico and Petit Martinique.
Yeah, and again, you look at the technique. He seemed to have been a bit confused in terms of which approach really he should use. And in the high jump, you don't have much time. You know, you got to set yourself from the time you start your run up and decide what you're going to do.
Yes, yes. So we one less as the bar is raised, and as we said earlier, the bar is raised in 5 centimeter increments. So the bar would go up to 1.15 meters. 1.15 meters would be the new height.
So that's 1 round completed.
Just to keep you informed, as we said, all of these events, field events this morning, they're all final events.
So over here, we now have the girls under 13 cricket ball stroke. Your current leader, Cassie Calise of St. Andrew. Cassie currently leading the field with a throw of over 40 meters. She's closely followed by Miss Kadonna Williams of St. Andrew, 38.48 meters. So it's St. Andrew currently leading number 1 and number 2 in the girls under 13 cricket ball throw. The girls are now heading into their 2nd round of throws, and we'll see whether or not St. Andrew will be able to maintain their current lead.
Thank you very much, Russell. So we just had St. Patrick at their attempt. And we also have the shot put.
So we are still witnessing the under 13 boys high jump. Carrico and Petit Martinique. Easy clearance. Quick update, we have had 1 athlete at this opening height not having a clearance. And so we are into the 2nd height of 1.15 meters. 1.15 meters. Clearance from the athletes from St. John. And up next would be the athlete from St. Andrew, 1.15 meters.
The athletes are currently on the third jump. The height has increased.
Relatively easy clearance. Had a bit of a brush on his way down, but
So we'll wait on the results of
fairly easy clearance for him.
Of course, the high
Yeah, doing pretty well. I think you look at his step and he seemed to have leapt from a little distance away from the bar. And so the body already in the landing phase, he just barely brushed it. But what was good is that he was able to get the legs, to stay up a bit longer to make sure that he clears the bar.
So St. John have one miss. One of St. John's athletes have his first miss at this height of 1.15.
will be later on awarded on top of the medal.
St. Mark is up next.
In the long jump, we have St. Mark. He gets over it.
I'm looking at St. Mark and I'm looking at his approach, and he seemed to be coming from the middle of the jumping area. Generally, you try to get the youngsters to come a little closer to the bar, get that cover wrong. And so we need to look at that, because I'm not certain how high he would get in terms of getting over the bar.
Yes. It's a fairly tall lad too, actually. Last clearance was from St. David.
Again, using the scissor technique. And
here we have a first miss from the other athletes from St. David at 1.15.
Again, you look at his approach, it seemed to be a bit quick. Doesn't really have time to set himself to get that vertical leap that is needed. So he needs to look at maybe his pacing going through the bar.
And St. George, this is a first miss for athletes from St. George.
Currently leading the field 4.36 meters. She's followed closely. The second best jump from the first round, 4.1.
You are not witnessing the other field event that's on show. That's the throwing the cricket ball.
4.36 meters.
As the information comes to hand, we will keep you updated as to how that event is progressing.
Top three leaders in the girls under 15.
All the field events this morning, they are all final events. The events on track, they're all preliminary events, and they're all short sprint events, well, up to 400 meters. St. Patrick, easy clearance there.
Again, you will want to advise him to, be a little more steady during the run-up. I think he's seeing it as easy peasy, as you said.
That athlete from St. Patrick, easy clearance. 1.15, remember, is this height. We are not yet to the business end of this event, so a lot of the athletes are using this height almost as warm-up. You can see the way that they are approaching this. St. John, easy clearance.
What I like about this and this event is that you can definitely keep track of these athletes as they move on, especially to the secondary school and so on. And once they fall in love with this, you can bet your life that they're going to continue. And maybe the success that they may just achieve may just spur them to want to, increase their work and make sure that maybe in a year, 2 years to come, they can become really outstanding jumpers. So I really like the fact that, as we said, this is the budding ground for many of these athletes.
Yes, it is. Clarence there from St. George. And thus far we have had 2 misses or 2 non-clearance at this height of 1.15 meters. You are looking or witnessing the under 13 boys high jump.
Moving on to the next round of jumps. Here at the southern end, the boys high jump under 13.
And at this time, we are getting ready for the girls 600 meters on the 7 preliminaries again.
So just a quick shot of the shot put area as we look at the girls in the shot put.
Yes, so we on the 60 meters girls, and we have 2 preliminary in that event. We have heat 1 and heat 2. I see the athletes are currently making their way.
We are getting ready for the first event on track, and that first event on track will be the girls 60 meters on the 7.
2 in the 60 meters dash on the 7 girls.
Okay, so in heat 1 of the 60-meter dash, you can look forward to Avery Cape, St. Andrews branch, Jazari Samuel, Carrico and Petit Martinique, Salisha Fortune, St. David, Azura Charles, St. Patrick, Zenaya Sylvester, St. John, and Zaria Marshall, St. John.
And this would be a heats or preliminary event. There are 2 heats or 2 preliminary events, and that's girls on the 7, 60 meters. That's first event on track. Up next.
Don't forget it's NEXA Credit Union.
So again, just to let you know, it's going to be heat 2 heat, and then the final 8 will contest the final later on. So heat 1, we said Avery Cape should be representing St. Andrew. And I can tell you that she ran a really decent time at the St. Andrew branch sports. Azura Charles from St. Patrick is an athlete that we need to look at. I think she had a really decent time. Looking at that first batch of athletes, I think they ran pretty well at their branch sports. So definitely a bit of competition will be, exhibited here. I don't foresee that the timings will be too far, but I think it would be really closely bunched together.
So it's a timed event, and the top 8 will advance to the finals. The girls 60 meters on the 7, they are on track. In lane number 2, these are the youngsters. In lane number 2, Avery Cape from St. Andrew. Lane number 3, Zaharia Samuel, Carrico and Petit Martinique. Lane number 4, Salisha Fortune. And let's go trackside.
Lane 5, Azura Charles, St. Patrick. Lane 6, Zenaya Sylvester, St. John. And lane 7, Zaria Marshall, St. John.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cook. We're here at the cricket ball throw. Our athletes have completed their first round of attempts, and the top 8 have been selected to head into the finals. So your top 8 in the cricket ball throw under 13. Advancing to the finals, Sabrina McFarlane of St. Patrick. She's currently in 8th. Michaela Joseph of St. David. Aliza Plenty of Carrico. Kayla Mathurin of Carrico. Kinder Julian of St. David. And ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 heading into the finals. with a distance of 37.34 meters, Tasia Thomas of St. Patrick. In second position, with a distance of 39.03 meters, Kadonna Williams of St. Andrew. And currently leading the field, heading into the finals, with a distance of 42.08 meters, Cassie Calise St. Andrew. We're heading to the finals of the under-13 cricket ball throw.
Thank you very much, Russell, and congratulations to the 8 finalists moving on to the finals of the cricket ball throw in the under-13 girls. Just a brief correction for you in terms of the lane assignments for the 60-meter dash under-7 girls. In lane 2, Kalanda Charles, St. Andrew. Lane 3, Molicia Caesar, Carriacou and PT Martinique. Lane 4, Janaya Mark, St. Patrick. Lane 5, Renisha Caesar, St. David. And in lane 6, Autumn Antoine, St. Mark.
Well, you're not missing anything. The starters have asked the athlete to remove themselves from the track momentarily, so we should be back in live action shortly. Meanwhile, the 2 field events and the finals, they are continuing. High jump for boys under 13. Clearance for St. George. As soon as we get some information as to the height that they are at now, we will let you know.
We're here at the girls' shot put under 15 at the northern end of the stadium. The girls have completed the first round of throws. We're heading into the finals here as well.
Non-clearance from St. George.
So far, St. George has 1 in and 1 out.
32 meters, currently in third. Leah Ledlow of St. George. Currently in second position with a distance of 7.52 meters. Tiana Ferguson, St. Patrick. Ladies and gentlemen, leading the field, heading into the final throws with a distance of 8.15 meters. Destiny Harry, St. Andrew.
I think that young man from St. Patrick is really putting his hands up.
Yeah, he's really looking good, ensuring that he goes through the run-up slowly, sets himself.
Yes, good jumping coming out of St. Patrick there. Both athletes have cleared this height, and again, we are not sure what the height is. We will let you know as soon as the information comes to hand, the height that we at now.
But St. Patrick looking pretty decent, going over that bar. You can see them, technically they try to go through their pieces, so it's something to look forward to.
Carriacou Petit Martinique, first time clearance in here.
So we have the cricket ball throw moving on to the second round. The shot put also moving on to the final round. And we also have some action still taking place at the long jump area.
Yeah, really decent jump. You look at him leaning in with the shoulders, ensuring that he gets his body up and over the bar. Again, a clearance for St. John.
Easy clearance. And here is the other athletes representing St. John.
St. John again. Also clearing the height.
Another first time clearance.
Let's put our eyes on the track.
And we go back trackside for the 60 meters on the 7 girls.
They're on the starters orders.
60 meter on the
They're
7
off.
on this way, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first preliminary out of 2. We see
Here
St.
they go.
Patrick,
It
St.
seemed to be
Andrew.
St. Andrew,
There
St.
they go.
Patrick. There it is, St. Patrick going ahead. St. Andrew followed by St. Mark. St. George is there. So a pretty decent run. You look at the athlete from St. Andrew. She's looking at the others to see where they are. At this stage, you can't fault them. That's their friendship stage. You know, they want to make sure that they see who's there and so on. So the coaches may just need to speak to that one. But good run from the athlete from St. Patrick.
Very good run. In fact, it's always amusing to see these youngsters how they carry themselves. So she probably were looking at her friend, but she had a good start to begin with. That's the athlete from St. Andrew, Kalana Charles it was, and she ended up second position. So the first three positions, Janaya Mark, Kalaya Charles. That's the first two positions in this heat. Again, it's a timed event. The first 8 from these 2 heats will make it into the finals later on today.
Yeah, and so definitely the girls getting their first feel of the track, and St. Patrick bringing up a pretty easy win there. As I said, I know that name. This is a name that you need to always keep in mind.
Heat number 2. Heat number 2. Seems to have a full slate here of 8 athletes in this one. Lane number 1 from St. Mark. Lane number 2 from St. Andrew. Lane number 3 from Carriacou and PD Matnick. 4 is from St. David's. 5 St. Patrick and trackside.
Sheet number 2. Ariel Le, St. Mark, lane 1. Every K, lane 2, St. Andrew. In lane 3, Jazari Samuel, Carriacou and PT Martini. Lane 4, Salisha Fortune, St. David. Lane 5, Azura Charles, St. Patrick. Lane 6, Zanaya Sylvester, St. John. In lane 7, Zaria Marshall, St. John. And lane 8, Acacia George, St. George.
So the field is filled, and they're getting their instructions, making sure that everything is okay with them. And at this stage, some of them will be a little bit shy. First time being in the facility and having to, maybe be before this type of crowd, which is not huge at the moment, but definitely I think she understands that she's on a big stage.
It's on the 7, 60 meters, girls.
So they're down on their mark. Seemed to be a false start, just a little jittery.
Not an official false start. It's more like a misstart. So there's no disqualification in this one yet. They're all back at the starting point. Lane 1, St. Mark. Lane 2, St. Andrew. Lane 3, Carriacou and PD Matnick. St. David's in lane 4. St. Patrick is in lane 5. In lane 6, St. John. Lane 7, St. John. And in lane 8, St. George.
Yeah, at this stage you want to, as the starter, be a little bit quick to go through the pieces because they're, you're asking them to do something that they're not really accustomed to. Will take some getting used to.
And they're off.
And there we go in the center of the field. It seemed to be St. David, but St. Mark on the far side. St. David, St. Patrick coming through now. So it seems to be St. Patrick, St. David, and St. Andrew. But we would wait for the official result. But again, you see that athlete, Charles, Azura Charles from St. Patrick, coming through late, but there you go. She has the drive. You can see the arms. Look at her legs as it lifts. You can see really good stride coming there. Even the athlete from St. David looking pretty decent in terms of their stride. So this seemed to have been the fast of the two under 7 bunches.
And you're correct. It's 10.77. Azura Charles is the winner in this one. But of course, it's the top 8 positions advancing by time to the finals. As soon as we have that, we will let you know from these 2 preliminary races who will be in the finals later today. The next event on the track, the male version of this, is the boys 60 meters under 7. And similarly, the top 8 by time will advance to the final. Under 7.
The lane assignments for the under 7 boys. Heat 1. We have in lane 1, Kyle Thomas, St. Mark. Lane 2, Caden York, Carriacou and P.T. Martini. Lane 3, Zayden Paul, St. John. Lane 4, Tyler Babe, St. David. Lane 5, Kenson Simon, St. Andrew. Lane 6, Kaelan St. Louis, St. George. And in lane 7, Ozim King, St. Patrick.
So there you have it. 7 lanes are occupied. 1, St. Mark. Carriacou is in lane 2. Lane 3 in St. John. 4, St. David. St. Andrews in lane 5. St. George in lane 6. And St. Patrick in lane 7. The boys, 60 meters on the 7 age category. First 8. This is the first heat of 2. The first 8 by time will advance to the finals. The anxious youngsters, they're going to shake off this and get right back on the starters orders.
And they're off. It's the 60 meter under 7 boy. Carriacou and P.T. Martinique looking good. Here comes St. David. Carriacou, St. David, St. George. Pretty close there.
That's a close one.
We gotta wait on the official times to really see. But as they got to the finish, they seem to have bunched together there really nicely. From my vantage, I just may give the edge to that athlete from St. David.
St. David looked to be the winner in this one. But doing the early runnings, it was Carriacou and P.T. Martinique.
Andrew St. George just charging forward there, and it just may be St. George. We wait on the official results. Okay, St. David's.
So it is St. David's who have taken this one. Tyler Bean, 10.66 seconds. Kaelan St. Louis St. George, 10.67. They were all very close. And in third position, Caden York from Carrico and Petey Matney, 10.69. With the fourth position, the athlete from St. Andrew, Kenson Simon, 10.79. As we said, the 8 finalists will be based on time. Coming up is heat number 2 of 2. The high jump for boys under 13 continues, and we will give you an update as it comes to hand.
So we're going to see heat 2 of the under 7 boys 60-meter dash. So they're given the final instruction.
7 athletes in this one.
Thank you very much to NEXA Credit Union for coming on board with the GT this year. We resume the lane assignment with lane number 4, Kenroy John, St. Patrick. In number 5, Mikhail Sayers, St. Andrew. Lane number 6, Kaden Reddick, St. David. Lane number 7, Taj James, St. George. And in lane number 8, Keon Pascal for Classic Lighting, St. Mark's Branch. We await the start of the 60 meters, heat 2 in the boys.
So they are on the starters orders now. 7 athletes in this one. It's an interesting, bit of funny, interesting part. The number fell off, and there was more interest in him than the race.
And typical under 7 children seem to be quite nervous. They seem to be eager, wanting to get off.
That's the athlete from St. David. Missed start. And we are deliberately not saying false start. That has a meaning in track and field. False start does. Seems to be a missed start in this one here. And the starters are getting things back in
Russell,
order.
would it be possible to shed some light on the current rule that relates to false start today?
Thank you very much, Mr. Cox. So today's games will be competed on the World Athletics rules. The meet director, however, has the final say on how those will be applied and at what category. So as per usual, the officials will confer, and then we will report the ruling as they give it, and their decisions, of course, are final.
So what we would have just learned is that we are operating in the World Athletic rules under the final jurisdiction of the meet director. So one would suspect it doesn't apply to. Oh, we have our first red card. We have our first red card.
So we've seen
So there's a disqualification. So it was deemed to be a false start. The athlete from St. Patrick. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 60 meter on the 7. False start. So the athlete from St. Patrick, Kenroy John, will be disqualified.
we've seen the red card. St. Patrick is now out of the race.
Thank you very much for that, Russell. And of course, that means that both the athletes, the team, coaches, of course, have to take heed of what is being applied today.
We are down to 6 athletes in this one, with Kenroy John, St. Patrick, being disqualified. First disqualification on track today. false start. They're back on the starters orders. Final instructions from the starters. 60 meters boys on the 7.
It's quite interesting. These are pretty young children we're talking about, and to be under IAAF rules might be a little bit harsh for them. But again, the directors of the games, I think they would determine how they want the game to flow. And once you set a precedence here, it means that this is what has to go for the remainder of today and into tomorrow. So
he has been reinstated. Need to report to you that Kenroy John has been reinstated. So we are back to 7 athletes in this one.
Yeah, and I think the reinstatement possibly goes to the age of the students. The fact that at this stage they are still learning the ropes and understanding what needs to be done. So hence possibly the decision to reinstate might be a good thing, whereas again it could be a bad thing, but there's no control over that. I think the officials, they would determine how they go about in terms of the rules and the application. But again, young children, you want to give them as much opportunity to be on show as possible.
So it's a 60 meters dash for boys on the 7. Heat number 2 of 2, and the top 8 would advance by time to the finals. Lane 2, lane 3 to 7, all occupied. Lane 1 is empty. Lane 8, St. Mark. Lane 7, St. George. 6, St. David. 5, St. Andrew. 4, St. Patrick. 3, Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and St. John. Lane number 2.
So it seems like they're getting set now, and we should have the runoff of that event.
It's not on screen, but just to let you know that the high jump for boys under 13 continues. The record in this event is 1.47 meters. That was set 2023.
It seems all set to go. 60 meter under 7 male, and they're off. And looking at it, it's quite early. St. Andrews looking to take a lead. There goes St. Andrews, followed by St. Patrick. St. David is there. That's your top 3. It's your top 3.
That was a clear winner in St. Andrew there. Is Michele Sayers.
Yeah, pretty even start by all the athletes, but Sayers looking strong, looking powerful, and just looking to lead out there.
No doubt as you go as he gets older and stronger, his running style will be adjusted to suit. So it's 10.54. This was one of the fast ones. It's 10.54 seconds in first position, and Kenroy John in St. Patrick, second position, 10.86, and the third position, 11.06 is Caden Radix. That was heat number 2 of 2 for the boys under 7, 60 meters. The top 8 by time will advance to the finals.
Yeah, so pretty decent run there by the athlete from St. Andrew.
And on your screen, you're witnessing the continuation of the high jump for boys under 13. The next event on track, though, will be the girls 100 meters under 11. As you witness a clearance from St. George.
So thank you very much to NEXA Credit Union for coming on board in 2024 to be a part
Athlete from
of
St.
making history
St. Patrick
right here
there,
in Grenada.
having a
Alyssa, do you have an
non-clearance.
update for us as to what's taking place over at the high jump?
So competition seems to be getting a bit tighter. Athletes have to be a bit more technical. They will want to ensure that they get their clearance in order to be in the next round. So pretty important.
Larry Charles, St. John, Zaim Hostin, St. Patrick, and Tagon McQueen from St.
Another
Patrick,
non-clearance.
all in jumping the height now of
Yeah, against St. Patrick's having a pretty decent technique, but I think he's leaping a little too far away from the bar, so as his body goes up, it tends to land closer to the bar and getting that bar down. St. John's over. Again, he's using the classic scissors approach, or technique, if you may want to put it that way.
So thank you very much, Mr. Cox. We're here at the 100-meter line, preparing for your next set of events. And so just for clarification, with regards to our races on the track, a false start will result in a warning to the field. Thereafter, if there is a second false start, the athlete will be disqualified.
And just to keep you up to date with the rules, as it were.
So what we witnessed
on the track today,
just a few moments ago, was not the fault of the starters. They were following the directives given, and that has been clarified. We saw a brief meeting at the top of the track with the meet officials and the games director. And so for everyone's clarity and understanding, a false start will result in a warning to the field. Thereafter, if anyone false starts second time, that person will be disqualified from the event.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the explanation for the rules on track today.
So the 100 meters, heat 1.
First false start.
Under 11 girls, the lane assignments are as follows. Kalia Lendo in lane 2, Karaku and P.T. Martinique. Zizel James, Classic Lighting, St. Mark Branch in lane 3. Lane 4, Summer Charles, St. David. In lane 5, Tiana Franklin, St. John. In lane 6, Renaya Ranger, St. Andrew. In lane 7, Phoebe Jack, St. George. And in lane 8, Janelle Canai, St. Patrick.
So there you have it. That's the lineup for the 100-meter under 11 girls. And I can tell you that the record for this event is 13.71, and that was set in 2017 by Talia Sampson. right? She's now at secondary school. Definitely a record of 13.71, something that these athletes will have to try to maybe work hard to get to, but definitely they can do it. We've seen it before, and a record that is 2017 says that it's not very old. It's a pretty recent record, and so we will look forward to maybe, if not in the heat, but maybe at the final, we may see someone challenging that record. Last year, this event was won by St. George's branch. That's Leah Rose Charles. So definitely St. George has the bragging rights in terms of the under 11 girls 100 meter. But this here is just the preliminary. The finals is not yet. Tune in later on. You will get the finals. But it's good to just have it in the back of the mind as we see these children compete.
Yes. Carrico and Petey Matney in lane number 2. That's Lendo. Right, there seems to be 2 athletes in lane 2.
So it seems to be St. David and Carriacou. Carriacou, St. David. Here comes St. Patrick. Here comes St. Andrew. So far it is St. Patrick, St. Andrew, St. David, Carriacou. That's your top 4. That's your top 4. And again, interestingly, it's the fastest 8 who will advance to the finals.
A good, powerful run there from St. Patrick. By the 50-meter mark, she had this, they would say, in the bag.
Yeah, really good, powerful run by her. You can see that she's putting in some really good effort in ensuring that she gets across that line in the first position. And so really good run from her.
So it's Janelle Canai from St. Patrick, 14.23 seconds. Renaya Ranger from St. Andrew, 14.66 seconds. And in a 3rd position, Summer Charles from St. David, 14.68. That's the top 3. It would be heat, that was heat number 1 of 2. And the top 8 positions will go into the finals a little later on today.
Yeah, pretty decent run there by the athlete from St. Patrick.
In lane number 1, Zahari Lee, St. John. Number 2, Vueva Pantry, St. Andrew. In lane number 3, J.D. Langan, St. George. Lane number 4, Latoya Williams, St. Patrick. Lane number 5, Shamika Francois, Carriacou and P.T. Martinique. Lane number 6, Justina Jones, St. David. And lane number 7, Asaya James, Classic Lighting, St. Mark.
Let's look for in lane number 1, Lee. Should be the athlete to watch in this one. Let's see. They're on the starters orders.
Yeah, there seemed to be a mix-up there. So one of the athletes not really standing in her lane. As you see there, the official just adjusting. It can be a bit technical to them. They just need to look ahead and not really look at what is definitely right before them. All can be confusing, but once you look ahead, you will get the clarity that you need. So they're ready to go.
That's heat number 2 of 2.
They're off. It seems to be St. Patrick, St. Andrew. St. Andrew. It seems to be St. Andrew. St. Patrick is there. St. David. St. David. Okay, so it's A bit tight, but definitely St. Andrew seemed to be
Very clear
ahead.
win. Very clear win in St. Andrew here. Running out of lane 2.
Actually, you will notice that there, with the previous event, in heat number 1, there was
Really good run there. You can see all the energy being expended there by the athlete from St. Andrew as she surges ahead, leaving the rest of the pack.
Nice long strides. That's a good powerful run. That's a good powerful run, and that's Viva Panchu, the winner in this one.
Lots of excitement at the National Stadium, especially in the Athletes Village. You're excited about the
So interesting, we await the times.
And that was heat number 2 of 2 for the girls, 100 meters on the 11. So it is Viva Panchu, 14.05 seconds. Latoya Williams from St. Patrick in 14.56. And the third position was Aisha James from St. Mark, 14.93. Jaden Langai, St. George, 14.94. And Justina Jones from St. David's in 15.23. Top 8 make their way into the finals a little later on today. It's the boys' version up next. Boys 100 meters on the 11. 100 meters on the 11 for boys. We'll go trackside momentarily to get the lane assignments.
Thank you very much for the update, Alyssa. So we have the official results for heat number 2, girls 100 meter dash under 11. And we have St. Andrew with a time of 14.05 seconds. St. Patrick, Latoya Williams, and Asaya James of Classic Lighting, St. Mark. Those, of course, are the top 3 athletes there. The top 2, of course, would automatically advance to the finals, and the 4 best times preceding that will also advance. We get ready for the boys. 100 meters. Under 11, heat number 1. The lane assignment. Akim Kwamina, Kariku and PT Martinique, Kai Kador, Classic Lighting, St. Mark, Luke Smith, St. John, Jaden Bernard, St. Andrew. In lane 7, Keaton Lalian, St. David.
So we have 7 athletes in this one. It's the boys on the 11. It's a timed event to progress into the finals. We have 2 heats in this one, or 2 preliminary races in this one. And the top 8 athletes will advance to the finals.
A beautiful jump there from St. George. The boys' high jump under 13. Here is an attempt from St. Patrick. And over he has gone, a splendid jump.
So they're on the starters orders. On the 11 boys, 100 meter preliminary round. Heat 2.
In the meantime, keep your eyes on the track. 100 meters on the 11 boys.
And we had a 40 start. So they will be spoken to, no doubt, by the starters. Lane infringement with lane number 1, 2, and from our vantage point, 1, 2, and 7. With 2, 3, and 7. Lanes 2, 3, and lane 7. The field is given a warning. Green card.
And they're off. It's 100 meter under 11 boys. It seems to be St. Mark, St. George. Here is St. George. St. Mark, St. George. St. George surges ahead. Here comes St. Patrick. So it seems to be St. George, St. Mark, St. Patrick. It's your top three.
Clear winner in St. George. And
pretty decent start from all the athletes there. But you can see St. George nice and steady, just looking to increase his momentum. Having it really easy. You can see him just shutting down a little bit, ensuring that he got across the line. So it's St. George, Kareem Walcott in 14.17 seconds. St. Patrick, 14.46. St. Mark, 14.47. St. David's, 14.55.
this second heat is just a bit slower than heat number one. The winner in that heat, it's 40. No, this is heat number one. 14.17. Karine Walcott from St. George.
Taking place at the Athletes Village. There's a lot of the horns right now. A lot of cheers taking place, and we are only in day number one, and the excitement is going to be nothing but build from here. So it's going to get even better as the day progresses.
Up next is heat number two. Heat number two on the track. It's 2 off 2. The boys 100 meters on the 11. Again, we have 7 athletes in this one.
And as we head back to the track, the lane assignments for the boys 100 meter under 11.
Lane 2, we have Zayden Alexis from Carriacou and PT Martini. Lane 3, Ronan Lessie, St. David. Lane 4, Brantley Roberts, St. Andrew. Lane 5, Akadon McIntosh, St. Patrick. Lane 6, Roland James, St. John. Lane 7, Devon Charles, Classic Lighting, St. Mark. And lane 8, Kishan Cobb, St. George.
On the starters' orders.
These young men are faced with the mammoth task of getting across the finish line. Good clean start. Everybody's up. Everybody's out. This looks like trouble coming out of lane 4, it seems. It looks like that's Brantley Roberts. That looks like Roberts. It's a tussle between Roberts. He's coming out of representing St. Patrick, I think it is. Roberts or St. Andrews?
So it seems to be St. Patrick.
St. Patrick, yes.
Or St. David. It's really close. I think looking at the two, they were really neck and neck coming to the finish line.
Akadon McIntosh it was, 14.06. Akadon McIntosh from St. Patrick. He ran out of lane 5. Good stride. His chest was up and out, pumping. Never really let up. Look at the emotion on his face. He knew he was under contention there, coming in from, I think it was the athlete from Carriacou and Petit Martinique. That's Alexis. But he held his ground and went all the way through, just on the tape, and picking it up, 14.06. That's Akadon McIntosh of St. Patrick. So heat number 2 is in the record books. And wait and see. Now the final 8 will be chosen from these 2 heats. So McIntosh is in. Lessie from St. David is in, for sure. So McIntosh 1, Lessie 2 was a good tight one between both of them. Not very much separating them, 14.06 and 14.11. Not very much separating them. So they've done pretty well there.
Yeah, pretty decent run by the 2 athletes. I think recognizing that, you know, it's the top two going through automatically, they just wanted to make sure that, you know, they remained in the top two. And so definitely it makes for a good contest later on come the finals of the under 11 boys 100.
The under 11 boys 100, both heats now are in the books. Coming up on the track in just a little bit, we'll see the girls 100 meter under 15. There are two heats in this one, and of course the top 8 will advance. Then we've got the boys 100 meter under 15 as well. A pretty packed field for both of them fielding 2 preliminary heats, and the top 8 will advance.
So on your screen is the high jump. I think they are in the closing stages of the high jump.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cox. We've come to the end of the girls' long jump under 15. And so your official results are in. Your top 3 positions. Placing third with a distance of 3.62 meters, Hannah Bartholomew, St. David. Placing second with a distance of 4.20 meters, Shadell Jones, St. George. And ladies and gentlemen, winning this event with a distance of 4.49 meters, Destiny Harry, St. Andrew.
Thank you very much for that, Russell, and congratulations to the winners of the girls' long jump. And of course, in a few moments, we may just have the final results for the high jump. As we see St. Patrick now making an attempt.
I just missed it. Just his technique failed him there just a little bit. Should have been a little bit more purposeful. That would have taken him over the bar.
A bit more purposeful, and again, you want to ensure that you get a little more to the side before you leap. I think he's leaping, he's coming more from a front-on approach, and that tends to get you up but down very quickly. St. John's over. So St. John's has cleared.
National Primary Schools Games at the National Stadium. And here's what you need to become a member of NEXA Credit Union. 1 photo ID. Driver's license.
So it's St. Patrick again. Again, he's over, but not really getting the legs out the way. And so the legs pulling down the bar. Technically, he was pretty much well set over the bar, but again, the legs of that athlete needed to come over a little quickly or a little quicker, and that didn't happen. So it's hard luck for him there. I know he will be a bit disappointed not being able to clear that height, but he seemed to have been well over, but unable to really get the legs out of the way. So the new height is being measured.
It would be really nice for us to get the information on the new height. I've been roving around to try and get it, but they're sorting out some issues, communication between upstairs and downstairs. That's always a challenge. But I've got to give the folks organizing this credit. I mean, they've been very well organized, save and except just a little glitch that we've got. We've had so much more to work with than we've had in a lot of instances. So I just want to go on record giving them some credit.
Yeah, that's what you get with NEXA and GUT. I think they have a collaboration that goes beyond what we may see when you look at NEXA and you look at GUT.
I'm not responsible for any marketing, so I wouldn't add nor would I subtract. I'm just a simple old, plain old broadcaster. What you're suggesting is above my pay grade. Not my competency, but it's above my pay grade.
Well, I have to mention it, Jason, because when you think of NEXA, you think of GUT, because GUT actually was the name of the credit union before it transformed to NEXA. Yeah, so that's why I say they go back way more than what we were seeing. Yeah, so it was first the GUT, the Grenada Union of Teachers Credit Union. It was a teachers credit union, and then it progressed to NEXA.
Do you know what was the name before the GUT Credit Union? That's your homework. Figure it out.
Well, that was the name because that's how it was named. You go
No,
back in history.
Rondell, there was a name before that. Figure it out. You've got until the end of the day today. I'm going to give you some homework. Seeing that you want to show that you know, figure that out, and then get back to me.
Okay, I definitely will get back to you as we see a miss there from the athlete from St. John. So he's at a new height.
Currently in second position with a distance of 34.52 meters. Kai David of St. Mark. And currently leading the field with a distance of 37.95 meters. Put your hands together for Caden Isaac St. George.
So the athlete from St. George looking to clear
In
this
the
new
meantime,
height.
keep your eyes on the high jump. The ball has gone, and St. George is about to attempt his jump. And here he goes.
Having his first miss there at the new height. Really will be interesting to be able to tell what the height is. So we just got a little confirmation there. It's 1.42 meters. Again, really close to getting over there, St. Patrick's. Again, St. John's branch getting over, but feeling to get the body parts out of the way. He was over. As we look at it there, the hands just touching the bar slightly and throwing it off. So he will want to ensure that he gets all the body parts over the bar, leave nothing to chance. So St. George, second attempt, 1.42 meters. Can he get over the bar? Unfortunately, he doesn't on his second attempt. Looking at his approach, I think he needed a bit more speed in terms of getting, his body up and over. His approach seemed to be quite slow. St. Patrick increasing his speed steadily, up and over. Wonderful clearance. That's what we're talking about. He understood what was needed. You definitely saw the increase in terms of the speed of his approach. Started pretty slowly, increased as he got closer to the bar, and was able to get all the body parts over. And so he has the first clearance at 1.42 meters.
It was a tight one, actually. His butt just brushed the edge of the bar shaking, not falling off, and that's good enough. Once the bar stays in place, then everything else is great. 1.42 meters, posing a challenge. for the majority of the high jumpers. This level, the boys under 13 high jump.
St. John.
Just missing out, barely missing out.
Yeah, again, just brushing the bar on his way up. See if St. George can fix that approach and see if he can get over that bar. Coaches will want to ensure that they, just pass on that little bit of information to him before he gets on his approach. And here he goes now. And again, another failed attempt by St. George.
That was his final attempt. So
Jumping technique not too bad. I think he needs to work a bit more on his run up, his approach. It needs to be a little bit faster in the last phase of the approach, and that will get him some higher heights. These athletes are pretty young, and so it's the budding stage for them. I think that they can only get better from here.
St. Andrew are the defending champions at these games. It's always been a tough one between St. Andrew and St. David. Always been tough, keen competition between these two parishes. We've got the girls on the 15, I think this is, 100 meters.
The special call for Whitney Julian of St. Mark. This is a special call for Whitney Julian.
Yeah, that's the.
Please report to the field immediately. Whitney Julian of St. Mark.
Prelims of the girls 100 meter on the 15. I think they would have 2 heats.
Matthews and Mark representing Carriacou in lanes 3 and 5. They're sandwiching Destiny Henry of St. Andrew. And up at the top in lane 2 is Chandel Jones. Good clean start. Everybody's up 100 meters under 15. This looks like St. George's. This looks like Chandel Jones from St. George's. Jones from St. George's. She's been challenged here in this heat by St. Andrew. That looks like Destiny from St. Andrew. Destiny Henry from St. Andrew wins the heat. Chandel Jones comes in second. Those two are automatic qualifiers for sure. And the top 8 will go through to the finals. But a good run by Destiny Henry from St. Andrew.
Yeah, good decent run from Destiny, looking to get out the block, establishing herself, just moving pretty smoothly. Again, you look at the technique, some things to refine at under 15 age, but she has the power. You can see that she has the power to really drive through and coming up trumps there over the athlete from St. George, who had a really good start. I think Destiny took a little time to get going. The athlete from St. George had a better start, but Destiny has the strength, you know, to come through and to make up the ground. So good run from her. 13.70 seconds, a pretty decent time for a heat.
She ran well, Destiny. Showed confidence, never panicked. And that's always the trick in these events. Never panic, just stay focused. And she came through in good time. 13.70, Destiny Herry, representing St. Andrew, and Chandel Jones, St. George, 1 and 2 in this one.
I can tell you that the 100 on the 15 record is 13.60. So with a little more refining, maybe a little talk from the coaches, she just may be able to get down to that mark.
13.60, that was set when?
That was set in 2017, I think, by Rihanna Frederick of St. David's.
So it's my pleasure to announce your top 3 finishers for the boys cricket ball throw under 9. At third position, a distance of 32.71 meters, Alex Rogers, St. David. In second position, a distance of 34.52 meters, Kai David, St. Mark. And ladies and gentlemen, winning the boys cricket ball throw under 9 with a distance of 37.95 meters, Caden Isaac, St. George.
Congratulations to you on the 9 winners in the cricket ball throw.
Well, we've got heat number 2 coming up of the girls 100 meter dash. On the 15, we've got 4 athletes participating in this one. Leah Ledlow representing St. George in lane 3. Michaela Williams representing St. Andrew in lane 4.
Lane number 5, Angelica Street, St. David. And in lane number 6, Whitney Julian, Classic Lighting, St. Mark.
So the girls 100 meter on the 15, heat number 2. Williams, Mathlin, Ledlow, so Ledlow, Williams, Street, and Julian. Ledlow, Williams, Street, and Julian, heat number 2. Ledlow, Williams, Street. It looks like Street that's going to come forward here now. Street representing St. David. Street coming forward. Street extending the lead, and it takes this one. So Angelica Street representing St. David, closely challenged by Michaela Williams. Those two will advance for sure. I'm thinking a late 13 on this one, 14.04. Yeah, pretty much 14.04. Street representing St. David winning, and Michaela Williams of St. Andrew coming in second, 14.06. Ledlow and Whitney Julian will follow, 14.51 and 15.02. That rounds off this heat. So the top 4, well, the top 8 will advance into the finals, which we will have later on this afternoon.
Yeah, good decent run there by the athlete from St. David. You can feel the presence of the athlete there in Williams from St. Andrew, but she was able to hold her nerve, compose herself, and get across the finish line in a pretty decent time. So that's heat 2 of the girls on the 15 100 meter. And we're going to have the boys.
We are going to see a few of the athletes here that we have on the track representing not just their parish and their school anymore, but Grenada at this.
Well, we've got 6 athletes on the track here now, but our starters list has shown 5, and so too has a scoreboard. So one more has got to be added. I would hate to believe that the one would win. The one who would win, his name wouldn't be there. Let's run through it for you quickly. From what we're seeing, Nathaniel Richards out of St. Andrews in lane 2. Naquan Roberts representing Carriacou and Pity Martinique in 3. Keston Murray representing St. John in 4. Stanley Thomas out of St. David in 5. And Job Hines representing St. George in 6. The person in lane 7 is missing. And that information, I could tell you he's from St. Patrick. Can't tell you his name. He's not wearing a number, but he is representing St. Patrick. He's wearing the color green. It comes up on the screen now. Davis Jeremiah. So Davis Jeremiah representing St. Patrick is in 7. So Richards, Roberts, Murray, Thomas, Hines, and Jeremiah. And the boys on the 15 100 meter.
The lane assignment, lane number 2, Nathaniel Richardson, St. Andrew. Lane number 3, Naquan Roberts, Carriacou and Pity Martinique. Lane number 4, Keston Murray, St. John.
12.30, the games record, which was set by Johnny Williams back in 2017.
George, and in lane number 7, Davis Jeremiah, St. Patrick.
12.30, not a bad time. Kind of wind assistance that we've been seeing. It's possible that they can get close to that in this heat.
Yeah, definitely. Again, the fact that it's a newly resurfaced track will help them.
It will help who? The athletes who are barefooted or the athletes with spikes?
Well, it will help the barefooted ones just the same.
Really?
The feel of the track says that it has a nice bong to it. So if they can just hold their form.
Stop it. Please.
Yeah, but it's the surface is really a nice surface. So I think they will enjoy running on it, even if they're barefooted. You know that the spikes will give much better support to the athletes, but I think the surface feeling as good as it has felt will definitely make some of these athletes feel that they're running on air.
The forever optimist, you Clyde Rondell John. I can't say what I want to say on the air, but I'll just call you the forever optimist. The adult folks on our live would know exactly what I want to say. Someone on the feed is suggesting that we should do a spike drive to get more gears for these young ones. All right, good clean start. 100 meter boys on the 15. It looks like the action will come out of lane 2 out of St. Andrew. Nathaniel Richardson of St. Andrew. No, he's been eclipsed easily by Davis Jeremiah of St. Patrick. Would you believe that? Davis Jeremiah of St. Patrick. His name was added last to the list. Remember I said it would be a devastating thing for the person whose name is not there to win? Well, guess what? Davis Jeremiah out of St. Patrick, 13.05. Started off slowly, but worked himself back up and then shut down just to ensure that he crossed the line.
Yeah, good run there by Jeremiah. As you said, just built his momentum, took his time, and really, executed a really decent race. You look at Richardson from St. Andrew, he was going good up to that point where Jeremiah established himself and got, the power to really drive home, and so he came in a whooping 13.05. Not a bad time. Could be a bit lower maybe with some more competition, but definitely Jeremiah looking good. in Heat 1.
See, I tell you something, when we speak about these times, the truth is, if somebody runs, say like this young man would have run 13.05 in the heat, he really couldn't go anything further than maybe 12.90. So don't look for anything too spectacular from him. Yeah? All right, so we're getting ready for heat number 2. Let's see what we've got inside heat number 2. This one has got 7. Our starters list is showing 5, so we're missing a few. Quite sure they're gonna post it on the monitor. Yes, they have. Let's take the lane assignments for you quickly.
Rondell Williams, St. Andrews in lane 2. Kimron Welch, Carrick Petit Martinique, lane 3. Jaden Phillips, St. David, lane 4. In lane 5, Oziel Samuel, St. John. Lane 6, Amos Ross, St. Mark. Lane 7, Jordan Alexander, St. George. And in lane 8, Donnell Charles, St. Patrick's.
So the record here being in this the boys 100 under 15, 12.30. You think 12.30 is under threat here today, Rondell?
Looking at the first heat, I don't think that there is much threat to 12.30.
All right, well.
Will take some getting.
And it's just coming forward a little bit too much. That was Donald Charles out of St. Patrick in lane 8. Too much anticipation. He's going to be cautioned, so too will the entire field be. Keep your eyes on lane 5. Samuel. No, it comes out of lane 1, out of St. Andrew. That's Rondell Williams. There's no competition here for Williams. Williams is gone with the wind, and he has done this one. That's Rondell Williams out of St. Andrew, running out of lane 2. Was clear. He ran a good heat, and 13.36.
Under 15. And the official results are now on the board for event number 9. So we have
Walk us through the paces, Rondell.
Yeah, there we go. From the onset, he established himself. You can see him just pulling away from everyone else. Looking ahead, really powerful athlete. You can see him, he looks taller than most of the athletes there and seem to be a bit more powerful and just able to go through the paces really nicely. Use the height to his advantage, and a pretty decent run by him. So that's Rondell Williams of the St. Andrews branch.
St. Patrick. St. Andrew, yes, St. Andrew. Rondell Williams of St. Andrew.
And they know they have more to show when it's the final. So we're qualifying right now. So during the final, we'll see the best of the best. Seven parishes, the same venue, and it promises to be an exciting day. Don't forget, it's 2 days of great athletics. So if you're home It's early. Come down, don't say tomorrow is the last day and you will come tomorrow because the events, the best events will be for tomorrow. No. The best events are today and the best events are for tomorrow also.
Correct. That is absolutely correct. Of course, we're still waiting on the final result for the long jump. The last information we
Yeah,
got.
we too we're waiting on some results as well.
High jump, correction, thank you. And I think we have the athletes here. We're going back over to the athletes village.
So
And I believe
we've gotten some of them. And so we have coming through, Jason, results for the boys cricket ball throw on the 9. And I can tell you that winning that event is Kadon Isaac of the St. George branch with a throw of 37.95 meters. So he is the gold medalist for the cricket ball throw on the 9. The silver medalist in that event comes from St. Mark in the person of Kai David. And he had a mark of 34.52 meters. And your bronze medalist, Alex Rogers from the St. David's branch with a throw of 32.71 meters. So that's your first, second, and third in the under 9 cricket ball throw.
All right. Well, there's nothing happening right away. So thank you for those results, Rondell. What we will do, we'll use the opportunity to take you to a quick commercial break. Don't forget, these games are powered by Grenada Union of Teachers and NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
But when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
And regular savings and more. For more information on NEXA's products and services, visit their website at nexacreditunion.com or speak to any NEXA representative here today. And of course, they are here. And good afternoon to the NEXA team.
All right, and ladies and gentlemen, the GUT St. George branch would like to invite you to the Teachers Cool Down Cruise aboard the Rum Runner 2, and that's going to be on Saturday, the 9th of March. So that is this Saturday coming, and it's only $60 to get on the boat. It's boating time is 7 p.m. The boat sails at 8 p.m., and everybody's invited to come relax, enjoy, and mingle. So once again, the GUT St. George's branch would like to invite each and every one of you to the Teachers Cool Down Cruise on this Saturday, the 9th of March, aboard the Rum Runner 2.
A pair refers to another member or account holder at NEXA Credit Union who is registered on the mobile app. Members can pay their pairs by using Pay a Pair. In order to pay a pair, members must set up a pair first. To pay a pair, you have to do the following. Create your mobile ID and add a pair. Tap on Manage, tap on Add Pair. To set or update the mobile ID, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Settings under Account Settings. Then select Personal Settings. Go to Mobile ID and select Edit. For first-time setup, only enter your desired mobile ID in the New Mobile ID text box. For changes to the existing mobile IDs, enter the current mobile ID in use, then enter the new desired mobile ID in the text boxes. You can either make a one-time peer-to-peer transfer or schedule regular recurring payments. To add a pair, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Payments, then Manage Payees. Under Pairs, click Add. Enter a nickname of choice for the pair you wish to add. Enter the 6-digit account number of the pair you wish to add, followed by --10--0. Enter your mobile ID. Enter your pair's mobile ID. Enter a transaction reference of your choice. Click Next and review the details before submitting. To do a peer-to-peer transfer, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Payments, then Make a Payment or Pay a Pair. Click Select Payee and under Pairs, choose the pair you wish to transfer money to. Click Select Account and choose which account you wish to transfer from. Enter the amount you wish to transfer. Ensure a transaction reference is entered. You can use the Schedule Payment option by selecting the date of the transfer and arrange for recurring payments by assigning a frequency. Click Review and ensure the information is accurate before submitting. For further queries or assistance, contact us via WhatsApp at 473-405-4061 or email eservices@nexacreditunion.com.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
But when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. Oh, I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
150 meters under 9 girls.
Getting ready for the start of the 150-meter under 9 girls. This is going to be an interesting one because 150 meters, it might sound short to the ordinary, but it's a bit of a distance.
Your lane assignments for the 150 meters dash under 9 girls. In lane 2, Catalina Alexander, St. Andrew. Lane 3, Nadiria Filbert, Classic Lighting, St. Mark. Lane 4, Abriel Fortune, St. Patrick. Lane 5, Tanaya Gibbs, St. David. Lane 6, Mackenzie Noel, Carriacou and PT Martinique. Lane 7, Zanea Lee, St. John. And lane 8, Hadassah Frank, St. George.
The field is there. Alexander, Filbert, Fortune, Gibbs, Noel, Lee, and Frank. 150 meters. They're going to come around a very short bend and head to the straightaway. The girls under 9, 150. False start. It's a false start. They're calling them back. The gun is going. They're not stopping, but it looks like the athlete running out of lane 4, I think it is. Is it 4? That's Fortune from...
Yeah, it
could be
seems to
from
be
St. David.
St. David.
St. David. That's Talia Gibbs. Tania Gibbs out of St. David in lane 5. But they're not going to be penalized heavily at this stage. They're going to just warn the entire field and then get them back onto starters orders.
So again, it's the under 9 girls 150. This is the preliminary round. Top 2 automatically into the final.
The first of 2 finals. The top 8 will advance.
They seem all set to go again.
There we go. Out and blazing, coming around the bend early. This looks like lane 5. This looks like Lee. This looks like Gibbs, sorry, out of St. David. She's challenged now. St. Andrew gets into the mix. That's Alexander. Catalina Alexander, they're in the mix. A good run from Alexander. Challenged by Gibbs. Alexander challenged by Gibbs, but it's going to be Alexander. She's going to come through, and then Gibbs will follow out of St. David. And that's 1 and 2. The first 2 automatically will go through from each, and then they get the other 6 times. And the top 8 will meet. The other 4 times, sorry, and then the top 8 will meet in the finals.
Yeah, pretty decent run there from the athlete from St. Andrew. Coming through really nicely off the bend. And she seemed to have the top end speed to just keep, bounding down that track. St. David looking a bit relaxed. St. Patrick, was there but seemed to be tiring out. And St. Andrews just going ahead nicely, getting a pretty decent time, easy win there for her. So that sets her up for the final.
24-24. That she stops the clock at 24-24. That's Andrew. And then Gibbs stopped it at 24-37.
With 24.27, Abriel Fortune, St. Patrick, Hadassah Frank, St. George, Zanaya Lee, St. John in 5th.
So that's the 150, heat 1 complete. And shortly we'll see heat 2.
So of course, ladies and gentlemen, the top 3 or 2
Again, just reminding viewers that this is a new format. Years gone by, this would have been an automatic final, but now you have the heat component coming in, you know, exposing more of the athletes from the various parishes. So something really good is happening, and I think kudos to the organizers, Jason.
You know, they deserve all the credit. It's not an easy thing getting young children organized, especially for a sporting activity. They've done that.
Grenada Union of Teachers, 62nd Annual Conference, formal opening ceremony is happening March 26, 2024, under the theme, Building a Strong Trade Union Movement and Nation Through the Power of Solidarity and Education. You'll have information booths, prize giveaways, ID card corner, awards, presentations. Guest speaker, Mr. Brian Charles. It starts at 9 a.m. and the venue is St. Joseph's Catholic School, St. David. So it's all about the Grenada Union of Teachers 62nd Annual Conference on the 26th of March, 9 a.m. St. Joseph's Catholic School, St. David. Guest speaker, Mr. Brian Charles.
Heat number 2 in the girls under 9 150-meter dash.
150 meters.
It's a full slate on this one.
It's the NEXA Credit Union GUT National Primary Schools Games at the Grenada James Athletic Stadium on a brilliant day. And we are witnessing the best of the best from the parishes.
.24.24 was the first mark set in heat number 1. You said this is a new event, Randall. The 150 has now been added. Are you saying that?
No, 150 has always been there. It's just that this is the first time that the track component is having heat.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it was always a final moving into today, but it has now included some preliminaries. So more athletes are being exposed, more opportunities, and a whole lot more competition. 3 and 4 is empty. Up, out, and running, and immediately lane 5. That looks like Noel. She picks up stagger, but she's been challenged here by St. Mark. But here we go. This looks like St. Patrick. A tussle between St. Patrick. Running out of the middle, this looks like St. Andrew. Noel out of St. Andrew running in lane 5. And Edward out of St. Patrick in lane 1. And that was it. Noel 1 and Edward 2. Those two will move forward, and then, of course, the 4 fastest losers will join them for a full field in the finals.
Yeah, decent run there by the athlete from St. Andrews. Hit the curve really nicely and came off, and you can see she just needed to maintain her strides, and that's what she did. Truly focused, not really looking around to see where she's positioned. Her eyes seemed to just be focused on that finish line, and she was able to get across there in the first position. Good run by her. St. Patrick seemed to be dying down a bit, recognizing that she's in second position and no need to really push. But good run there by Noel from St. Andrews, looking really good and looking set to do something fantastic maybe later on in the finals.
Well, she did better than the previous heat. The previous heat was 24-24. She did 24.02, I think it was. So that's not bad at all, 24.02.
Yeah, it seems all set. She seems to be the contender there, looking at the times so far. So definitely with a little bit of rest and maybe the cool conditions later on, she just may bring that time down to maybe a 23.
Noel running 24.02. 24.24 was the mark on the previous heat. I think that was Gibbs. Or was it Alexander?
Mr. Rodney Julian, the Vice President of the Board of Directors at NEXA Credit Union.
Yeah, Gibbs was 24.37. That's from Gibbs from St. David's. She was in second. 24.24 was St. Andrew.
So once more, please welcome Mr. Rodney Julian, Vice President of the Board of Directors at NEXA Credit Union. Medal presentation for event number 7, the girls cricket ball throw under 13. Your bronze medalist in a distance of 39.75 meters from St. David, Kinder Julian. Your silver medalist in a distance of 42.08 meters from St. Andrew, Cassie Caliste. And your gold medalist in a distance of 42.39 meters from St. Andrew, Kadonna Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists for event number 7, the girls cricket ball throw under 13. Medal presentation for event number 14, the girls shot put under 15. Your bronze medalist, a distance of 7.52 meters from St. Patrick, Tiana Ferguson. Your silver medalist, a distance of 7.87 meters from St. George, Leah Ledlow. And your gold medalist, a distance of .15 meters from St. Andrew, Destiny Harry. These are your medalists for event number 14, the girls shot put under 15. Medal presentation for event number 1, the girls long jump under 15. Your bronze medalist from St. David, Hannah Bartholomew. Your silver medalist from St. George, Shadell Jones. And ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist, a distance of 4.49 meters from St. Andrew, Destiny Harry. These are your medalists for event number 1, the girls long jump under 15. Event number 15, the boys cricket ball throw under 9. Your bronze medalist, a distance of 32.71 meters from St. David, Alex Rogers. Your silver medalist, a distance of 34.52 meters from St. Mark, Kai David. And your gold medalist, a distance of 37.95 meters from St. George, Caden Isaac. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners for event number 15, the boys cricket ball throw under 9. Medal presentation for event number 2, the boys high jump under 13. Your bronze medalist, a height of 1.39 meters, representing St. John, Larry Charles. Your silver medalist, a height of 1.39 meters, Bervin Chaitan, representing St. George. And your gold medalist, a height of 1.42 meters, from St. Patrick, Zahim Hostin. Ladies and gentlemen, we say thank you to all of our medalists and a special thank you to Mr. Rodney Julian, Vice President of the Board of Directors at NEXA Credit Union. Let's put our hands together for all of our athletes. This is day 1 of the NEXA Credit Union National Primary School Games.
Thank you very much, Russell. Thank you. NEXA Credit Union, GUT National Primary Schools Games at the Kirani James Stadium. It's a wonderful day for athletics. Congratulations to all the medalists, gold, silver, bronze.
Well, we're getting ready for the boys under 9, 150. There are 2 heats in this one as well. Asking for all full field of 8 to challenge the finals. Of course, the top 8 times will go through to the finals. 2 heats in this one. The boys under 9, 150. Any of these names here is a standout to you, Rondell?
So currently we have the under 7 girls cricket ball show in progress. So if we pay attention to the not,
so you look at the names, Roger Thomas, pretty decent athlete, coming out of St. David's. Donrick Edwards did a pretty decent time at the branch sports of the St. Andrews branch, so definitely a name that we will want to keep an eye on. How they stack up against the other parishes is pretty important, but definitely he had a good sport meet at the St. Andrews branch, so a bit of
some on the track, some on the field. We have, of course, begin with
there is a little bit of
hits as we have it.
anomaly, let's put it that way, in terms of how they would perform, because you see them on the branch. This is a track. It's not the grass that they're accustomed to. So, you know, the dynamics would be a bit different. A lot of these grounds, you know, may not be as leveled as the national stadium is. So definitely an athlete having a pretty good technique just may, you know, come through looking good and putting on some good time. So we're going to wait and see. You know, it's still early times. I think between now and maybe the other events, we can tell, you know, who are some of the outstanding athletes to look forward to going forward.
All right, well, Sherian Noel is down on the field somewhere, and we've got a couple of field events taking place, so she will be joining us in a little bit. We've got the cricket ball throw. This is this the boys' cricket ball throw? I think it is. But we've got that coming up. Sherian Noel is somewhere within the vicinity. Once she's ready, we're going to head on down to her. She's going to give us an update on that. We've also got some long jump taking place, or should be in just a little while. So we've got all those things to monitor. So we are monitoring and waiting. So Sherry is going to give us an update. We've got the girls' cricket ball throw that's happening now. It's under 7, I think it is. The girls' cricket ball throw under 7.
So let's get ready for the 150 meters dash on the 9 boys. The lane assignments for heat number 1 is as follows. We have Donrick Edwards from St. Andrew. In lane 2, Kishan Redhead, St. John, lane 3. Lane 4, Roger Thomas, St. David. In lane 5, Javonte McIntosh, Carriacou PT Martinique. In lane 6, Kai David, St. Mark. Lane 7, Kizam Stafford, Carriacou PT Martinique. And in lane 8, Rejani Wellington, St. Patrick.
You know, that's part of the major challenge, getting these youngsters to be ready and in quick time. It's always a part of the challenge. Teachers have to be running like minibuses to get everybody organized.
It does take a bit of a challenge to get them to, be as organized as this. Definitely, you always have to be guiding them, showing them what you need and hoping that they will take a page from, what they've learned. And so this, while it's athletics, is still a learning process for many of them.
So nothing much really happening on the track, as you can see. Nothing much just yet.
The NEXA GOT Primary Schools Games, right here at the Grenada James Athletic Stadium. Join NEXA today. And what do they have coming? Look out for the updated design of the NEXA debit card, which allows members to access their money anytime and make purchases online or at many stores on the island or worldwide. Branch locations: Grenville, then George Street, St. George's Corner across and Halifax Streets, Grenada Excel Plaza, Victoria, Queen Street, Carriacou, Main Street, Hillsborough.
By St. David, but it looks like Edward out of St. Andrew just nipping the line in this one. The boys 150 meters. It's a good run. You folks from St. David, from St. Andrew.
So you look at the start there. Pretty clean, evenly start. St. Andrews making up a bit of ground pretty early. Youngster from Carriacou there seem to have missed a step, but it's all about St. Andrew as he come off the curve and look to straighten up. Focused, just looking to slow down, looking to his right to make sure that he is still ahead. Shutting down just a few meters out. And so he definitely has something in return, a time of 22.76.
22.76, that's not bad at all. The girls under 7 cricket ball throw has just started, and Sherry Ann Noel is down on the field as well. Sherry Ann, are you hearing us?
So I'm hearing you, but I can't get a cue as to whether to go ahead.
All right, well, Sherry Ann, now that I know that you're hearing me, that was your cue. Go ahead, quickly. We've got another 150 coming up, but we've got some lane assignments. And so let's get you a quick update on what we're seeing in the under 7 girls cricket ball throw.
Well, Jason, at the moment we have 12 of the young under 7 girls participating in the cricket ball throw. So far, we have, after the first round, we have Eunice Plenty from Carriacou. She's out front with 17.76 meters, followed by Azura Charles of St. Patrick and Kenya Charles of St. John. These are the top 3 young girls who are out front so far in the under 7 girls throwing of the cricket ball. I would walk over very shortly to the under 7 boys long jump to see what how far along is it and what sort of update that I can give to you. But in the meantime, I would turn back over to you so that you can take on what's happening on the tracks while I get an update as to what's happening in both of the field events, as the under 7 girls cricket ball and the under 7 boys long jump.
All right, thank you very much, Sherry Ann Noel. She's down there doing her thing. Let's get ready for heat number 2 in the boys 150 meter under 9 dash, heat number 2 of 2. Off, up, clean start. Keep your eyes in the middle of the track. This one's going to be huge. Look at what's happening here. This is St. Patrick. The athlete from St. Patrick and St. Andrew having a good go at it here. This looks like Patterson and John. Patterson and John, but it looks like John will just run forward now. Kyle John, surely he's extending his lead now. He's blowing hard and he's going to go all the way through. Some distance between John and, of course, Patterson coming in second for St. Patrick. So Kyle John representing St. Andrew and Jelani Patterson out of St. Patrick, 1 and 2 in heat number 2 of 2.
Yeah, really good run there by the athlete from St. Andrew. Definitely just looking to come off the curve and establish himself. And he did that, and you can see that he has the strength, he has the momentum going in his favor. Easy run, no one really challenging him. And you can look at him now, he seems to just be shutting things down, not really putting, that sort of effort across the line. So he's sure that he has this in the bag.
22.80, that was the time. Not bad at all. Patterson coming in second with 23.08. What's the record on this one? The boys 150 meters under 9.
The record on this one is 21.42. That is by Christophe Caliste, and that was set in 2017. Right? You had Kamal Jones, that impressive youngster from St. George, last year ran a time of 22.01. Right, but the record is with Caliste, and I mean, you look at the time, it's not that far. He was shutting down a few meters ahead. So it tells you that he has something in reserve, so you never know what could happen from there.
Sounds like a plan. The girls on the 13, 200 meters coming up. Bernard Julian, you've been around. What have you surveyed on the ground so far? We missed you for a while.
Yes, I went to replenish as it were.
Okay, so he went to get some sustenance.
So we are down to what? Is it event number 12?
We're at event number 12, the girls' 200-meter dash on the 13. And only 2 heats in this one, of course. And the top 8 will move into the finals. The primary school games, the NEXA GUT Primary School Games 2024, powered by Grenada Union of Teachers and NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. We're in the midst of the tourist season too, Bernard, and massive cruise ship in today, Ada Pelera. It's a boat that brings a lot of people from Germany. So some euro dollars have been deposited onto our shores.
The vendors will tell you they're there.
Thank you very much once again to NEXA Credit Union.
Yeah?
Yeah, the vendors will tell you that there are some.
We're going to get your comm sorted out in just a little bit. He's got a big voice, Bernard, but not that big.
Not that big.
His
Not
mic
that
would
big.
need to be turned on so that they can hear him. He's got a big voice, but it's not that big. Now they can hear you.
Yes, and this part of the world, we depend on tourism to a significant extent. And the vendors will tell you, depend on the ship that are in dock, they can start counting their pennies. There's some big spenders and some not so big spenders. The Germans are the big spenders.
The Germans are the big spenders.
That's the word on the ground.
Okay. All right, well, let's hope that some
In lane 2.
euros would be deposited
Emma
onto our
Frederick
shores. Let's
St.
take in the
Mark.
lane assignments.
Lane 3, Leo Rose Charles St. George. Lane 4, Iquana Francis, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Lane 5, Jamaica John St. John. Lane 6, Rene Horsford St. David. Lane 7, Haley Tyrrell St. Andrew. And lane 8, April David St. Patrick.
All right, well, those were the lane assignments. Frederick from lane 2 down to David down in lane 8. Frederick, Leah Rose Charles, that name looks so familiar, Leah Rose Charles.
It is quite familiar. In fact, the running should come from lanes 4, 5, and 6 in this one.
All right. And, well, Leah Rose Charles is in 3. Iquana Francis.
3. So it will be 3, 4, and 5, sorry.
3, 4, and 5. All right. Francis is in 4, and Jemiah John of St. John is in 5. Rihanna Hosford of St. David is in 6, and Haley Terrell, St. Andrew, in 7. April David, representing St. Patrick, Crown City, is in lane 8. She's been placed in a very difficult lane. If she wants to represent Crown City in a meaningful way, she'll have to work and work like never before to make that happen this afternoon. It's a difficult lane to run out of lane 8. Never liked it.
Yeah, it's really different. Gotta pace yourself well. Make sure that you come off the curve with enough momentum.
There's no curve.
You seem to be running the wider part of the curve, the 200 curve. But the good athletes tend to really do well in those lanes.
Well, the athletes that are a little bit longer in stature like these outer lanes so that they can stretch and go forward a little bit more. That's it. Good clean start. They're up, out, and running. This is not going to be a quick one at all. It doesn't seem that way, but immediately Leah Rose Charles out of St. George's has started to do some damage. She's coming out of the curb in second, way ahead of her coming out of St. Andrews. That's Haley Tyrrell. Tyrrell coming out of lane 8. But here comes Rose. Now she starts to power. She realizes she's in trouble. She's got some hard work to do. She's not going to make it. She's not going to catch Tyrrell. Tyrrell out of St. Andrew is going to win this one with some daylight. And, of course, Leah Rose Charles of St. George will come in second. But Haley Tyrrell really shone some daylight between 1 and 2.
Strong showing. Very powerful. After the first 100, she had that race all tidied up. In fact, Rose Charles probably came in as a favorite in this heat, but not knowing fully what that young lady from St. Andrew was up about, she really showed herself there.
Yeah, again, as I was saying earlier, the really exceptional athletes, lane 7, lane 8, they can find their way through. And she used the curve really nicely, positioned really well so that she can, just continue to increase her momentum. You recognize that she didn't try to go too hard. She just set herself, make sure that she came off the curve with that slight lead, and then she was able to maintain and bring it home. So a well-executed race.
Yeah, it was a good race by Tyrrell. I mean, when we looked at how it started, it looked as if Rose Charles, she picked up the stagger very early on the athlete that was in front of her. But outside there, stretching out with not a lot of bending to do in lane 7 was Haley Tyrrell. And Tyrrell just stretched her legs and just kept on moving forward. And by the time she got to the finish line, there was a whole lot of daylight between 1 and 2. So heat number 2 of 2. The girls 200 meter under 13. Fraser out of St. Andrew in 2. Barry, St. Patrick in 3. St. Paul of Carriacou and Petite Martinique in 4. Badesi of St. John in 5. Nelson of St. David in 6. Cato St. Mark in 7. And George from St. George in 8.
Interesting surnames, Jason. You had St. John. You had John from St. John. Now you have George from St. George.
Girls 200 meters dash under
Where's this
13.
one going to come from, Bernard? You've seen most of them. What are your thoughts on this one? Can you recognize anyone in this one?
I am not recognizing George from St. George as one of the
Kenya,
top athletes.
St. Paul, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. Lane 5.
It looks like a pretty open one, this one.
Badasi, St. John. 6. Kishona Nelson, St. David. Lane 7. Amira Cato, St. Mark. Lane 8. Makaya George, St. George.
Everybody's out. Interesting to see the time on this one, but keep your eyes in lane 2. Fraser, keep your eyes on lane 2. Fraser came around the bend looking sharp, but out in lane 7. The challenge is mounting, but yeah, it was always coming out of lane 2. That's Fraser out of St. Andrew. Fraser, St. Andrew, Cato, St. Mark. St. Mark, Cato, St. Mark. Winning, beating Fraser out of St. Andrew, just taking her down to the wire, and Cato of St. Mark pulling through nicely. Amira Cato?
Well calculated run there by the athlete from St. Mark.
Again, interesting is this race because St. Andrews got out in a hurry. St. Mark length on the curve, did really well coming off the curve, but just seemed to, be maintaining, not really looking to push past. She in her mind, she thinks she had that race covered. But the St. Andrew seemed to have faded. St. David coming through, looking pretty decent there, but St. Mark had that well covered. It will be interesting to look at the time, and as we see it on there, I think St. Andrew, the first seat, the young lady from St. Andrews seems to be the person we're going to look at in the finals based on the timing.
Yeah, well, it looks as if all three, the top three here, are going to go through to the finals based on time.
You get an impression that the Kato from St. Mark, she had a measured run. She did not lose form at all. So this would suggest that she has something in the tank for the finals later on.
All right, well, we've moved to the other gender now. The boys 200 meter under 13. Let's take in the lane assignments quickly.
200 meters dash. Lane 2, Karim Grant St. Mark.
Well, they're late for the late assignments.
Alex
We've got to go and take
Kariku and Petit
the
Martin.
start of the race because...
Lane 4, Aquel Comerbach St. John. Lane 5, Dishon Oliver St. Patrick. Lane 6, Lionel Charles St. David. Lane 7, Akel Briggs St. George. Lane 8, Alex Alexander St. Andrew.
Had to go through the lane assignments there with a rocket. And she made it through. That's our house announcer. So, Grant, St. Mark, Ledlow, Carriacou, and Petit Martin, Cumberbatch from St. John, Oliver, St. Patrick, Charles out of St. David, Briggs, St. George, and Alexander, St. Andrew. The boys on the 13 200 meter dash, heat 1. It's a good full field, just lane 1 being vacant. The first of 2 heats, the top 8 will move in, the first 2, and then the 4 fastest losers in the heats. Well, the athlete in green, whoever's in green, that looks like Oliver out of St. Patrick. This looks like Oliver out of St. Patrick. Clearly, he was like a rocket coming off of the blocks, and he's not going to let up. It's going to take a lot to catch him. He's going to take a lot to catch him. That's Deshaun Oliver. He's gone. He's going to win this one comfortably. Akel Briggs of St. George came in second, but there was no catching Oliver. From the get-go, he was sure he was in this one.
Powerfully built athlete too. He knew exactly what he was doing. This was a measured run. In spite of the fact that he had such a lead, there's something more in the tank.
He picked up the stagger very early, and he came off the curb ahead of everybody. And after that, it was just robotics going forward. Take a look at it.
Yes, maintenance.
Yeah, there you see Oliver just setting himself, looking to get out as early as he can, placing himself ahead, coming off the curve. And right here, he has the momentum. He can now lift the legs. You can see the power coming through. There he is, just making sure that he maintains. Really, really good, outstanding run by Oliver. He's making a statement here.
The final is going to be quite competitive, I imagine.
Interesting to see the times because he just put the entire field on notice with that run. I can tell you that much. Everybody else in running this boys 200 meter on the 13 has just been placed on notice.
Lane number 6, Cameron Bonaparte, St. George. In lane number 7, J1 Noel, St. Patrick. And in lane number 8, Amos Charles, St. David.
Okay, so we didn't get a time for this last heat. But when we do, we will let you know. But this is heat number 2. Going for a reset.
Out. Gone. Clean start. St. Andrew. Lane 3. John Caliste. Lane 2, Carriacou and St. Mark. Caliste, and this looks like the athlete out of St. Mark. It's a good stride. Rocher, Levi. Yeah, Levi just trots. Come on, guys, catch me if you can. And he trots through. That's St. Mark. Rocher.
The finals of this is going to be quite competitive. That much we can say. It's going to be a competitive finals.
All right, well, Sherry-Ann Noel is down on the field. Sherry-Ann, she's got some long jump stories to share with us. Sherry-Ann, are you getting it?
Yes, yes, yes.
All right, well, you've got it. It's yours. Go right ahead.
Okay, so what we do have right now is the results of the girls on the 7 throwing of the cricket ball. In first position with a distance of 17.76 meters, we have Tequila Edwards of St. Mark. Second with 16.96 meters, Dejana Stewart of St. David. And third position of 16.55 meters went to Eunice Plenty of Carriacou. So that's the results from the top 3 positions for the girls on the 7 throwing of the cricket ball. Tequila Edwards of St. Mark first, Dejana Stewart St. David second, and Eunice Plenty of Carriacou third. I will now head over to the long jump pit, so momentarily I will give you an update from there.
All right, Sherry-Ann, sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Stay safe in the bottom down there, and we'll catch you in a little bit. Here's what. We've got coming up next for you. We've got the boys 200-meter dash. We just had that. The girls short put, that's to come. The throwing of the cricket ball by the boys. But on the track, we've got the girls 300 meters under 11, the boys 300 meter under 11, and the girls the 400 under 15, boys and girls. So we've got the longest sprints coming up on the track.
It's a combination of strength and technique.
Good afternoon to our friends on the live, keeping us in check. Ronnie Belfon, follow your comments. We see you. Thanks a lot for being on the live.
You are not missing any action right now. We are about to see the start of the longest sprint distances, 300 on the 11, both male and female, and 400 meters on the 15, male and female.
Senior folks, I don't call them old, I call them senior folks in our midst, paying attention. Quite sure they must have had some good athletic days back in the day. Now they are just comfortable, reliving the memories from the comfort of the stands.
It's good to have them in, Jason, supporting the youngsters. It means that the interest in terms of seeing what the future holds in terms of athletics is there with them.
Avi George, good afternoon. A lot of folks here supporting their parishes. It's amazing how the adults take this so seriously when it comes to bragging rights for their parishes.
We see a similar thing in the intercollegiate sports, actually. The intercol is pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
Serious bragging rights if schools are concerned.
J. Adams Douglas, there's some things we will accommodate. There's some things we will not. Don't engage in spying. I'd ask our cameraman to stay properly poised as to where he's at. Good afternoon to you. And thanks a lot for spending time with us here. The broadcast coming to you with TNR Communications, of course, powered by Grenada Union of Teachers and NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. All right, we've got the 300 coming up. Let's take the lane assignments quickly because they've got it posted on the screen.
Multiple field events are carded for today and tomorrow. Call a friend, tell them that they need to follow.
All right, well, here's what. Because those athletes are not there just yet, it might be a good time. I'm quite sure Sherry Ann is over by the long jump pit already. She moves around very quickly. She gets there quick, fast, and in a hurry. And it's an athletic sports meet, so she's wearing the right foot gear. Sherry Ann?
Yes, Jason, just an update and a correction. It's the under 11 boys long jump, and after 3 attempts, we have Wayne Clovey from St. George with 4.02 meters, followed by Nathan Richards of St. George also with 3.97, Zayden Hostin from St. Patrick 3.94, and Jadel Andrew, St. Andrew 3.89. Now, there are 14 boys participating in this event. What I just gave you there were the top 4 persons in the run for the gold medal at the moment, and they just completed round 3. So momentarily, as I mentioned before, I'll get back to you as to how this is progressing and who would have won at the end of the jobs.
Well, that sounds like a plan. Thank you very much, Sherry Ann Noel. Stay safe. And she's wearing the right foot gear so she can get around quick, fast, and in a hurry.
27 times. Did I say 27?
Brenda Batiste, good afternoon. She doesn't play around with her sports. She's an old Anglican high school girl, and she's very serious about her sport, especially when they send them out to look for aspiring Anglican high school athletes. She's a big fan of TNR Communications, is she?
St. George, 10 times. So will a parish decide by the end of...
So we are winding down on the morning session. So the girls 300 meters, boys 300 meters on the 11. Girls 400 meters, boys 400 meters on the 15. And that should be it for the morning session on the track.
We will not know until the end of day 2. What I can promise you is the competition is keen.
And then in the afternoon session, for your information, is all finals. All finals in the afternoon session.
And that's the business end of the day. And so the teams will definitely want to have a good assessment going into day 2 in terms of positioning, who will become the eventual champion will be determined by these finals.
We would have had a bit of teasing earlier in all the preliminaries, especially in the short sprints. The young children in the under 7, they'll be up for their finals in the afternoon session.
Well, we're just nearing 3 o'clock. It's 15 minutes before 3. It would be a perfect time for us to remember that we've got to be responsible to pay the bills for those who pay the bills. And it's time for us to do some commerce, courtesy Grenada Union of Teachers and NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
A pair refers to another member or account holder at NEXA Credit Union who is registered on the mobile app. Members can pay their pairs by using Pay a Pair. In order to pay a pair, members must set up a pair first. To pay a pair, you have to do the following. Create your mobile ID and add a pair. Tap on Manage, tap on Add Pair. To set or update the mobile ID, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Settings under Account Settings. Then select Personal Settings. Go to Mobile ID and select Edit. For first-time setup, only enter your desired mobile ID in the New Mobile ID text box. For changes to the existing mobile IDs, enter the current mobile ID in use, then enter the new desired mobile ID in the text boxes. You can either make a one-time peer-to-peer transfer or schedule regular recurring payments. To add a pair, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Payments. Then Manage Payees. Under Pairs, click Add. Enter a nickname of choice for the pair you wish to add. Enter the 6-digit account number of the pair you wish to add, followed by --10--0. Enter your mobile ID. Enter your pair's mobile ID. Enter a transaction reference of your choice. Click Next and review the details before submitting. To do a peer-to-peer transfer, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Payments, then Make a Payment or Pay a Pair. Click Select Payee and under Pairs, choose the pair you wish to transfer money to. Click Select Account and choose which account you wish to transfer from. Enter the amount you wish to transfer. Ensure a transaction reference is entered. You can use the Schedule Payment option by selecting the date of the transfer and arrange for recurring payments by assigning a frequency. Click Review and ensure the information is accurate before submitting. For further queries or assistance, contact us via WhatsApp at 473-405-4061 or email eservices@nexacreditunion.com.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
But when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
So ladies and gentlemen, down here in front of the main stand, and the boys long jump under 11. We're into the final jump of our athletes. Heading into the final jump, the furthest distance belonged to Wayne Clovey, 4.02 meters. However, on his final jump, out of St. Andrew, Jadel Andrew now leads the field 4.03 meters. And ladies and gentlemen, we now have another update. Zayden Hostin of St. Patrick now leads the field 4.09 meters. And there's one final jump left for Mr. Clovey.
We'll see whether or not he'll be able to reclaim the lead. The boys long jump under 11. This thing is heating up. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll now witness the final jump for Wayne Clovey. We went into the final round of jumps, leading the field. This jump will determine his position on the medal podium. We have a correction to a previous announcement. Zayden Hostin of St. Patrick jumped 3.90 meters.
Quick things of a gear with a NEXA Credit Union Cruise Control vehicle loan and begin your journey with your ideal ride. Go wherever and whenever you like. With your extra space, carry everything you need. Arrive refreshed and ready for the day in comfort. Hit the road together on family adventures to make unforgettable memories. Feel the wind at your back. Upgrade your lifestyle easily with a cruise control vehicle loan for new or used vehicles. Join NEXA Credit Union now and get your vehicle loan. Terms and conditions apply. Visit us today. Call 440-1354 or our website at www.nexacreditunion.com or email us at loans@nexacreditunion.com and hit the road with NEXA Credit Union. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready for the 300 meters under 11 girls.
But when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Put your hands together for Jada Andrew St. Andrew.
Kick things up a gear with a NEXA Credit Union Cruise Control Vehicle Loan and begin your journey with your ideal ride. Go wherever and whenever you like with the extra space to carry everything you need. Arrive refreshed and ready for the day in comfort. Hit the road together on family adventures to make unforgettable memories. Feel the wind at your back. Upgrade your lifestyle easily with a Cruise Control Vehicle Loan for new or used vehicles. Join NEXA Credit Union now and get your vehicle loan. Terms and conditions apply. Visit us today. Call 440-1354 or our website at www.nexacreditunion.com or email us at loans@nexacreditunion.com and hit the road with NEXA Credit Union. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
But when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
And welcome back. The short break that you would have had. And the next event on track, the 300 meters girls on the 11. 300 meters girls on the 11. That will be followed by the 300 meters boys on the 11. And these are preliminary races. Their finals will be later on today, the afternoon session. So 300 meters on the 11. The top 8 will advance. And there are 2 preliminary rounds. Lane 2. We have Henry, Stanislaus, Richard, Charles, Felix, and Roberts.
So what I can tell you about this event is that the 300 meters, the record in this event is 47.67 seconds, and that was set in 2017 by Xenia Belfon. So the time that they're looking at, I don't think I've seen from many of the branches anyone running close to that this year. So it will be maybe a surprise if anyone gets close to that time. But definitely we can look forward to an exciting competition through the rungs of this 300 meters.
So let me just give you lane assignments once more. Well, we can go to track side to get lane assignments.
Lane 3, Kelowna Fletcher, St. David. Lane 4, Selena Bain, St. George. Lane 5, Tiana Franklin, St. John. Lane 6, Nikeda Phillip, St. Andrew. Lane 7, Kimaya Scott, St. Mark. And lane 1, okay.
So we have Carriacou, St. David, St. John's, St. Mark, St. Andrew, and another athlete from St. John. On paper. So it's St. David, St. George, St. John, St. Andrew, St. Mark, and St. Patrick. Well, we have a non-starter in St. Patrick, so it's
So Martino of Carriacou and Petit Martinique is in lane 2. Then we move to lane 4. Lane 4 is Selena Bain. She's representing St. George. There's in lane 5 Tiana Franklin and representing St. John. Representing St. Andrew in lane 6 is Nikeda Phillip. And in 7, Kimaya Scott, St. Mark. So an athlete from St. Mark run out of lane 7 or lane 8 a while ago, Bernard, and annihilated the field. I think it was the girls 150 on the 13, I think it was, or something like that. Or was it the 100? I can't remember, but I know she ran out of lane 7 and obliterated everyone.
Gone are the days when there were a distinct advantage depending on lanes. Now all about technique. Irrespective of where you run, it's all about technique. Oh, we saw that in the Rio Games.
Wade Van Niekerk showed us how to run out of lane 8 and win the 400 meters.
Absolutely.
Wasn't much use to himself after that, but he did it.
Lane 8 and lane 1 used to be the dreaded lanes, and not anymore. In fact, what has been interesting is that a lot of the top athletes, you see them running right at lane 5, 6, and 7. Not even lane 4. So that has changed.
It's less curve and less stress. The girls 300 meters. 300 meters on the 11. Good, clean start. Everybody's up, out and running. There's a jog taking place by the athlete in lane 2 out of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. No real threat there just yet, or maybe she's pacing herself a little too early to call still. St. George's giving herself a whole lot of work to do. That's Bain. She's laying back a little too far, if you're asking me. She's going to make a surge for it. Let's see what's going to happen. And at the top, it looks like St. John in Franklin. That's Franklin. Still in the lead is Franklin. Here comes a challenge now from St. Andrew. That's Nikita Phillip. She's going to have a lot to do to catch Franklin. She's already... well, this is going to be interesting here. Well, just in the nick of it. And married to Martino, Martino just, only capital J, just. Got ahead of Phillip.
Slight physique, small in stature, but big heart. Athlete from St. Andrew there.
Again, St. John, knowing that it's preliminaries, you can see that she's shutting down, but just wanted to make sure that she got the first position. It doesn't really matter now who comes in first or second, but she wants to make sure that if they're going to use time, at least she gets the better timing and she's ahead. So again, good run by the athletes from St. Andrew. She had a big heart and she didn't want to come second, but unfortunately she's in second.
Tiana Franklin of St. John, 51.54, and Nikita Phillip, 51.57. Those were the top two. Bain of St. George at 52, and Kamina Scott of St. Mark, 57.15. Those were the top four.
I'll tell you something. Anything under 52 for 300 on the 11, that's good time.
All right, well, let's go straight into heat number two. Heat number two. The lane assignments we'll get from the house announcer.
Lane assignment for Heat 2. In Lane 2, Julissa Rollins, Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Lane 3, Justina Jones, St. David. Lane 4, Kaya Jeremiah, St. Andrew. Lane 5, Tanaji Williams, St. George. Lane 6, Latoya Williams, St. Patrick. Lane 7, Alia Francis, St. John. Lane 8, Asaya James, St. Mark.
Two through 8. $300.
Clean start once more, ladies and gentlemen, as the ladies pick up the pace.
This looks like St. Andrew. St. Andrew in Jeremiah picking up the stagger, looking strong.
Still anybody's race.
Jeremiah picking up the stagger, looking strong. Here she comes, her up now with just about 200 meters to go.
St. Mark's seems to be having the lead, followed closely by St. John.
Here comes St. Andrew. One athlete is down.
The gap is closed, ladies and gentlemen, as we see St. John takes it over, followed by St. Andrew. But this is the hard part. Coming down the final stretch. St. John, St. David, St. Andrew, St. George. Watch at this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh! Look at this! Right before the finish
I think they had a mix-up there.
To say the least, it's a rather interesting ending to this heat.
I think a few of the kids missed the finish line. You look at the child from St. David's, as soon as she crossed that first line there.
Yes.
So I think they had a mix-up in terms of the finish line.
Most definitely.
And so there she was just walking and the other following, thinking that the race is over.
And this is a time event.
Really bad mix-up there. The kids not really understanding what they need to do.
I think she just robbed herself of a golden opportunity. But we'll wait and see what comes out of it. Julissa Rollins, however, of Carriacou and Petit Martinique, have secured her spot. I think she has. We're going to wait and see what time has been. So Aliyah Francis, 49.85.
That's a fantastic time. 300 meters. Under 11. It's under 50. Anything under 52 is good enough.
It's a good run. So when we get the final list, we're going to have the times, and boy, that's going to tell a story. We've got the boys 300 coming up now, the boys 300 under 11, and right after we get through these two heats, we're going to swing down to Sherry Ann Noel, who is down on the greens, and Sherry Ann is going to bring us up to speed right after these two heats.
Of St. Andrew and lane 8, Kai Kador of St. Mark. They're on the starters' orders.
Any surprises we can look for in this one?
No, I'm not really familiar with much of the athletes.
Certainly not at this distance.
Up, out, away. Keep your eyes on that young chap in yellow running out of lane 3. That's Stanislaus of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. He's starting to fade now. He's under a little pressure. It's still too early to call. Well, this is enthusiasm for you. These under 11s are having a blast outside there. They're leaving everything on the track. Still too close to call. St. George making a run for it. Now that looks like Clovey. Clovey for St. George making a run for it, coming around the bend. Clovey's ahead of everybody coming around the bend. Clovey has exerted himself. He is out there in the lead. Seems as there's no catching him. And Clovey, Wayne Clovey of St. George, is going to take this one, surely. And that's a good run. I'm interested to see the time on it. I'm quite sure he is done under 49 on this one for sure. Yes, I hear you talking, Bernard, about 49, being excited about it a while ago. But I think this one is 48 late.
But these are the boys there.
Man, this was a good run by Clovey. And walk us through this one, Rondell.
Yeah, a really, really good run. He positioned himself nicely coming off the curve, and you see him, just gritting a bit there, just making sure he's not leaving anything to chance. He's looking to go home, and home he came. Really, that should be a really good time. St. David's in second, and St. Mark in third, 47.46 seconds. So a really outstanding run there by Clovey.
It's a good run.
Terence Felix of St. David's, 48. Kado, 49. Checkley, 49. And Michael Richards, 49. So all 5 athletes there under 50. So it says that they have some potential. It would be interesting to see what the time the other heat brings. And
we're not going to have to wait too long to find out what time that brings, because they're already on the track getting ready for their bite of this cherry. And boy, the entire field has just been placed on notice with this first heat in the boys 300 under 11.
47.67 is the time to beat.
47. That's huge for these young boys. We've got the lane assignments coming up. We're going from lane 1 to lane 8 in this one. It's a full clip right here.
Boys and girls under 7, boys and girls under 9, boys and girls under 11, boys and girls under 13, and boys and girls under 15.
What I can tell you here, Jason, is that Leslie, that young chap from St. David's Trailblazers who broke that record there over the weekend, is in that race.
Yes, yes.
This is
Lane 3, Dylan Alexander, St. John. Lane 4, Brantley Roberts, St. Andrew.
where you say he's from St. David?
Yes.
All right, well, that might be Lessie, Ronan Lessie.
Patrick.
Ronan Lessie is running out of lane 7.
Lessie, St. David. And in lane 8, Devon Charles, St. Mark.
So the target is lane 7.
Well, he's out there in the middle of the ocean with a whole lot of work to do. Running out of lane 7 and lane 8 in these longer versions of the sprints. It's a task. The boys 300 meter under 11, the second of 2 heats. These preliminaries are providing some excitement.
Good first heat. 47.67 seconds is the time that was established from the youngster from St. George.
We've got to release some of that tension. In the meantime, it's a good time to let our viewers know that we've got, as it is now, just over 5, maybe 6,000 people viewing on various platforms. So they're hearing you around the world, Rondell. They're hearing you around the world.
Yeah, and let me just take the opportunity to say good afternoon to you wherever you are. Those viewing here at home, the diaspora, maybe as far as Europe. Good, exciting athletics from the Kirani James Stadium.
Excitement it is, up, out, and away. All right, let's see what this one is going to bring. There's a cluster taking place, and the stagger has been made up. St. Andrew has made up the stagger on St. John almost immediately. Roberts in lane 4, but outside there in green, that's the athlete from St. Patrick's, that's James. James is doing pretty well. Ronan is in lane 7, representing St. David. He's going to be getting some threat now. Still too early to call, but here comes St. Andrew. This is going to be huge. Here comes St. Andrew. That's the athlete representing St. Andrew. That's Roberts, but he couldn't catch Lessie. Leslie's going to cruise to the finish line with this one. So Leslie cruises to the finish line with this one. Roberts is right there behind him on second. And we'll wait to see the times on this one. It was a cruise more than anything else by Leslie.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. In the last 30 meters or so, he was in cruise control.
And look at his face. Everybody else was fighting, and he was just easy. He was just easy. This is not Wednesday afternoon. This is Sunday morning.
46.73.
So by more than 1 second. 46.73. The first heat was time established was 47.67, which is what we look like in the second place athletes in Roberts there. So that young man is from St. David, Leslie. He's all by his lonesome.
Oh. He was looking extremely comfortable. Locked in cruise control very early.
It's a good time.
And they clocked a good time. All right, well, we're going to segue down to the bottom for just a little bit because Sherry Ann Noel is down there. There's some stuff building up. We've got folks across by the high jump pit, but just before we go over to them, Sherry Ann has got some details for us. Sherry Ann, talk to us.
Yes, good afternoon to you once again, Jason. Well, I just want to give you an update on the results from the 11 boys long jump. It ended quite interestingly. We saw Jadel Andrew, who was in the 4th position on his final jump, jumping 4.03 meters to take the top spot. And he's the athlete from St. Andrew. He came first with 4.03 meters. He was followed by Wayne Clovey, who led all the way until Jadel's brilliant jump. Wayne Clovey from St. George, second with 4 meters, 0.02. And then we had Nathan Richards, also of St. George, with 3.97, and Zayden Hostin of St. Patrick with 3.94 meters. So that's the results from the under 11 boys long jump. And the other field event to get started momentarily will be the high jump for under 13 girls. So once that get started, I'll go across there and bring you up to date as to what's happening there. But all for now, we say congratulations to Jadal Andrew of St. Andrew with a distance of 4.03 meters in the under 11 boys long jump.
Some good work there by Andrew. Thanks a lot, Sherry Ann Noel. And she's wearing the right and comfortable footgear. So she's moving east, west, north, and south around the stadium and bringing you all the updates from down on the field. Good work, Sherry Ann. Thank you so much. All right, well, what you're viewing on your screen now is just the warm-up leaps for these high jumpers. We're going to get you the details on that. Of course, Sherry Ann is going to be heading in that direction in just a little bit. So we're going to get you the details on that as well. And we're done with the track for the moment, at least for the moment, just for the moment, a brief moment. We've got the intermission coming up, a short intermission coming up. And right after that, we go into the finals on day one. A couple of finals carded for day one. We've got the 400 meters to come as well just before we go into the break. The 400 meters, that's going to be interesting. Anytime you hear 400 meters, one name comes to mind around the world, and he's from Grenada.
Yeah, definitely. Once you hear 400 meters, you think about Kirani James and you think about the exploits in terms of putting Grenada on the map when it comes to gold medal, winning the World Championship, winning the Olympic gold medal. So he has done it and represented really well our small nation, Grenada.
Absolutely. Grenada had really distinguished themselves, or itself in the 400 meters in Carifta. Early days with Rondon Bartholomew as well as Kirani Jameson. Just happened to be Kirani Jameson is the one who moved on to greater and greater heights, but Rondon Bartholomew was right there.
All right. Well, we're expecting some folks from our sponsors, the people who are responsible for making this games a success that it has been, the Grenada Union of Teachers, and, of course, our friends at NEXA Credit Union. They're going to be joining us momentarily. But a good time for me to remind you, of course, that the 62nd Annual Conference of the GUT takes place on the 26th of March. It starts at 9 o'clock at the St. Joseph's Catholic School in St. David. The guest speaker, Brian Charles. So some good things happening up there. Of course, we're going to be hearing a whole lot more about that. You're not missing any action really on the track, I can tell you that. What we are getting ready to do is to start the high jump, and then, of course, we've got these 400s to come. These 400s have been showing that from out of nowhere, folks can just come and just take you within the last 100 meters and call it George. All right. Go ahead. What do you say?
So we're going to take in the 400 meters for both boys and girls before you have interviews with our sponsors.
Yeah.
That should be up.
Well, they're coming up with that. The blocks
shortly.
are already on the field.
Yes.
So as soon as we get through that, of course, then we're going to deal with our guests. As I said earlier on, we've got guests from the NEXA Credit Union and the Grenada Union of Teachers. Those are the two responsible for these games. The crowd has built up pretty nicely so far around the venue. Nothing to jump and shout about as it relates to a comparison to that of Interqual, but I feel that it's gonna build up a little bit as we get folks coming out from work. It's nearing 4 o'clock, actually. It's just about 25 minutes after 3. So in just a little bit, folks are going to be leaving work. Some may run away early, might look for an excuse. You've done that many times, haven't you, Clyde?
Yeah, once it comes to anything sport-related, Jason, I often sneak the time to, have a look, have a peek, see what's going on. Sometimes you tell yourself you're going to pass for a short time and you end up staying until it's all over, because the excitement has you.
We're on national television. Don't give too much away now. Your bosses are listening.
Well, I think they know me by now, Jason, so they don't put anything past me.
Oh, so much for COVID. He's got foot and mouth disease. He's putting his foot in his mouth. There's no vaccine for that now, Clyde. Be very careful.
When you love it, you just love it, Jason.
All right. We've got some information that we need to take in. Our house announcers are bringing us up to speed. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We're going to pay some bills, do some commerce, and then by the time we get back, it's going to be time to head down to the track for the 400 meters, and we're going to chat with our guest, and we're going to have a whole lot of fun inside here leading into the break, because when the break comes around, I'm quite sure everybody would love to be refreshed. So let's pay some bills and we come back. It's powered by GUT and NEXA, with you wherever your road leads.
Kick things up a gear with a NEXA Credit Union Cruise Control Vehicle Loan and begin your journey with your ideal ride. Go wherever and whenever you like with the extra space to carry everything you need. Arrive refreshed and ready for the day in comfort. Hit the road together on family adventures to make unforgettable memories. Feel the wind at your back. Upgrade your lifestyle easily with a Cruise Control Vehicle Loan for new or used vehicles. Join NEXA Credit Union now and get your vehicle loan. Terms and conditions apply. Visit us today. Call 440-1354 or our website at www.nexacreditunion.com or email us at loans@nexacreditunion.com and hit the road with NEXA Credit Union. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
A pair refers to another member or account holder at NEXA Credit Union who is registered on the mobile app. Members can pay their pairs by using Pay a Pair. In order to pay a pair, members must set up a pair first. To pay a pair, you have to do the following. Create your mobile ID and add a pair. Tap on Manage, tap on Add Pair. To set or update the mobile ID, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Settings under Account Settings. Then select Personal Settings. Go to Mobile ID and select Edit. For first-time setup, only enter your desired mobile ID in the New Mobile ID text box. For changes to the existing mobile IDs, enter the current mobile ID in use, then enter the new desired mobile ID in the text boxes. You can either make a one-time peer-to-peer transfer or schedule regular recurring payments. To add a pair, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Payments. Then Manage Payees. Under Pairs, click Add. Enter a nickname of choice for the pair you wish to add. Enter the 6-digit account number of the pair you wish to add, followed by --10--0. Enter your mobile ID. Enter your pair's mobile ID. Enter a transaction reference of your choice. Click Next and review the details before submitting. To do a peer-to-peer transfer, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Payments, then Make a Payment or Pay a Pair. Click Select Payee and under Pairs, choose the pair you wish to transfer money to. Click Select Account and choose which account you wish to transfer from. Enter the amount you wish to transfer. Ensure a transaction reference is entered. You can use the Schedule Payment option by selecting the date of the transfer and arrange for recurring payments by assigning a frequency. Click Review and ensure the information is accurate before submitting. For further queries or assistance, contact us via WhatsApp at 473-405-4061 or email eservices@nexacreditunion.com.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
But when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide, the light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
nexacreditunion.com. On Facebook, Nexa Credit Union Limited. You can call 440-1354, 440-1354. On Instagram, Nexa Credit Union. Email address, info@nexacreditunion.com.
And of course, NEXA Credit Union is the only credit union in Grenada that has made it so convenient for its members, having so many locations across the island, including Carriacou and PT Martinique. So hats off to you, NEXA, for doing what you can for today, for example, for sports and for your members' benefits.
In progress on the 13 girls high jump. On the 13 girls high jump. Still to come the 400 meters. And here comes St. Patrick. It's very windy at the stadium, so she's yet to have her jump. She will try now. And it's a good jump. It's a good one. St. Patrick again. Over. Another good jump from St. Patrick. St. Mark is about to attempt her jump. Long legs, up and over. This one seems to be quite easy for her. Under 13 girls, high jump. Here is St. David. An easy jump for her. Gets more challenging when the bar goes up, up, and up. As for now, they seem to be doing very, very, very well. Carriacou. Here she comes. And wasn't successful in that first jump. It's a beautiful day for athletics. 2 days. NEXA GUT National Primary Schools games right here at the National Stadium. It's the first for NEXA. And we say thank you. Here is St. George now over. And she has done well. Carriacou attempts now. And it's a good jump. It's a good one. So the field events are on. We still have the under 7 cricket ball throw. And St. David has just made his throw, and it's a good throw. The little ones seem to have a lot of strength. So in terms of the field events, we have the discus, cricket ball throw, long jump, high jump, and of course, the shot put. Today and tomorrow, still to come, we have relay. A lot of folks tend to enjoy the relays a lot. I can see the setup for the 400 meters, and the athletes are in that region. And at the same time, a good jump from Kariku. Event number 19, girls 400 meters, run under 15, hit 1, your lane assignments. Lane 2, Tasia Thomas, St. Andrew. Lane 3, Deanna Mark, Kariku and Petit Martinique. Lane 4, Hannah Bartholomew, St. David. Lane 5, Shadow Jones, St. George. Lane 6, Whitney Julian, St. Mark. And lane 7, Zena Alexis, St. Patrick. 400 meters run under 15 girls.
This is going to be another interesting one, the 400 meter under 15 girls. There's a time on this to beat. I'm going to get you the time from last year in just a sec. But Thomas is representing St. Andrew. She's in 2. And Mark is representing Carriacou and Pitimartique in 3. It's a pretty slow start. Let's see what they're going to do with it, what's going to come out of it. There's an athlete from St. George that looks like Shadell Jones. She's running out of lane 5, looking to make a run on it, trying to pick up the stagger, but out there in green, you can't miss them. That's Zena Alexis representing St. Patrick. Still early days to call. Can't call it just yet. At least you get yourself in trouble. Just with about 200 meters to go now. Coming around the final curve. Who comes off the curve first is going to probably tell the real story. That looks like the athlete from St. George. That looks like Jones, Shadell Jones. Yeah, she comes off the curve ahead of everybody. There's a challenge mountain. It looks like Bartholomew from St. David, but she's not going to catch her, surely. Jones has got this one in the bag. She's going to get to the finish line first. She's going to win this heat. Heat number 1 of 2. Then the girls 400 meter under 15. In just over a minute, this looks like Shadell Jones representing St. George. Shadell Jones going through with just over a minute. We wait the official times. Bernard, talk to us through this one.
Quite comfortable, I would imagine. Jones from the 300 mark. She established herself and she just took it home. The form is there. The form was maintained right throughout. A good challenge were coming. Seems to be coming from Carriacou early until the 200 or so mark, 200 mark or so, and then she sort of shut it down again. It's the 8th best time, so there's no need to exert yourself too much if you think you will be one of the 8. So the first three, more than likely will be in the 8. And Shadell Jones from St. George, 1 minute 6.05 seconds. 1 minute 6.05 seconds, 400 meters. Girls under 13. That's not a bad time.
Well, the time to beat was 1:03.82, which was set by Rihanna Frederick back in 2018. So Rihanna Frederick just 63.82. That's the time to beat. She's a long way away from that, actually. So no threat to the record just yet.
Long way, long way.
Heat number 2 is coming up. We're going to get the lane assignments for that very quickly. It's going to be posted on the board in just a minute. But the time to beat, remember they take 1 and 2. And the 4 fastest losers to a field of 8 to go into the finals. And the finals of the 400 meters will come up this afternoon, or is that tomorrow?
That's this afternoon.
That's this afternoon, all right. It's just sufficient time for R&R, rest and recuperation. And then they're going to get back at it. We've got the lane assignments for heat number 2. Simone Lett of St. George. Desiree Matthew representing Carriacou and Pity Martinique. Sister Isle Carriacou and Pity Martinique. I've got to say good afternoon to you. I haven't done that all afternoon. Maureen representing St. David. Destiny Harry, St. Andrew. We saw that name earlier on somewhere. I think she ran the 100 and the 200. So she's pretty dominant in this sprint. Flanders of St. Patrick and Charles of St. George. The official lane assignments, we've got them now. Let's go downstairs quickly.
Lane number 3, Desire Matthew, Carriacou and PT Martinique. Lane number 4, Rishonel Moraine, St. David. Lane number 6, Destiny Henry, St. Andrew. Lane number 7, Kendra Flanders, St. Patrick. And lane number 5, Melanie Charles, St. George.
I would say, Jason, look for lane number 4. That's St. David. And lane number 7.
I'm going to keep my eyes on lane number 6.
The best time coming into these events here is 65.06. So it's 1 minute 5.06 seconds. First heat, if you remember, they were way off that.
All right, directly after the 400 meters, we'll be joined by our guest. They're off, out, quick start, and see where this one is going to go. All right, St. Andrews making a push right now. Now we can start talking to you about this one. The first 1, 2, 3, 4 lanes are pretty much out of it so far. St. Andrews making a run, but she doesn't seem to have things under control. We're going to see where this one ends up. That's Destiny Henry. Well, she's out of it. Surely she's going to go down. The medics have got to get outside there quickly and deal with that. But the challenge here now is for lane 3 coming out of Carriacou and Pity Martinique. That's Desiree Matthews, and Matthews surely is going to extend the lead now. She's putting on the elastic on them. Surely the elastic is no use after this one. It's going to be fully stretched, and surely she's going to go all the way to the finish line. Matthews in a little trot, a little chip. It's well over 60, I can tell you that much. But it doesn't matter to her really, because 1 and 2 will go through, and then the 4 fastest losers. Bernard?
Carriacou, St. David's, it's obviously St. Andrew went out too quickly. Too quickly. She died after the first 200 meters, really. She did. Good run from Carriacou there. But I don't think they're anywhere close to the first heat in terms of time.
All right, well, here we go. And, of course, the time is coming now where we're going to have a chat with some of our guests. Of course, we've got some friends here with us from NEXA, sorry. NEXA, with you wherever your road leads. What a time to have a slip of the tongue. At least I get myself in trouble. But I've got the times for you. Yeah, it was a long one. It was a really long one. Over 70 seconds, actually. 72.11. That was the time from Desiree Matthew. Some people might pronounce it Desire Matthew. And from Carriacou and Pity Martinique. She was on a slow boat back to Harvey Vale on that one. All right. With me this afternoon, of course, is Mr. Kevin Andel. He's the Member Experience Manager at NEXA Credit Union, and Mrs. Vivian Tellisford, the Loans Supervisor. Two of the most important people are here. Member Experience Manager and the Loans Supervisor. Well, if this is not a stroke of good luck for me, then somebody tell me what is. Hi, good afternoon to you gentlefolks, and welcome to our broadcast studios at TNR Communications.
Thank you so very much for having us, Jason.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having us.
All right, Vivian, I must say, that smile, it is intoxicating. Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, see, there goes. The camera's going to pick it up. I'm just doing my part, and the camera's going to pick it up. Our camera crew is big at this.
Yes.
All right, NEXA Credit Union. This is the first year of your sponsorship for the primary school games.
Yes, it is.
We've got a lot to talk about, so we're going to run through it quickly. I'd like to fire the 21 questions. Tell us your thoughts, your expectations. Were they met so far on day one? And what are you looking forward to?
Jason, our expectation presently has been met. Just being here, seeing the kids enjoying themselves, and seeing the parents here with the kids, it's intoxicating, as you previously announced about Vivian's smile. Because NEXA is all about, as our tagline really clearly states, with you wherever your road leads. And we are here with the members. Actually, there are a lot of members here supporting the children, and we are with them. We are with them here in the sporting sense. And our investment is a very significant one, because NEXA believes in the future. NEXA believes in the present. And as we develop our youth, our young people in the present, we are looking forward to reaping the harvest in the future. We are a member-focused organization, and by extension, a community-building organization, because the credit union movement is about members building their members. And that is why we are happy to partner with GUT in this.
All right, hold that thought right there, Andel, because we've got to go down to the field. We've got the lane assignments for the boys, 400 meters under 15. We're going to be doing this in between, so don't worry. You're going to form part of our commentary team. We're going to love to have you. Let's go.
Keon Charles, St. Andrew. Lane number 7, Davis Jeremiah, St. Patrick. And in lane number 8, Oziel Samuel, St. John.
So we're from lanes 2 through 8. Andrew, Samuel, Ross, Joseph, Charles, and Jeremiah. The boys 400 meters on the 15. 56.40. That's the time established by Shabin and Twine back in 2016. 56.40. Is that under threat here this afternoon? Maybe not. That's a slow start. But immediately we can identify those that may lunge forward. It looks like the challenge coming out of lane 6. That's Keon Charles representing St. Andrew. Surely he's going to catch St. Patrick. Davis Jeremiah is ahead of him. But they're doing some work. It's some heavy lifting outside there for them. The legs are already looking very parched. Just about 150 meters to go. Charles, Keon Charles, he comes off the curve ahead of everybody, and he's going to stride to maintain this lead. The grimace on his face tells the full story. He's locking up, but here comes St. George. Now this is where the interesting part is. Kishon Andrew of St. George is making a run for it. He looks like if he's going to catch him, he is running out of space. He's running out of track space. Is he going to catch him? No, he doesn't. Just ran out of track space, and Keon Charles of St. Andrew picking up the grimacing win. Grimacing win it was. Bernard, what are your thoughts on it?
The interesting thing is, I think the athlete from St. George ran out of space, not energy. 60 meters ago, he must have miscalculated. 60 meters ago, he just ran out of real estate. But the finals is going to be an interesting one there. We are going to have an interesting finals. You can look at St. George on the track there. St. Andrew was spent. Miscalculation, I would think, because here he is, full kill, and ran out of real estate.
Yeah, well,
Settle for second place. This is going to be a good, keen finals. Remember, it's the first. This is based on time. This is the first 8 athletes in terms of time that will make the finals tomorrow. This later today.
62.90. That's an eternity here for these boys. That's a long one. And 63.33. The time here, the record not under threat, not even by a little bit. 56.40. Maybe this batch would give us some excitement closer to the record. Let's see. Let's run through the field. The house announcer has got the details. Let's go down for the lane assignments.
Yes, they did.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2. The lane assignments in the 400 meters. Under 15 boys, heat number 2. Gabriel Passy, St. John. Omar Julian in lane 3. Carriacou and PT Martinique. Nikwan Roberts, Carriacou and PT Martinique in lane 4. In lane 5, Nathaniel Richardson, St. Andrew. Lane 6, Jaden Phillip, St. David. Lane 7, Noah Coutain, St. George. And in lane 8, Tristan Wellington, St. Patrick.
So Passé, Julian, Roberts, Nathaniel Richardson, that name pops up again. Jaden Phillip, that's a familiar name out of St. David. Noah Coutain, St. George, and Tristan Wellington, St. Patrick. No clear favorite in this one, save and except just the popular name that we know. And that's Nathaniel Richardson of St. Andrew, out and running. St. Andrew out and running in the person of Richardson. It's a good run for Richardson. Yeah, has he gone out too soon? Doesn't look jaded in any way at all. Looks to be in control still. It's a brilliant stride. He's opted to run barefooted, maybe taking off some weight, shedding some weight. Came off the curve, the final curve ahead of everybody. Now he's starting to blow. Could this be the opportunity for Carriacou and Petit Martinique and Naquan Roberts? Could this be the opportunity for Naquan Roberts? Nah, he's not going to catch him. Roberts is starting to fade as well. And Nathaniel Richardson surely will get this one. The time is what's going to be important here. St. Patrick's and Tristan Wellington just coming in second. It was over a minute for sure. How much over a minute? Well, that's the next thing that we've got to worry about. Bernard?
Good run from there. He led from start to finish. And again, like the last heat, that lead from St. Patrick did not time his final stretch run as he should. But good run from start to finish. The athlete from St. Andrew knew what it is that he was doing. And I would have thought he won rather easily in there. Not much of a challenge from Carriacou and St. Patrick.
Well, 60.88, and that minute, 0.85, sorry, was not with any threat at all. And he seemed to be a strong young man, this Nathaniel Richardson. So just maybe he has something in the tank. All right, so that brings us to the end of the 400 meters, the boys and girls under 15. That's where we finished. Those were the heats. Now the final list will be posted in just a little bit, and of course we'll have that list for you. In the meantime, we're speaking with Mr. Kevin Andal. He's the supervisor of the member experience, manager of member experience at NEXA Credit Union, and Vivian Tellisford, the loan supervisor. We were speaking just now about your expectations, which you said were very well met. Talk to us about the partnership that you guys would have forged between the GUT coming into this one.
Well, as you're aware, NEXA Credit Union is an evolution of the GUT Credit Union. So our foundational members are teachers. So that partnership with NEXA and GUT is a partnership that should have been long in the making, because our foundation members are teachers, and partnering with teacher and the teacher representative organization is a natural fit. And what we see and what we're seeing here fits into our mission, that we are here for members, to provide the best possible service for members, to provide the best possible products for members. We have invested in the past as GUT and NEXA into our children with Smart Saver, our Smart Saver accounts and so forth. But we decided to go further, to invest not only in the wellness, physical wellness, but in the cognitive and financial wellness. And that is what this partnership has brought to us. We are committed to this with the GUT, and we're hoping to have a very long and fruitful partnership with our foundation members.
All right. I want to bring Vivian in on this. Vivian, you're the loan supervisor.
Certainly.
Welcome again. Talk to me about members wanting 50, 60, maybe $500,000. Maybe not. Don't go there. But just talk to us about members looking for loans, and then how someone can become a member and get a loan at the GUT Credit Union. Hassle-free, seamless?
Of course, of course, of course. And at NEXA Credit Union, we definitely offer services that are exceptional. If I do say so myself, very competitive rates, right? And it is an easy, hassle-free process. So if you're coming in and you're looking to get a loan, you're coming with your IDs, make sure they're valid. You're coming with something to certify your address, so a utility bill or so. You're coming with proof of your income, whether you're self-employed or whether you are employed with an institution. So your job letter, your pay slip, or for those self-employed, your statements that can confirm what income you earn and so. Right? And of course, we need to know why you need the loan. So some supporting evidence for why you need the loan. And the process is really easy. Once you come in, we're able to provide you with the financial advice necessary to guide you in the right direction and make sure that whatever you're investing in is something that is going to be worthwhile, whether that is your own health and wellness, whether that is an experience that you want to have, or whether that is something, an actual possession like a land, home, or something that definitely you want to keep, like a car, right, to get you around. And as I'm here on the car, I want to let you know that we have an amazing promotion going on right now called our Cruise Control Loan. And with this one now, it is really an opportunity for you to get in on some of our best rates right now. So the rates are as low as 4.99%, and whether you're looking to get a new vehicle or whether you're looking to get something pre-owned that's reliable, we can work with you. And like Mr. Anders said, we are with our members, so we definitely look to work with you at whatever stage you are and provide the best advice so that you are financially better off.
Well, that sounds like a plan. Sounds good. I'll remember that, especially when it gets to the part where you say, with you wherever your road leads. I like
Certainly.
that.
Yeah, definitely.
Talk to us about, there are some members who would have had accounts sitting there for a long time and maybe not, not being active. Is there a process in reactivating those accounts? Are they ever dormant at all? I mean, talk to us about that, because I've heard that conversation in passing. What is required? How can we get past that?
Well, really, once you have maintained your shares, you are continued to be a member with NEXA Credit Union, right? So definitely all you really need to do is come in to see us, update your IDs, because sometimes, as we know, those things go out of date. So updating your IDs, you may want to walk with a job letter, pay slip to just confirm where you're working right now. And if your address has changed, it would be great for you to bring in a utility bill so that we can update your address and get you into some of our exciting new products, such as our debit card, right? And to get you onto the online banking so you can experience that ease of doing business.
All right. This is a huge investment for you guys. And I mean, there's no working around it. It does require a lot, especially to be the title sponsor of an athletic championship, and then an athletic championship that requires touching every single primary school in the country. It must have been a sizable, significant investment. Talk to us about your investments.
Well, first and foremost, we have the financial investment, which is significant. But At NEXA, we believe that there would be value for money. We believe there will be return on our investment. Because an investment like this would secure for us potential members. It may be a member, a parent who was never a member of NEXA, that they see what NEXA is doing for their child, or NEXA is promoting youth development and the promotion and the development of sport, and may come over. But we also have the young people who constantly interact with the NEXA brand, that when they become full-fledged adults, it is a natural flow into NEXA. But we have also had what we call the human resource investment, because to put on a games like this require serious human resource investment. And our marketing team and other members of the credit union work closely with GUT to make this games a success. And you can see the quality of the games. If you look at those of you in the social media, if you look at the banners and the presentations and how the sports is running off smoothly, it is a collective process. And the organizers, the meet director and so forth, working closely together with the teachers to make this happen. It is a real remarkable thing to show how collaboration, to show how drive and community spirit can yield something that can promote just community development, just the development of young people, just the development of our country. It's really significant. I also wanted to say to those out there in social media and in the reach of my voice, that they may hear the name NEXA for the first time and say, who is NEXA? NEXA is a credit union, formerly GUT Credit Union, evolution of GUT Credit Union. And the word NEXA, our whole brand is about connection.
Yeah, because I wanted us to talk about that transformation. I know that transformation took place just about 2 years ago, I think it was.
Yeah, well, we celebrated 1 year.
Okay.
1 year recently, but the process has been in the making for some years.
Yeah. I remember having a conversation about part of that process when the transition was about to take place. Yeah. So, what prompted that transition? Talk to us about that transition.
What prompted that transition really started with the teachers, really started with the foundational members, with our members, who, when they interacted with us, really said that we need to make some changes. We need to come onto this transformation, the transformational air that is all over the Caribbean and in Grenada in particular. And we did field research. And in the field research, we found that even the teachers who are foundational members, when we look at the demographic makeup of the credit union, that we had much more non-teachers as members. And in any organization, you have to promote inclusiveness. You have to promote a collective responsibility, a collectiveness with it. So seeing that almost 70 plus members of the demographic were non-teachers, we decided that with the members, with the board, and with stakeholders, that we needed to rebrand. And that branding process yielded NEXA. Because what we found is that the credit union is a connection, a connecting point between the member and their dreams, between the member and their aspirations. And that is what the NEXA brand is about, connection. Connecting you, the member, to your dreams. Connecting the community to their dreams. Connecting that young athlete out there who wants to be the next Kirani to that dream. And that is what NEXA is about. The process was a long and hard one, but as we see, it's a fruitful one. Because we are seeing more togetherness. The members are more energized about their credit union. And we are providing new services, like the mobile app that Vivian spoke about, whereby you can go online, secure, and check your balance. And so instead of you standing 15 minutes in the line to find out what is your balance, you can go online and get that. You can pay bills via our app. You can top up. And a lot of people like the cell phones and they want convenient tapping up. You can do that. You can also transfer funds from one account, your account, to a next member.
From your account to my account.
So, yes.
Yeah, that sounds good. From your account to my account.
And it is it is just NEXA evolving, NEXA moving forward, NEXA providing avenues to promote and to improve the member experience. And that is what we're about, improving the member experience, making things easier. When we speak about member experience, we're speaking about three things: function, ease, and emotions. So we are functioning, we are providing the service for our members. We are making the services and the products easier, access to them easier. But we are promoting a positive feeling about NEXA among our members.
Well, you're not missing any action on the track, really. The only thing that we've got happening now is the girls' high jump. I think this is on the 13 high jump, and that's the only thing happening. They're in the early stages, and Sherry-Ann is going to give us an update on that. She's going to bring us up to speed on that in just a little bit. But just before we wrap up, Vivian, what has your have you seen an increase in your loans portfolio over the is the rebranding really bringing what you wanted to bring from a loans perspective? Are you seeing more of that? Would you like to have more of it? I'm quite sure you'd love to have more.
Well, I was about to say, of course, we would always love to have more, and NEXA is open to all persons. So please feel free to come in and ask about anything you would like to, because we are very open to answering any question you may have and providing you with financial advice. But definitely, that transition, we are seeing a lot of interest, and we are getting what we think the brand would have brought, because this is an exciting brand, like Mr. Andel was saying. It is an exciting brand, and it is bringing a lot more diverse groups into NEXA Credit Union, and that is what we want. We want to be able to reach each and every corner, right? And we want to be able to extend to them financial services. So definitely, I would say we are seeing the results that that brand is bringing in, and we would continue to see those results, because we are anticipating as it continues, and as we're out here even at this sport event, someone may be just seeing NEXA and wondering, well, who is NEXA, right? So all of these opportunities are helping us to grow the brand, and we're looking forward to everything that comes with it. Everything that comes with it, yeah.
All right. Sherry-Ann, I know you're somewhere down on the field. You've got an update for us. We're going to come to you. Also, just before we wrap up the interview, because right after that, we've got the intermission. So, Sherry-Ann, are you there with us?
Yes, I am here. I am sitting at the high jump table for the under 13 girls. So far, we have 6 girls who jump in consistent. They are on the second attempt at 1.15 meters. We are going to monitor this jump here to see how far along they will go. The next attempt will be at 1.20 meters. But prior to that, we also had the results for the under 7 boys cricket ball. We had Kieran Charles of St. Andrews with a distance of 26.60 meters. The second position was Ozim King of St. Patrick with 21.98 meters, and third position we had Zayden Paul of St. John with 21.84 meters. So that was the results for the under 7 boys. The cricket ball, we're monitoring the high jump for the under 13 girls, and as I said, there are six of them. They're very consistent, and they're going at 1.15 meter. In a very short while, I will get some information on the discus throw with the under 13 girls. So until then, I throw it back to you up there at the commentary booth.
Just before you leave off, Sherry-Ann, these 6 young ladies that you're speaking about, where are they from? Can you give us a breakdown as to where they're from?
We have St. Mark, Carriacou, St. Mark, St. Andrew, St. George, and another from St. George, and then St. David. So those are the parishes that are attempting at the second attempt at 1.15 meter, and after that, once it's reached 1.20, I will give you another update. But in the meantime, I'm holding on for some information from the under 13 discus girls.
All right, thanks a lot, Sherry-Ann. We're going to come back to you in just a little bit. Of course, we would love to have the names of those athletes, because we know that there are a few who would have come into this competition as favorites. So we're going to get that at our next throw around to Sherry-Ann in just a little bit. But let's just put a quick wrap on this one here. What's next for NEXA?
I would say that more wonderful products and services for our members. I would also say looking at other partnership that would really build our community and build a brand. And NEXA with you, wherever your road leads.
Yeah, NEXA has been involved in a steel band recently. I know you are the sponsors of the NEXA New Dimension.
Yes.
Correct,
And
yes.
now you're the sponsors of the NEXA GUT primary school games.
Yes.
Yeah.
And any other major sponsorships that I missed? Because I know of those two for sure.
We also support the PBC Intercal
NEXA
team.
PBC, how can I forget that? Yeah, how can I forget that? After 30-something plus years, I still wear my ring. Couldn't forget that.
So we are in the community because we are a community-oriented credit union.
All right. There's Vivian?
Yes, well, certainly, like Mr. Andel said, look out, keep looking out because we have exciting products coming up, exciting loan products. So keep looking out because definitely we have a lot of things on the pipeline.
All right. Well,
yes.
just when you write down my name, just write $250,000 next to it and we'll have the conversation off the air.
Certainly pending approval.
Yeah, those are the two words you get from every loan officer because they would not commit until they go through their process. Of course, it has to be a process. You don't just give out loans like that. It has to be a process.
Yes.
So until approval is finalized, then you're good to go.
That's
right. All right. Here's what we can tell you. There's not much happening, just the high jump, and they've paused for a little bit. They're raising the bar now, so it seems from where we can sit, we can see that they're doing some adjustments to the bar. So just maybe we've got a new height. And once Sherry-Ann is ready for us, we're going to get the details on that new height. She's also trying to get some information on the discus. Thanks a lot again to Mr. Kevin Andel. He's the Member Experience Manager at NEXA Credit Union. And Mrs. Vivian Need My Money Telesford Loans Supervisor. I'm throwing that one inside there. Vivian Need My Loan Telesford Loan Supervisor. All right. Thanks so much for being a part of our commentary table. And feel free to drop by anytime. We're here for the next, for 2 days actually. And so the floor is open. The door is always open. And mics are ready to hit on air when you step in. You're welcome. All right. We are going to put a wrap on the first part of the session. We're going to go into the intermission coming up here now, and when we come back, of course, we're going to have more information for you. Let's check out House Announcer, see what we've got. A little crowd building up. As I said, nothing to jump and shout about just yet, but there's a decent crowd building up. Just maybe. It's looking good outside. Still an awesome view of this cruise ship in port. Clear blue skies and absolutely no threat of rain. No heavy clouds on that side. Maybe something a little bit heavier that you're not seeing on your screen more to the eastern side, but that's going to blow all the way down to the north. So there's no threat of rain here, not even a little bit, knock on wood. And the picture on your screen says a gentle breeze, the flags gently dancing in the wind. And it's a good day for athletics. Has been.
It is. We have a flutter of the wind, but of course, this meet, we are not doing any wind gauge as to affect the times. After all, these are primary school games. So over in the distance, you can see a bit of flutter with the flags and so forth. Ordinarily, with the wind gauge normally measured to give an indication of as to if the athlete's time are assisted or not by the wind itself, but that's not the case today.
All right, so Sherian was at the table. Sherian, have you gotten any updates for us just before we put a wrap on the first half of the day, the first session of the day?
A pair refers to another member or account holder at NEXA Credit Union who is registered on the mobile app. Members can pay their pairs by using Pay a Pair. In order to pay a pair, members must set up a pair first. To pay a pair, you have to do the following. Create your mobile ID and add a pair. Tap on Manage, tap on Add Pair. To set or update the mobile ID, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Settings under Account Settings. Then select Personal Settings. Go to Mobile ID and select Edit. For first-time setup, only enter your desired mobile ID in the New Mobile ID text box. For changes to the existing mobile IDs, enter the current mobile ID in use, then enter the new desired mobile ID in the text boxes. You can either make a one-time peer-to-peer transfer or schedule regular recurring payments. To add a pair, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Payments, then Manage Payees. Under Pairs, click Add. Enter a nickname of choice for the pair you wish to add. Enter the 6-digit account number of the pair you wish to add, followed by --10--0. Enter your mobile ID. Enter your pair's mobile ID. Enter a transaction reference of your choice. Click Next and review the details before submitting. To do a peer-to-peer transfer, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Payments, then Make a Payment or Pay a Pair. Click Select Payee and under Pairs, choose the pair you wish to transfer money to. Click Select Account and choose which account you wish to transfer from. Enter the amount you wish to transfer. Ensure a transaction reference is entered. You can use the Schedule Payment option by selecting the date of the transfer and arrange for recurring payments by assigning a frequency. Click Review and ensure the information is accurate before submitting. For further queries or assistance, contact us via WhatsApp at 473-405-4061 or email eservices@nexacreditunion.com.
NEXA Credit Union. With you, wherever your road leads.
A lot happening here at the commentary table. We're getting a whole lot of information which we're going to share with you in just a little bit. We've got the official intermission coming up. We've got that coming up, and then of course we've got Sherry Ann Noel down on the ground. She's got some discus information, I think, and she may very well have some high jump information for us too. So Sherry, we're lining you up, and you're full on camera. Look up and smile. Talk to us.
Yes, Jason. The results I have for you now is that of the discus on the 13 girls. While I was awaiting the information, I thought they was picking out the best of the 8, but they were actually going down for the final throw. And we have Taja Thomas of St. Patrick. She won with a distance of 31.39 meters, and that's in the discus on the 13 girls. Also, we have Lichelle Paul of St. David. She came second with 27.79 meters. Third, Kayla Matrin of Carriacou with 18.41 meters. And Sabrina McFarlane of St. Patrick with fourth position with 17.57 meters. And that's the results of the discus on the 13 girls. In a very short moment, we will see the wrap-up of the high jump for the under 13 girls, and I'm trying to see they're attempting a distance of 1.23 meters, so that is what they're working on here now. So from my end, we're here at the high jump desk, and we are waiting the final results there. But once again, we say congratulations to Taja Thomas of St. Patrick with a distance of 31.39 meters. In the discus on the 13 girls, Lichelle Paul of St. David's 27.79, Kayla Matroon of Carriacou 18.41 meters, and Sabrina McFarlane of St. Patrick 17.57 meters. Back to you, Jason.
That name you mentioned is Taja St. Paul. Taja St. Paul? Yeah. All right. Well, that's the story from Sherry Ann. And thank you so much, Sherry. We're going to be heading back down to you when we start the second half of the day's proceedings. We're just bordering on 28 minutes after 4 o'clock. So those of you who would have already closed up shop and getting ready to head on out, why not join us here at the National Stadium? And if you're on your route to going absolutely nowhere and you've got some free time on your hands, why not spend it wisely? Come on over to the National Stadium and give the young superstars, the superstars of tomorrow, give them your full support. Clyde and Bernard, it has been an interesting day's activity so far. Any other standouts for you? Either one of you?
Standouts. I thought that the short sprints. The short sprints was from the under sevens right up to the 200s. They were very very competitive sprints. Both male and female, from the under 7, under 11, under 13, and under 15. They were all quite competitive. I would have thought. So we are in for very very curious to see that. Under 11 male. Very curious to see that under 11 male a little later on today. But the morning session or the preliminaries were quite competitive.
Yeah, again, for me, I'm really interested in the 400 meters, well, the 300 meters rather. That time of 46.73 by Leslie, and 47.46 by the youngster from St. George. It sets a really good final. Who will push each other, who would really be in the ascendancy. You're looking at the times, Leslie seemed to be a whole second plus ahead, and which is a lot in terms of timing. But the youngster, knowing that he has to catch Leslie, just may be willing to put in that extra effort. Maybe how they pace the race can be a decider. So there's a lot to look forward to. As you said earlier, some of the short sprints, looking at a few of the youngsters coming through, especially in the under 7 and under 9s. Mm-hmm. Very interesting there. Looking at St. Andrew and St. David in the under 7 boys, You know, that's sort of interesting to see how it would all play out. You're going to go into the business end. Let's see, the excitement builds.
The full slate ahead, we are talking about, what, 30 events, 30 odd events in the afternoon sessions. So the events would have to literally flow one after the other so that we can catch up with some time. But it's all finals after the intermission.
All right, well, we've got to figure out what is the new height that they're going at. Sherry-Ann, do we have any ideas to the new height these young ladies are attempting in the girls under 13 high jump? All right, well, maybe she's going to bring us into speed. Yeah, Sherry-Ann, do you have anything on the girls under 13 high jump and the distance that they're attempting now?
They're basically wrapping up, so shortly.
All right, so some of the major finals events coming up this afternoon. Let's take a look at some of the major finals events coming up this afternoon that, well, this evening rather, because it's going to go into the nighttime. We've got a couple of finals events coming up this evening. We've got the 400 meters, the 200 meters, the 402. We've got the 150. All the sprints coming up this afternoon, Bernard. You've got
All
the
the
schedule.
all the sprints,
All
yeah.
the sprint. Do those sprint finals. The 80, the 100, the 150.
60 meters on the 7, 100 meters on the 11, both male and female. On the 15, both male and female. 150 on the 9, both male and female. 200 on the 13, on both male and female. 300 on the 11, and 400, both male and female. 300 on the 11. And both male and female 400 on the 15. So quite a lot of sprints. And then we have the sprint relays also coming up a little later in the day. We have the sprint relays on the 13, 4x100, 4x100 boys, 4x100 girls on the 13, 4x100 on the 9, male and female. Not together, but separate, 4x100 male, 4x100 female on the 9. And then we have 4x50 meters for the under 7s, both male and female. And we end the day with 4x400 meters open.
Mixed.
That's mixed. That should be quite interesting.
Interesting is putting it mildly.
Very, 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 very entertaining. I can imagine that 4x50. That'd be something to look at. 4x50 under 7. There should be some real excitement there.
I can tell you generally at the branch sports and so on, this is an event that the fans look forward to. You know, you see the children, based on the instruction that they understand, you see them execute based on what they understand. Some turn and go the other way. Some tend to just cut across to bring it to the other one. It's really an exciting event, you know. But I think they've practiced. Most of the teams had a chance to practice. So I do believe that the youngsters, they will be a little bit more coordinated. Their understanding of what to do will be elevated somewhat. So you may see here and there some little bloopers, but I do believe that they're a little bit more coordinated at this time.
Something to look forward to for sure.
Yeah, they don't care about anything else other than just running straight to the finish line.
That's what it's about for them. Just get it over with.
And of course, today is day one. Tomorrow we go into day two, the last and final day. And so you are in for a number of finals tomorrow. Similarly, like today, a few preliminary events in the morning session, and then afternoon session, all finals. And we see who will be crowned champion for 2024.
We've got to get some point standings. They've got to send that up for us. We haven't even had that from the house announcer, not even. So there's been a little bit of a challenge there, obviously, but they're working on it. So the high jump, I'm not sure if we've got anything. That's the only thing really happening now.
And that's a girls' high jump under 13. When we get back on the track, with the 1,500 meters open girls, followed by the 1,500 meters open boys. The first two events on track right after this short intermission. And then we go into all the short sprints.
All right, well, it might be a good time for us to take a quick commercial break, do some commerce, courtesy of our friends at Grenada Union of Teachers and NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
A pair refers to another member or account holder at NEXA Credit Union who is registered on the mobile app. Members can pay their pairs by using Pay a Pair. In order to pay a pair, members must set up a pair first. To pay a pair, you have to do the following. Create your mobile ID and add a pair. Tap on Manage, tap on Add Pair. To set or update the mobile ID, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Settings under Account Settings. Then select Personal Settings. Go to Mobile ID and select Edit. For first-time setup, only enter your desired mobile ID in the New Mobile ID text box. For changes to the existing mobile IDs, enter the current mobile ID in use, then enter the new desired mobile ID in the text boxes. You can either make a one-time peer-to-peer transfer or schedule regular recurring payments. To add a pair, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Payments. Then Manage Payees. Under Pairs, click Add. Enter a nickname of choice for the pair you wish to add. Enter the 6-digit account number of the pair you wish to add, followed by --10--0. Enter your mobile ID. Enter your pair's mobile ID. Enter a transaction reference of your choice. Click Next and review the details before submitting. To do a peer-to-peer transfer, select the menu bar located at the left side of the app and go to Payments, then Make a Payment or Pay a Pair. Click Select Payee and under Pairs, choose the pair you wish to transfer money to. Click Select Account and choose which account you wish to transfer from. Enter the amount you wish to transfer. Ensure a transaction reference is entered. You can use the Schedule Payment option by selecting the date of the transfer and arrange for recurring payments by assigning a frequency. Click Review and ensure the information is accurate before submitting. For further queries or assistance, contact us via WhatsApp at 473-405-4061 or email eservices@nexacreditunion.com.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
For when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for your patience. We're about to resume, and you will be witnessing in a short while event number 25, the girls' 1200-meter run open.
That should be good.
The girls' high jump. You'll have an update on that shortly.
All right, well, on the track on your screen, we're getting ready for the start of the girls' 1,200 meters open. The girls' 1,200 meters open. That's heat 1, and it's stacked. Oh, that's the finals. It's not a heat, it's the finals. Okay. All right, so that's the finals, a full stack, 10 athletes, and representing every parish. And Sherry-Ann, we're going to come to you in just a little bit for the high jump details. And as soon as we get this race started, we're going to head over to Sherry-Ann because she will have some high jump information for us. The girls under 13 high jump. So, getting ready for the start of the 1,200 meters. Girls, 1,200, open. So 1,200, they're off to a concerning pace. Many will start. Maybe, just maybe, not all will finish. We wish all would finish.
Well, the 1,200, it's 3 laps around the field. You certainly have to have a level of endurance. You have to make sure that you have good pacing, and especially if you intend to get a medal in this race. A lot of strategy goes into this race, so it's not just about sprinting, but you have to have a strategy. You have to have the endurance and the skill and know how to really execute a proper race.
So all the branches, all the parishes are represented here. Carrick well represented in 2 persons. St. Patrick, 1. St. Mark, 2. Two from St. Andrew, 2 from St. George, 2 from St. John, and 2 from St. David.
So they've just completed 1 lap. They have another 2 laps to go. It's quite a bit of running. You have to pace yourself really well. have to be able to conserve the energy and still keep the race competitive, you know.
So it's the girls 1,200 meters open, straight finals.
All right, Sherian, are you down there with us while we monitor this one? You've got some results for us down there, the high jump. You've got some information for us, Sherry?
Yes, I do. It's rather interesting now at the under 13 girls high jump. We had three jumpers, Kelana Modest and Garvia Walker from St. Andrews. They both went after 1.26 meters and crossed it, and Charlene Williams from St. George. Shaquanda Paul, that's the athlete from St. David, well, she left to participate in the 1,200 meter. Interestingly, if she returns before the event is over, she will get an opportunity to jump. But right now, things has changed. We have the two athletes from St. Andrews, Kelana Modest and Garvia Walker. They're both going after a height of 1.29 meters. So that is the stance at which we are now. So that is all I have for you from this end. We're going to monitor them and see which of the two St. Andrew athletes that will emerge the winner at the end of the under 13 girls high jump right here at the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games. Jason?
Well, don't go too far, Sherian. Don't go too far at all. Stay right there because this race is into its final lap. And I'm quite sure that if that young lady you spoke of gets across the finish line, she may very well attempt to see if she can get a last-ditch effort to put a spoil on the party in the high jump.
Okay, very much. Okay.
So it's St. Andrews out front with a commanding lead. I think the toss-up is between Kariku and St. David's for the second position. But we also have another athlete from St. Andrew looking to motor home. And there she is, just pumping away. That's your leader. She's going to win it pretty easily. Toss-up now is who's going to come second. And St. David seem to have moved away from the pack. And so St. David in second, St. Andrew third. Kariku crossing the line in fourth position. And there you have it, your St. David athlete crossing the line again, followed by St. Patrick and St. George. And these girls, they seem all spent.
This race is not about being swift, but it's about enduring. And it's always amazing to see our athletes finish the race.
St. Mark coming in there. And you know something about children, they tend to follow what the other does. So you see one fall and the others seem to think that it's okay to go down, you know?
Absolutely. It's talking about leaving it all on the line. And they're literally leaving it all on the field after the end of the race there just now. But that was a comfortable victory for the athlete from St. Andrew. Quite comfortable.
Yeah, I think she did what had to be done. She knew just when to take the lead. She took the lead, made sure that there was some distance between her and the rest of the pack. And so she could conserve. She had no worry, nobody to bother her. And so she could execute the race that she wanted to run. And so that's really impressive from the young St. Andrews athlete.
Yes, Tiffany Abraham. 4 minutes, 20.90 seconds.
Kudos to Tiffany. She's the gold medal winner of the girls' 1,200 meter open run.
Beautiful race there by the athletes of St. Andrew. 1,200 meters run open girls. Final.
Did you train for this moment?
Congratulations to
a long time, like how long?
I started training and the training was so easy.
Did you win that particular race for your parish sports?
Yeah.
So how do you feel about today's win?
It was good.
You looking forward to other events?
Yeah.
So that was the young athlete out of St. Andrew. Congratulations to you once again, and we go back over to Jason and the rest of the commentary team.
All right. Well, very short on words is she, very matter of fact. And they're going to get there. They're going to get there with the right coaching and the right temperament and the right support more than anything else. They're going to get there.
A young lady, a few words.
We've got the boys' version now of the 1200.
We seem to have a fairly large field again, and that to augurs well for a long distance running in the future, which has been building, by the way. There has been some serious improvement in our long distance running in recent times.
Definitely there has been some improvements here. You look at many of the athletes who did the distance races, the likes of Rion Radix would come to mind, the likes of Lee Coffey and Kendall Simon. Quite a few of them, have really did outstandingly well. A few of them represented us at the Carifta. Nathan Hood, you can recall some of the names. And so it says that once they're able to start at this level and build, the distance running is still in good hands.
Yes, a question I've always been asked with the many mountains and hills and so forth that we have here, why aren't we producing more long distance runners? And I heard a response once. It had a lot to do with the coaches. To produce a long distance runner, both the coach and the athlete, they need some patience, and that seems to be in short supply. Everybody is more on the quick, what you get from a 100-meter runner, or a sprinter in general, but a long distance runner, it takes a while. But this is good for the future. Something similar we saw in the national champs with a fairly packed field in the long distance running. It's a good sight to behold, really it is.
Well, they're taking a while to start this one. Not too sure what the holdup is.
And all parishes represented in this one.
So they're just about to get started.
The boys' 1200-meter run under, well, it's an open event. The boys' 1200 meters open. It's the final.
So again, it's 3 laps around the field. Again, the pacing is important. See St. Patrick's looking to establish a lead. He seemed to have left everyone else. You do not want to stay too far back. You do not want to be too much ahead. So you need to really get a good position from where you can manage that race.
And the trick really is to run your race at all times.
St. Patrick looking pretty strong there. Seemed to be challenged there by St. George, who looks comfortable. Nice smooth strides.
Got 25 meters lead St. Patrick have on St. George. And St. George seems to have about a 75-meter lead on the next bunch of athletes. Carriacou, St. Mark, St. Andrew, and another Carriacou.
Yeah, so definitely St. George with a fairly decent lead, just extending that lead somewhat over the athlete there from St. Patrick. So far, St. Andrew taking up the 3rd position, Carriacou, followed by St. Mark. So you see the athlete there from St. David trying to make a move to position himself But St. George seemed to be extending. St. Andrew following. Athlete to beat seemed to be that youngster from St. George, who again looks rather comfortable. You can see him, you know, just striding really nicely, really easily. Nothing about him looks tired as yet, but you can see he's just reserved going into the final lap.
It's a decent lead, 75 meters or so. Similarly, the athlete from St. Andrew have about a 75-meter lead on the athlete from Carriacou. So the 1, 2, 3, there seems to be well spaced. 1 and 2, and then there's a group headed by Carriacou. 10-meter lead over the next place athlete from St. Mark.
So the toss-up really now seems to be from that bunch that is behind, but right now St. George is gone. St. George is gone, but St. Andrews is coming. But for now, St. George has a decent enough lead. St. Andrews seem to be picking up the pace somewhat. Can St. George hold on? As we see an athlete there from St. David leaving the rest of the pack. But it's all about St. George. St. George and St. Andrew coming into the final 100 meters. It is St. George. St. George. Here comes St. Andrews, but St. George has this race under command.
Yes. 30 meters to the end.
Look at him go. Well composed. Really, really awesome run by that youngster. He was always in control. He always looked as if he knew what he was doing. He seemed to have some bit of experience there.
Yes, they well-paced, calculated race. The athlete from St. Patrick, as it were, went out too early in the first lap, so he was caught fairly quickly. And thereafter, the athlete from St. George took over and ran himself a winner at the end by some 30 meters from second place St. Andrew, and still looking fresh.
Yeah, it's looking really good. That's really outstanding running, outstanding distance running from that youngster. That's Mikhail Moses. Very good run from Mikhail. Awesome run. It tells you that at this age, if he has such good command of the 1,200 meters, he is someone that we need to look out for later down in distance running in Grenada.
Yes. 3 minutes, 52 plus seconds. Good running by this young man, George.
So your top competitors there in the 1,200 meter open run, Mikhail Moses picking up the gold. You have Mikhail Moses from St. George, your first place. Sean Wellington, St. Andrew, second position. And Stefan Moraine, St. David, in the third position. So that's your podium finishers there in the 1,200 meter open run for boys.
On the screen, it seems to have some supporters, might be parents there, or teachers from his school. Seems to be quite happy with the results of this one.
Yeah, I think he's, from all indication, he seems to be a student of the St. Paul's Government School. I stand corrected, but you can see, I know most of the teachers there that in that shot, they're from the St. Paul's Government School. So just supporting possibly the athlete. St. George's branch, but I know it's possible that they're supporting their school, their athlete.
St. Patrick 18.5, and way up front is St. Andrew at 49. So once again, Carrick on 5.
Sorry, you're 12 years old. You ran a very strong and competitive 1,200 meter. Speak to me about your training program and how hard did you train to get this particular win today?
Well, I stay from after school. I stay and train with my coach after hours, and I take my training very serious after school, and I'm looking and it's working out for me for training very hard.
So, which of the schools in St. George you attend?
I attend St. Paul's Government School.
Very nice. And you have not only won the 1200 meter, I saw that you were jumping as well. How well did you do in the jumps?
Well, I did not so well, but I still try to do my best.
And what are some of the other races the fans at home and so can look forward to?
Well, you could look forward to the 800, and that's all the race I'm going to run, the 8.
Well, congratulations to you. That was the winner of the 1200 meter. He's representing the parish of St. George. We now return to our commentary team.
All right, well, good work down there, Sherry Ann. We've got the results leading up to event 15 coming up in just a little bit with the boys and the girls. I know folks on the live have been asking for the results, and they've been brought to us, so we're going to level that and we're going to bring you up to speed in just a little bit, just clarify some things. But this young man, Bernard, just ran, and speaking about the 800 meters, Clyde, enthusiastic, wasn't he?
Yeah, as I said, I want to reiterate the way he ran, the sort of composure that he showed. It tells you that he has some experience at this level. And you heard him saying he works along with his coach, and so it tells you that he has been trained properly. And what you saw there is not by chance. This was done through the training program that he's been exposed to.
And the story really is his statement, comment if you may. I take my training seriously.
Yeah, he came across like a man on a mission, very serious about his business.
And looking forward to the 800.
And looking forward to the 800. All right, the point standings we've got, because folks have been asking about the point standings, and we're going to share that with you. Clyde, of course, and Bernard, they're going to run that by you. But what I can tell you is that a school is, well, not a school, sorry, a parish is ahead on 49 points, and its nearest rival is on 28 points. And the parish right down at the bottom is on 5 points, but it's still early days, and that could all change after 2 or 3 events. You want to guess who's on top, Bernard? You haven't seen the results yet. You want to guess who's on top so far?
I haven't seen the results, but based on what has been showcased so far, the top 2 schools might very well likely be St. Andrew and St. George.
The top 2 parishes, yes.
Top 2 parishes, St. Andrew and St. George.
Who you think is ahead? Which one?
No, that's a different story.
Clyde has got it. Clyde, give it to them.
All right, so I'm going to give you a quick run through of the scores, point standing so far. And in 7th position with 5 points, you have the team from Carriacou. In 6th position with a total of 10 points, you have St. Mark. They are led by St. John on 10.5 points. In 4th position, St. David, 14 points. 3rd position, St. Patrick on 18.5 points. And your top 2, well, you know what you didn't hear. So I'm going to leave you guessing, or should I?
Finish it already now.
All right, so I'm going to give you the top position is St. Andrew. And so you're going to figure out that St. George, they're on 28 points. They're in second position, but St. Andrew out front on 49 points. So this is after event number 15 or 15 events. Right? We have this as your point standing. So we're going to keep you abreast as fast as things go along. But St. Andrew out front on 49. The closest rival, St. George, on 28. Followed by St. Patrick on 18.5. St. David 14. St. John 10.5. St. Mark 10. And Kaireku 5.
Well, we are at the business end of things. So over the next few events, all finals now, over the next few events, real picture will begin to showcase itself, what it looks like at the end of day number 1.
Yeah, and it's really interesting.
And we're starting off with the short sprints.
The girls' 60-meter dash. Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments.
St. Patrick, lane 5, Colanda Charles of St. Andrew, lane 6, Celicia Fortune, St. David, lane 7, Zaria Marshall, St. John, and lane 8, Ariel Lord, St. Mark.
So there's no St. George in this one. This final, there's no St. George in here. There are 2 athletes from St. Patrick.
It's not going to help them because after 15 events, St. Andrew is out in front by some distance. St. George second in the win. And the 60-meter girls dash has 2 from St. Andrew. And they're out and away. It's difficult to tell which one of them, but Lord, there's a serious challenge here. It looks like St. Andrew is going to take it. St. Andrew won the tussle between the 2 St. Patrick's athletes and the other one from St. Andrew. Well, that's going to tell a whole different story. We've got to wait on the official results. That was too close to call. We're going to see it again, but I don't even think we can figure it out. 10.90. Look at it.
There was much looking around from the athlete from St. Andrew, and she's still right in the mix, right there for first place.
And then we have the official result of the 60-meter dash beyond the 7 categories.
So draw closer, definitely. St. Andrew, lane 5.
Yeah, that's Charles. That's Calanda Charles. And coming in second, Janaya Mark of St. Patrick. And third also Azura Charles of St. Patrick's at St. Patrick. So St. Andrew taking 1 and St. Patrick taking up second and third. There you've got it on your screen. 10.90, 10.93, 10.94, 10.96. It couldn't get closer than that. They're closer than 9 and 10.
Very much. Nothing between them. Again, you look at the athlete there from St. Andrew. Has a lot in reserve. She seemed to be looking to her left and to her right and still running her race. A little more focus from her. Couldn't see her running maybe a lower 10 point something, Jason.
Oh, well, she would have gotten a whole lot less. Let's go down to the lane assignments now for the boys under 7.
Kaelan St. Louis, St. George. Lane 4, Mikhail Sayers, St. Andrew. In lane 5, Caden York, Kaireku and PT Martinique. Lane 6, Tyler Bain, St. David. Lane 7, Zayden Paul, St. John. And in lane 8, Kenroy John, St. Patrick.
So Thomas, Simon, St. Louis, Sayers, York, Bain, Paul, and John. 1 through 8. The boys 60-meter under 7 dash.
This should be a good one. Look for the young man there from St. Andrew in this one.
Kenson Simon, you're speaking about in lane 2?
No, in lane 4.
Or in lane 4. That's Sayers. So Simon in lane 2, Sayers in 4. Simon and Sayers, Sayers and Simon, Simon and Sayers. Sayers is gone, Sayers is gone, Sayers is gone. He wins it.
No, but there seems to be 2 guns actually.
Well,
there seems to be 2 guns. So the athlete from St. George stopped with the second gun.
What are they going to do? Are they going to call them back? Ah, the athlete in 7 slipped. That looked like Paul. So it was just confirmed that we've got a false start. So they're going to do it all over again. But I don't think they would mind. Let's see where the false start came from.
Yeah, it seemed like the athlete in lane 2 from St. Andrew had a little movement before the gun went off.
Okay, that's Simon.
Yeah.
All right, Kenson Simon. Guilty as charged. Not committed. Everybody is still right there. So with a clean slate, they will all head back to the top of 60. But they don't look tired, not even a little bit.
They may not look tired.
Look at that. They're not even tired, not even a little bit. And he just won. He's doing jumping jacks and getting ready to go at it again.
So the false start seems to have occurred in lane 7. Let's see what they would do with that young man. What they did to the rules was that the first false start is you get a green for the entire field. So it's most likely we'll see a green card there for the entire field.
So we're going to be going in fast and furious on this one. Very little breathing room here on this one now because it's going to be a packed rest of the afternoon, Bernard.
It's going to be a packed afternoon. Really, really competitive races, one anticipate. At the end of this race, we'll give you a little rundown as to so you can do your individual scoring at home, how the races are scored here.
And James Celestine, one of our viewers on Facebook, and Joachim Wilson. I know we used to hear those things way back in the school days, Wilson. Who can't do what and who can't do what. You're reliving some of your good old school days, aren't you?
That young man in lane 4 has some serious energy.
He's on solar.
He's doing jumping jacks.
Yeah. He's powered by solar. That's Kenson Simon. With that kind of burst of energy, well, look out. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with on these tracks if he continues. I'm quite sure there's a parent somewhere saying, I can't get him to rest at home.
Okay, we have a twitch again from lane 5. Yes, lane 5.
They're on the 7.
Yeah, they are on
They
the
can't
7.
stay still even if you pay them.
It's a false start again, false start again. It looks like lane number 3 this time.
Yeah, but
there's my man with the extra energy. He's going to finish. This is 120 meters he has run so far.
Yeah, Says is gone. He doesn't care. He's on the 7.
He has run 260 meters.
And a third one coming.
And jumping jacks in between.
Well, whoever on the live is
it's lane 2. It's lane 2.
related to Mikhail Sayers. Good afternoon.
Lane 2, I think he's out.
Whoever's related to Mikhail Sayers, take a bow, because Mikhail Sayers is the featured block on the afternoon.
Lane 2 seems to be out. But I must make comment on the athlete from St. George in lane 3. He ran not even 1 meter after he realized there's a false start. That young man is in tune.
Come on, they're children. Just let them have fun. We're going to be here all evening. I can tell you that much. They can't even stay still, even when they're having lunch.
That's a clear false start. Clear. Not to his advantage, because he was going to fall over anyways. But a clear fault start in lane 2. I think he's out. So they're going to give them a chance to recoup. I suspect they would run the other race.
We're going to be here for a while. I think they should just let them run. Quite frankly, they're under 7. Come on. Just let them run. Just let them have fun. They're going to look back at it 10, 15 years from now and they're going to laugh. Right? When they get back to their training, then they're going to fix all of the little nitty-gritties and what. Just let them run.
Well, the next event is 100 meters, so they got to do this 60. They wouldn't go back and forth. In the meantime, let me give you an idea of how this is scored. For first place, it's 11 points. That's right, individual events. Second place, 6 points. Third, 4. Fourth, 2. And fifth, 6, 7, and 8, 1 point each. It's a little bit different in the team event, the relays and so forth. For first place, 18. Second is 14. Third is 12. Fourth is 10. 8 for fifth. 6 for 6th, 4 for 7th, and you get nothing. Finish in 8th position for the team events. So there you have it. The scoring will go from 11, 6, 4, 2, and from 5th to 8th place, 1 point. So you can do your individual scoring at home, having learned earlier that St. Andrew was in the lead with 49 points, followed by St. George with 28 or so. Then you can start doing some scoring.
Yeah, you're going to teach them how to do the proper starts and all of that and the whatnot. And but when they come here for this, they're under 7. Take them back out and give them the training, and you could see who has the potential and who's going to go forward. And you're going to teach them how to come off the blocks, how to stay still, the importance. They're going to learn that. But they're under 7.
Yeah, my comment on that, Jason, is that I think the starter needs to be aware that you're dealing with under 7s. So you don't want to hold them too long in the set position. As you get them upset, you want to have them off, because generally they are adrenaline-prone students. They're ready to move. They don't want to sit still because they're excited. So you can't hold them too long as how you may hold the bigger children.
Let them run.
Yeah, you need to let them through.
What seems to be happening here, it seems as though they're taking a suggestion and go with the 100 meters, and then they would come back to the 60 for these boys under 7. So the next event on the track will be the girls under 11, 100 meters. One, do not anticipate all the excitement we would have had just now when it's under 7, 60 meters.
I could have done with 3 more rungs of that, quite frankly.
Sort of a reminder in the old days when they would take half an hour for one race, because each individual athlete had 2 chances. Remember those days? And one race took half an hour.
Let them run.
So it's the girls, 100 meters under 11.
Yeah, again, remind you, the record in this event is by Talia Sampson in 2017, 13.71.
13.71.
We saw a young lady earlier in the heat. She ran 14.05. She's from St. Andrews, so we need to keep our eyes on her. Can she go faster? Can she get how close to the record, or can she really break that record? What I can tell you is that in 2023, Leah Rose Charles, that's the athlete from St. George that we saw earlier, she's at the under 13 now. She ran 14.58 seconds in this event. That tells you that the athlete from St. George has already ran faster than Charles did to win that same event
last year.
Yes.
All right. Well, we have the girls. This is what the girls.
100 meters under 11.
100 under 11. Let's see who's in this. Langine, St. George. James, St. Mark, Panchu, St. Andrew, Kanai, St. Patrick, Ranger, St. Andrew, William, St. Patrick's, Charles, St. David, and Jack, St. George. Any of those names over there rung a bell from the weekend just concluded, Rondell? National champs?
Kanai seemed to be a name, that name from St. Patrick.
And Panchu.
And Panchu, yes. Panchu, maybe a relative, but Panchu did pretty well at the national championship. I'm trying to remember the first name, which Panchu it was.
I wish, well, if Leslie was here. Leslie is a man who has that information at the tip of his tongue and right on the tip of his fingers. Don't know how he does it. I don't have all that memory.
Lane number 3. V. Pantru, St. Andrew. In lane number 4, Janelle Kanai, St. Patrick. In lane number 5, Renaya Ranger, St. Andrew. Lane number 6, Latoya Williams, St. Patrick. Lane number 7, Summer Charles, St. David. And in lane number 8, Phoebe Jack, St. George.
So that's your list or lineup for the under 11 girls 100-meter dash. Some excitement coming our way. I know that the St. Andrews contingent, they're expecting. St. Patrick, they're also expecting. St. George, we've seen them.
Under 11.
St. David, definitely St. David will be looking for their athlete to do something good.
The gold, the silver, and the bronze.
So it's 2 from St. Patrick, 2 from St. Andrew, 1 from St. Mark, 1 from St. David. Finals of the girls under 11 100 meter.
I think our winner is going to come from somewhere between 1 and 5. I might be wrong, but I'm feeling some kind of tension within that vicinity between 1 and 5.
Definitely between 1 and, if you look sharp, 1 and 6, Jason. St. Patrick 14.23 there. We had a student running 14.23, 1 running 14.05, 1 running 14.66, 14.68, 14.56, and 14.93. So all of them pretty closely bunched. So I think it goes down to execution, confidence in terms of getting up to the finish line.
Second, 4 points for third, 2 points for fourth. Over to you, Mr. Starr.
Good, clean start. Everybody's out. Knees high. Everybody's up already. Still even Steven. Too close to call. Kanai, Ranger, Williams, Panchu. Now here we go. The lunge forward. Yes, this looks like Panchu. Panchu is out in lane 3. Panchu in lane 3 takes it. Kanai in lane 4 comes in second. And that's a good run right there. Kanai coming in second, just behind Panchu in lane 3. As your winner, Panchu from St. Andrew. Sounds like a ride.
And that's what I'm talking about. It boils down to execution, and Panchu showing that she had what it takes to complete this race. She was put under immense pressure by Kanai, all the way up, and she was just able to separate herself from Kanai, come some 15-20 meters at the end of the race. So definitely a good run by her, good execution. And right there, she has a gold medal.
Not surprising, really. She was in a lot of control during the heats, the preliminaries. She won her preliminary heat quite easily, actually.
14.35 seconds for Viuva Panchu of St. Andrew, 14.35, and Janelle Kanai of St. Patrick coming second in 14.57. Summer Charles, St. David, 14.89. And running off the 14, Latoya Williams, St. Patrick, picking up fourth.
And remind you, of course, that these events are now final events.
More to come, the boys 100-meter dash under 11.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but most of the events that
Are we anticipating a scorcher here?
session will be final events.
Again, we're looking at a scorcher, Jason.
I'm looking at lane 3, Ronan Lessie. Ronan Lessie.
100-meter dash under 11.
Lane 7 should be quite competitive in this one here.
Well, I can tell you, you need to look at St. George, you need to look at St. David. St. Patrick has a pretty quick time. We're talking 14.06, 14.11.
So St. George, St. Patrick, St. David.
They're on the starters' orders. Good, clean start. Everybody's out, still in a bunch. The advancement seems to be coming from St. Patrick in lane 5. That's McIntosh. McIntosh crosses the finish line now. He does that with a little bit of zest too. So McIntosh, Kaylon McIntosh of St. Patrick coming in first. And coming in for St. David, Ronan Lessie picking up the silver medal. Let's take a look at it again. We're going to see. It was a really fantastic run, an awesome run by McIntosh. Let's take you back.
These sprint events are running up very fast. Keep your eyes on the
What are your thoughts on him?
Yeah, really outstanding run there by McIntosh. McIntosh looking really good. I think you saw the difference between himself and Lessie. He seemed to be a bit stronger, especially when it comes to the finish. He has the top end speed to really continuously push. Leslie got a good start, but I think McIntosh was able to really bring home that gold medal midway his race. He had just enough power to really push past the competition there, and he deservedly won this event.
13.69. Kaylon McIntosh picking up gold, 13.69. Ronan Lessie, second. St. David, 13.86. And Kareem Walcott from St. George's, 14.22. Bernard?
Very interesting that the female and the male version, what separated them is 0.02 seconds. The winner in the girls' version of this was 13.71. Interesting, and she pretty much ran the last 20 or so meters unopposed.
Let's go for the lane assignments in the girls 100 meter under 15.
Kayla Williams, St. Andrew. Lane 4, Shadell Jones, St. George. Lane 5, Angelica Street, St. David. Lane 6, Destiny Herring, St. Andrew. Lane 7, Leah Ledlow. And unfortunately, we have a did not show for Desire Matthew out of Carriacou.
On the 15 girls.
So Matthews comes up as did not start in this one. Up, out, away. And this looks like St. George and Jones. This looks like a tussle between Jones and Street. Street goes forward. Street is on. Street is gone. Street is one. And look at this. Harry is second. And Jones picking up bronze. Look at a good run. That's an awesome run from Angelica Street.
That's a remarkable run.
No, the athlete from St. Andrew came into this event with a faster time. But under pressure, Street seemed to be able to deliver.
That was a good run by Street. Stayed focused, never looking left, never looking right, and just powered her way through. Even a little shutdown at the end, a little compression, not much, but you can still see her shutting down just a little bit. But by that time, she knew she already had it in the bag. 14.01, Angelica Street.
She really had a good start. Angelica Street. She had a real good head start on the field itself. Coming back to that record of 13.71 to what a young man just ran in the under 11, 13.69. Must have been some serious running on that young lady.
Well, let's go to the boys 100 meter under 15. This will have some show in it. Nathaniel Richardson. Let's go down to the lane assignments.
Lane 2, Job Hines, St. George. Lane 3, Davis Jeremiah, St. Patrick. Lane 4, Nathaniel Richardson, St. Andrew. Lane 5, Stanel Thomas, St. David. Lane 6, Rondell Williams, St. Andrew. And in lane 8, Kimron Welch, Carriacou, and P.T. Martinique.
Well, this is a good field. I'll tell you why this is a good field, because when you look at how they qualified, remember we were speaking about how these young men qualified for this under 15 boys 100 meter dash. It was not a lot of daylight between the qualification at all.
Yeah, 14.06 and 14.04.
Yep, 2 St. George, 2 St. Andrew, 1 St. Patrick, 1 St. David's, 1 Carriacou. There's no St. Mark's in this one.
So St. Mark is not featured in this one. Some recognizable names: Jordan Alexander, Nathaniel Richardson, Rondell Williams.
Competition is really.
Naquan Roberts not showing, but Kimron Welch cannot be overlooked.
This is a good race.
But Hines from St. George, he is the danger man. If he gets off, he's gone. Up, out, away. And here they go. This looks like lane 3. That's Davis Jeremiah. Jeremiah is out. Jeremiah is gone. He's been put under pressure now by St. Andrew. St. Andrew, I think, gets him at the tape. I believe that Rondell Williams picked him right on the tape. This is going to be interesting. We've got to see this a few times. Yeah, he picked him right on the tape.
St. Andrew.
Very interesting run there. St. Patrick's and St. Andrew, but it seems St. Andrew clear-cut daylight there. St. Andrew taking it away from him. Really good run there by Williams.
It's almost a perfect start for St. Patrick. But the strength in the young man from St. Andrew showed with about 30 meters to the end.
Yeah, really strong run from that athlete there from St. Andrew. You look at him, you look at his stature, it does show that he is a pretty strong athlete. Refined, with a little bit of refining to his technique, he can really become a major sprinter.
13.22.
13.22. That's not a bad looking time. That's sub-junior in the secondary schools.
13.22. He had a slow start. He works on that start, and he's going to be something to contend with. He's got the physical structure. He's not a small under 15. He's a big under 15.
He's strong. He's a strong boy. This is a strong boy. It's not usual to accelerate 30 meters from the end, but he actually was accelerating. Usually accelerate, if that's a word, after 80 meters or so.
So we've got some more sprints to come. We've got the 200s coming up.
We still have the 60 meters under 7 boys to run. And I think that's where they're going now.
Wish them well with that if they continue along that trajectory. We're going to be here until about 9:30. Well, I'm not a betting man, but if I've got to bet, my bet is on Sayers in lane 4 for all the obvious reasons. What say you?
Well, Sayers seemed to have the energy. I think I don't know if his strategy is to burn the rest of the field and then win easily, but he has all the energy. And so definitely you have to back Sayers.
Yeah, I'm going with lane 2 and 3.
You're going with lane 2 and 3?
Lane 2 and 3.
Yeah, Bernard is a madman. Bernard is a madman.
Sayers has run 120 meters.
Does he look tired to you? Does he look jaded at least? This chap is.
There you go. There you go.
This chap is on solar. There's Sayers, and then there's the rest of the field.
Yeah, there's a maturity. There's something about the maturity of the young man in lane 3 that really appeals to me. And then in the young man in lane 6, it's lane 6 from St. David's. He had a good semi-finals. Well, in the preliminaries, he had a good run.
I'm still putting all my eggs in one basket that says 4 Sayers. Here comes Sayers. Here comes Sayers. Oh, there's trouble. Bernard, your guy is winning, but here comes Sayers. He beats Sayers. He does. Oh, look at that. Bernard picked St. Louis, and St. Louis seemed to have gotten the nod on Sayers. It was close.
His maturity. But of course, Sayers this is 180 meters. Sayers running. He's not running 60 meters. The guy already did the 120 meters.
Well, let's see this. Sayers was tumbling from the start.
Oh, yes. Bundle of energy. Man. Challenge this in the right direction, and this guy's unstoppable.
Let's see this. Let's see this. Let's see this. Right.
And it is.
I don't know.
Oh, it's tight. It's yes. It's yes. It seems to be Sayers. It seems to be Sayers.
No, it's not Sayers.
I don't know.
It's not Sayers. It's St. Louis.
I am not calling.
It is St. Louis. It is St. Louis. But they would credit them with both time, with the same time. But
he lived up to the billing. He lived up to the billing.
Say what?
You see, package that energy, man. Jeez.
Oh, the lane assignments. Okay. That's the lane assignments. That's not the results. It's the lane assignments. Our producer trying to give.
They're going to take another look.
Stride.
And I don't
There.
know.
There.
It's a chest, eh?
Right there. Right there.
It's the
That's
torso.
it.
So I believe
you might be right.
Says
you might be right.
Congratulations. Says has run 180 with jumping jacks, stumble, falling, coming and picking up the goal. I need to meet this young man. He needs to give me an autograph. Please, somebody help me.
10.38 seconds. This is absolutely beautiful. It was worth the wait. Let's put it that way.
I totally love this young man.
It was worth the wait.
Let them run.
But again, kudos to St. Louis. You said it, and he just looked so composed. He looked as if he knew what was happening. From the time the stumble came, he said to himself, hey, I'm not going to waste my energy. I'm conserving this energy.
That's it. Yes. Yes.
I wish Sherry Ann could get a hold of Sayers. Sherry Ann, please find Sayers. This has to be the best race of the day, and you've got to come really good to beat this for the championship. Sayers is trending. His name is trending all over the YouTube feeds. He's on the Facebook feeds. WhatsApp is going crazy. Sayers is trending. Believe me when I tell you.
Interviews is kind of hindering the start of the races, so that will ease up.
Yes. We did make reference to that both first and second currently have the very same time, and it's because we have the photo finish, we were able to
Sayers is from St. Andrew. He's from St. Andrew, is he?
Yes, St. Andrew.
He's getting ready. What secondary school do you think he might be going to?
Let's see. A big guess here.
The scouts are already talking. All right, we're getting ready for another event on the track coming up.
Should be 150 meters. Under 9 boys. So it's under 9 girls, sorry. So it should be the girls. 150 meters. And they're already at this starting blocks.
Well, now that we've come back to earth, because we were on a high, we were way up. Sayers has brought us up to the mountain with a plus wind of 3.5. Sayers thrilled or broadcast. Got a lot of credit, Bernard, to Kalen St. Louis.
Oh, yes.
That's your guy in this one, Kalen St. Louis.
His maturity, this is under 7. We have to keep that in the context. He's under 7.
Nothing is in context with Mikhail Sayers. I like
and a star is born. That's what we have here. A star is born.
I totally like him.
We have Zanaya Lee, St. John, Alian Edward, St. Patrick, April Fortune, St. Patrick, in lane 3. Lane 4, Zarina Noel, St. Andrew. Lane 5, Tanaya Gibbs, St. David. Lane 6, Catalina Alexander, St. Andrew. Lane 7, Hadassah Frank, St. George. And in lane 8, Jada Williams, St. John.
Tanaya Gibbs of St. David is in lane 5. Pay attention to her. Zarina Noel, St. Andrew, is in 4. That's one to watch. Fortune, Abrielle Fortune in 3. Keep your eyes on her. She's from St. Patrick. But whatever you do, make sure and look out for Alexander, Catalina Alexander of St. Andrew, and Hadassah Frank. It could cause the upset. The upset could come from Frank, from Jada Williams, or from Zaina Lee.
That young lady from St. David.
That's Gibbs.
Yeah. Don't count St. David's out in this one.
Tanaya Gibbs from St. David. She's in 5.
Very small in stature. Look good in the preliminaries.
Some discomfort there in lane 4 from Noel, but Gibbs is under pressure almost immediately. But here she comes now. There's a little bundle in the lane, but St. Patrick is having a good run at it. That's Fortune. Is she going to hold on? Will Fortune hold on? Gibbs is coming. Will Fortune hold on? Gibbs fades away. Fortune is jogging. She might be taken at the tape. She took a whole lot for granted, and it looked like Alexander.
It's a close one.
Alexander, Catalina Alexander seems to have just nipped her right on the finish line. You've got to run hard all the way through.
To determine the results for these races. Definitely, and she really did point out that we were going to see this sort of thing happening in the finals, when we saw the sort of times that we had from the heat events, that we were going to
See,
get this
here it is now.
contested events right here at the finals.
At this point, Fortune was starting to slow down. She started to jog, thinking that, well, it's here. I've got it. But only until Alexander wins. They credited Alexander with the win. Look at this. She just won.
Yes,
she posted
yes.
24.40. So Alexander picking up the gold and just beating out Abriella Fortune right on the tape. 24.43. That was a good run by Alexander.
It's a very competitive race.
Yeah, I think Alexander did really well to come home. I think that was the key here. She ensured that she got off the bend in a decent enough position, and then you can see as soon as she straightened up, she began to motor down that 100 mark. So a fairly good, well-executed race. She had enough in reserve that could bring her past that at least the Fortune from St. Patrick.
The boys 150 under 9 is coming up now. The boys 150 under 9. This one is it's going to be close. Shaquan Stevens representing St. George is in 7. Stafford out of Carriacou and Petty Martinique is in 8. Thomas, St. David 6. 5 is Edward, St. Andrew. Fall start.
And the young man from St. John is not even off the mark.
No, he is in lane 1. That's Jaron Romain. And in 2, Jelani Patterson.
That's why he's not off the mark.
Of St. Patrick. And Kyle John of St. Andrew in 3. So
clear fall start.
Up, out, gone. Coming around the bend, still too close to call. Still too close to call, but St. Andrew will start to lunge forward. The athlete from St. Andrew, lane 3, came off the bend ahead of everybody. That's Kyle John. Kyle John has now started to assert himself. John has asserted himself, but here comes Thomas of St. David. Thomas of St. David, this one is too close. The 2 athletes from St. Andrew would come to the finish line first.
Yeah.
They're coming 1 and 2, but we're going to wait to see which one is going to be credited because it was both John and Edward. Let's take a look at it again.
Where all of the events that we've witnessed so far in the finals have actually come down to the line.
Yeah, really good run there by the 2 St. Andrews athlete. Athlete from St. David's, they seem to eased up a bit as in terms of crossing the line, and I think had he pushed a bit more, definitely he may have just won himself a medal, a gold medal. But you can see him as he got close to the line, he eased up slightly. There you go. You see, he's easing up.
He did not run through.
He didn't run through the line. Had he run through the line, this result just may have been different. But kudos to St. Andrew.
Well, the winner comes from lane 3. That's Kyle John, 22.57, gives him the gold medal. Donrick Edward of St. Andrew, 22.59, gets him silver. And Roger Thomas of St. David picking up bronze, 22.65.
So that was the 150 meters boys under 9. It's at 200 now. Girls under 13.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready for the 200 meters races. Girls 200 meters under 13.
They're coming fast and furious now.
And we want to take some time to just say thank you to the GUT, the Grenadian Union of Teachers, and of course the teachers and coaches who would have made this day possible by their efforts.
Remember, day two, there's still some real exciting races. Day two, it's about sprints now at 80 meters. Got some 80 meters tomorrow. 200 on the 11, 200 on the 15, 400 on the 13.
Ladies and gentlemen, we get set for another medal presentation.
And then, of course, a slew of relays tomorrow. So tomorrow promises to be exciting. Don't stay home if you are close to the Kirani Stadium or you have access to get to the Kirani Stadium tomorrow. Don't stay home. You don't want to miss out on day two. The last and final day, tomorrow, NEXA, GUT, Primary School Games 2024.
We're going to take the medal presentation and we're going to come back and head down to the track after this.
Medal presentation for event number 16. The girls discus throw under 13. Your bronze medalist in a distance of 18.41 meters, representing Carriacou, Kayla Maturin. Your silver medalist, a distance of 27.79 meters, representing St. David, Lichelle Paul. Ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist, a distance of 31.39 meters, representing St. Patrick, Tasia Thomas. These are your medalists for event number 16, the girls discus throw under 13. Event number 31, the girls cricket ball throw under 9. Your bronze medalist, a distance of 24.21 meters, representing St. Patrick, Asha Alexander. Your silver medalist, a distance of 25.68 meters, representing St. Andrew, Sarah Modeste. And your gold medalist, a distance of 31.95 meters, representing St. David, Zara Matthew. Your medalist for event number 31, the girls, throwing the cricket ball under 9. Medal presentation for event number 24, the girls long jump under 11. Third position, a distance of 3.43 meters, representing St. George, Taquita Paris. Your silver medalist, a distance of 3.63 meters, representing St. Andrew, Ariana Cornwall. And your gold medalist, a distance of 3.75 meters, representing St. George, Phoebe Jack. These are your medalists for the girls long jump under 11. Medal presentation for event number 25, the girls 1200 meter run open. Your bronze medalist in a time of 4 minutes 31.82 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Keda Sylvester. Your silver medalist in a time of 4 minutes 30.64 seconds, representing St. David, Angel Allard. And your gold medalist, a time of 4 minutes 20.9 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Tiffany Abraham. Medal presentation for event number 26, the boys 1200 meter run open. Your bronze medalist, a time of 4 minutes, 4.01 seconds, representing St. David, Stefan Moraine. Your silver medalist, a time of 3 minutes, 56.55 meters, representing St. Andrew, Sean Wellington. And your gold medalist, a time of 3 minutes, 52.92 seconds, from St. George, Mikhail Moses. Your medalist for event number 26, the boys 1200 meter run open. Medal presentation for event number 3, the girls 60 meter dash under 7. Your bronze medalist, a time of 10.94 seconds, from St. Patrick, Azura Charles. Your silver medalist, a time of 10.93 seconds, from St. Patrick, Janaya Mark. And your gold medalist, a time of 10.90 seconds, from St. Andrew, Carlanda Charles. These are your medalists for event number 3, the girls 60 meter dash under 7. Medal presentation for event number 5, the girls 100 meter dash under 11. Your bronze medalist in a time of 14.89 seconds, from St. David, Summer Charles. Your silver medalist in a time of 14.57 seconds, from St. Patrick, Janelle Kanai. And ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist in a time of 14.35 seconds, from St. Andrew, Vyuva Panchu. These are your medalists for event number 5, the girls 100 meter dash under 11. Medal presentation for event number 6, the boys 100 meter dash under 11. Your bronze medalist in a time of 14.22 seconds, representing St. George, Kareem Walcott. Your silver medalist in a time of 13.86 seconds, representing St. David, Ronan Lessie. And your gold medalist in a time of 13.69 seconds, representing St. Patrick, Akedon McIntosh. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your medalists for event number 6, the boys 100 meter dash under 11. We say a special thank you to Brother Jude Bartholomew for his assistance with this medal presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Brother Jude Bartholomew, President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers. And let us continue our applause for our athletes as they make their way off the field. This is the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2024. Let's put our hands together for all of our athletes.
But when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Well, we are
You're about to witness
here
event
with you
number
again.
12, the girls 200-meter
The
dash.
girls event number 12, the girls 200-meter dash on the 13 coming up. The record in this one, Clyde, got the...
Yeah, the record in this one is 26.86 seconds, and that was set in 2018 by Shante Augustine. And so 26.86 is the time if you intend to break the record. I can tell you last year Janelle George won this event in 27.97 seconds. So far I don't think any of the athletes came close to it.
Shante laid down a serious record there. Up, out, and away. You had the lane assignments. Now let's get around this bend. Still too close to call. Pretty much even, Steven. Somebody's going to make a kick now. It looks like it's going to come from the top between lane 5 and 6. That's St. Andrew. That's Tyrell and Fraser. Tyrell and Fraser. Tyrell seems to be coming forward. Haley Tyrell, yeah, sure, she's got it. She's going to pump all the way through. Fraser will come in second. And it looks like Cato will come in third. Or David, that is, would come in third. St. Mark is in lane 3. That's Cato. So Mira Cato third. And St. Andrew picking up 1 and 2.
Yeah, good start there by all the athletes. Up to this point, they're still evenly bunched. St. George is making a good run on the far side, but it's St. Andrew coming off the bend and really straightening up. You can see that athlete there in lane 5. She seems to have the power. She seems to have the agility. She has the stamina, and she's just pumping away, leaving the rest of the pack. And so St. Andrews 1-2, St. Mark's third, 27.85 seconds. So she did go a bit faster than George, who won this event last year, but nowhere close to the 26.86 by Augustine.
Oh, there's a whole second off, so congratulations to her. The male version of that event coming up, the boys on the 13. Let's go to the lane assignments quickly.
Lane 3, Levi Richer of St. Mark. Lane 4, Deshaun Oliver of St. Patrick. Lane 5, Alex Alexander of St. Andrew. Lane 6, Akel Briggs of St. George. Lane 7, Akel Cumberbatch of St. John. And lane 8, Cameron Bonaparte of St. George.
Well, we spoke about this one as they were qualifying. This one is wide open. Anybody from 1 to 8 has a legitimate shot at this. We saw them, how they qualified, how they came around in their heats, and this one could go in any direction.
Yeah, I want to agree with you there, Jason. Any direction. St. Patrick looked really good in qualifying. That's Oliver. Alexander from St. Andrews looked pretty good. So too did Briggs of St. George. So St. Mark, the athlete from St. Mark, did a pretty decent run too.
Akel Briggs is in 6. Oliver St. Patrick is in 4. This one is going to be a quick one. Let's take a look at the times. What have we got on times for this one? The boys 200 on the 13.
Tension is rising.
Remember coming into the qualifying stage, Bernard was talking about he doesn't want to miss this one. He stepped out of the room for a little bit, almost missed it, made it back in the nick of time.
Almost missed it.
Up, out, off, away, and look at that immediately. Oliver has come around the bend. Clearly he's ahead. Oliver is ahead of everybody coming off the curve. They're not going to catch him. No, he has stretched this lead. There's a lot of daylight here. Oliver is gone, but the challenge is coming in from, this looks like Akel Briggs coming in for second. Second is going to be tight. They're going to figure that out in the back there, but there's no stopping Oliver. Deshaun Oliver from St. Patrick, who crosses the line and does so with a whole lot of space between 1 and 2.
Looks good. Good running. True to form. He did exactly that. Something similar in the preliminaries. True to form right there.
I want to see the time on this one.
That's a good looking athlete from St. Patrick right there.
A splendid run there by the under 13 boys. Very
He
competitive.
immediately made up the stagger on Alexander. He caught Alexander with the first 3 strides, and by the time he got to 150, clearly he was gone. There was no catching him. He came out like a rocket, came off the curve clearly ahead of everybody. So everyone else was playing catch-up. He was out in a Ferrari, and everybody else was on a bicycle.
Awesome is my take on this. From the get-go, he knew what he wanted. To me, when I look at his race, he seemed to be running time, not even the competitors he wasn't bothered with. He was just focused on running a certain time, and I think this is what has happened there for him.
The race was second, third, fourth with Briggs, Risha, Kalista, and even Cumberbatch were quite competitive. Look at the times.
26.02, Deshaun Oliver coming in for St. Patrick, picking up goal. Akel Briggs, St. George, a distant second, 26.94. And Levi Rasheer of St. Mark, he would pick up the bronze at 27.47. Congratulations to Oliver. He ran an awesome race.
Jason, according to my records here,
this look like
Deshaun Oliver has just broken a record.
That's fantastic.
This looks like a new record, folks.
Tegon Peterkin of the PBC.
GBSS.
GBSS. Right. Tegon Peterkin at the under in 2017 ran a time of 26.19 seconds in this event. And you've just seen Deshaun Oliver. Deshaun Oliver, that's the name. 26.02 seconds.
We'll get some confirmation to this. If, in fact, this is a new record, one can only say well deserved. In the preliminaries, the young man exhibited what he displayed at the end there. There's a lot of composure. And Tisha Peter King is no slouch. So to take down a record of Peterkin, this is saying a lot for the young man. We'll get some confirmation shortly on this one.
Let's just confirm the time for you. He did it in 26.02. Let's go down to the lane assignments for the girls 300 meters under 11.
St. John, lane 7, Selena Bain of St. George, and lane 8, Julissa Rollins of Caracou and Petite Martinique.
All right, everybody's up, out, gone. The girls 300 under 11. Where are we going to go with this one? St. John is making a good run in lane 3. It looks like Francis, Leah Francis. Still too close to call. Somebody's going to make a lunge forward now.
St. Andrew.
Somebody's going to make a lunge forward. This looks like St. John in Francis. Here comes Francis. Francis came off the curve ahead of everybody. She's going to be challenged. She's got a whole lot of work to do here, this Francis, Aaliyah Francis, but she's out in front. She's slowing down a little bit. Her schoolmate is coming. Her parish mate is coming. That's Franklin. Franklin is not going to catch her. She's not going to catch her. So a good run there for Aaliyah Francis from St. John picking up gold, and Tania Franklin picking up silver, both from St. John in the girls' 300-meter under 11.
Nice run. In time, she would learn not to do all the dancing and looking around and so forth. But as of now, this is an under 11. This is under 11, so one can give her some room, some slack, if you may. So with time, she'll be fine.
Again, I look at how she comes around the bend, the hands pumping, the legs, the knees. You can see the knees coming up. So she does have a bit of form, as you said. She just needs to maybe focus more on the finish line and not really on the competition, you know. But you can see that her form is there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Nice, long, deliberate strides. Yes. And it's under 50. Anything under 50 at that age group is nothing to wink about. This is a good time. 49.97 seconds. This is under 11, folks. But he said come back in 2 years, and then we will get an idea where she's at 400 meters sub-junior.
Well, we're getting ready for the start of the boys' 300 under 11.
Oh, this one is going to be a dink, Jason. This is going to be a good one.
We're in the sunset. Beautiful sunset out, and we can see the reflection, that golden sunshine reflection coming across the field. Let's go down to the lane assignments.
Regan Chetley of St. Andrew, lane 2. Dylan Alexander of St. John, lane 3. Bradley Roberts, St. Andrew, lane 4. Wayne Clovey, St. George, lane 5. Cameron Hosford, St. George, lane 6. Ronan Leslie, St. David, lane 7. Terrence Felix, St. David, lane 8. We have 7 lanes occupied.
So the game's record is a 40. How close it was. All right, we're going to take a look at that. You're going to talk to us about that just now. All right, we're getting ready for the start of the boys' 300 under 11. Up, out, away. Here comes Checkley in lane 1 for St. Andrew, already making up the stagger and taking out Alexander. Is he gone too fast, too furious? Time will tell. Still, they've got just about 200 meters to go. Coming around the top of 200.
For me,
still going. Come around now. This looks like St. George. It looks like Clovey. Remember that name, Clovey? Clovey, he ran a really good race, the 300 in the heats. Remember his style, Clovey. He's going to pump all the way through. But look at the comfort being shown by Leslie. Leslie has gone with comfort. We spoke about his comfort and his ease. And Ronan Leslie of St. David does the work, came around with all the confidence in the world, nothing bothering him. Put some pressure on Clovey, nipped him with just about 5 or 6 meters to go, and Leslie picking up the goal for St. David. That's a good run.
Oh, the maturity in that young man. You just have to admire the maturity. Not on a lot of fuss. He saw St. George close to him, but he knew what he had. He was running, and he continued to run his race. What a beautiful running. Oh, man. You have to admire the composure. Good run. Absolutely beautiful run. Both athletes.
Really awesome run there by Leslie. Again, we look at his composure. He was confident. He knew his race. You can see his start. He just placed himself in a good position coming off that final turn. he noticed that the athlete there in Clovey was getting close to him. You can see him speed up a bit just to make sure that he put Clovey under the necessary pressure. Clovey pumping, but Leslie was just so relaxed. 47.09 seconds. A well-deserved win there by Ronan Leslie.
He did well, Ronan Leslie, and picked up a good win. Kept his composure all the way through and never let up. This is 2024, the Primary School Athletic Championship powered by Grenada Union of Teachers, GUT, and NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Oh, I would submit there's no letdown in competition here. The competitive spirit go right through.
The girls 400 under 15 coming up. These two races are going to be important because they will paint a picture as to, one, remember the names of the folks who would come out in the top 3 in this one, maybe the top 4, because it means that they are on the verge of entering the secondary school system. So their names are going to be ringing for the next few years. Also, it will give us an idea as to what we could look forward to in the 4x4, the much anticipated 4x4 in each sporting event lately. So these two races, the 400 under 15 boys and girls, they are going to paint a picture that we will see at least for the next 2 to 3 years.
Absolutely. Oh, just about every final this afternoon session has proven to be extremely competitive, and that's what you want to see in a sport meet.
None as exciting as Sayers.
Well, we know where your bias is going, Jason. I suspect you'll be talking about Mr. Sayers for the rest of this entire sport meet.
Oh, he's in my sports news tomorrow morning. I've already written part of the sports news for tomorrow morning. He's in my sports report for tomorrow morning. I can tell you that much.
So the next event on the track is the 400 meters under 15 girls.
Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments.
Whitney Julian, St. Mark. Lane 2, Desire Matthews, Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Lane 3, Hannah Bartholomew, St. David. Lane 4, Diana Mark, Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Lane 5, Shadell Jones, St. George. Lane 6, Xenia Alexis, St. Patrick. Lane 7, Rashonel Moraine, St. David. And lane 8, Tiaja Thomas, St. Andrew. Ladies and gentlemen, reminding you this is a final race.
Julian, Matthews, Bartholomew, Mark, Jones, Alexis, Moraine, and Thomas. The girls, 400 meters under 15.
So we have 2 Carriacou, 2 St. David, 1 from St. George, 1 from St. Mark, and then lane 8 from St. Andrew.
We've requested an updated copy of these scores because we've had some final events run off since we had the last update. So a whole lot is going to be anticipated. I'm quite sure there will be some jostling at the table. Maybe not at the very top. There's some distance between St. Andrew and St. George. But I'm quite sure there would be some jostling. Folks looking to pick up some points. The banter continues on the social media pages. We've got folks viewing our broadcast in Canada. We've got folks viewing from Germany. Had a list a while ago. Over, as it is now, it has risen to just over 11,000 active viewers. It fluctuates. It goes all the way up and down. Canada, the United Kingdom, India. We've got folks in India viewing. The United States. A lot of folks around the world keen on identifying talent. And this Grenadian talent, since the emergence of some big international superstars that we've bred here in Grenada. Friends in Canada, greetings to you. The United Kingdom, good night. India is big on cricket, but they also big on all sports, athletics. The girls, 400 meter under 15. So lane 5, 6, 7, and 8 has gone out. There's some more rain is out there. Zena Alexis from St. Patrick. She's out there in green. Zena Alexis. Jones from St. George in red. Coming up, she's in 5. Still too close to call. This is where the picture is going to start having a different hue. Here they come around now. The fight is at the top there between Jones and Alexis. Jones and Alexis. Jones is lunging forward. Jones now has started to turn on the heat. She's switched to a new gear and she's gone. She's separated herself from the rest of the pack. She's separated herself. She has crossed the finish line. So Jones from St. George's, that's Chandel Jones from St. George, picks up the win in the girls 400 meter under 15. That was measured, that was smart, it was brilliant. And then she still had something in the tank to kick in an extra gear and separated herself from the field.
Yeah, really wonderful run there by Jones from St. George. As you said it right. She calculated her race really well. You notice that coming around the bend, that final bend, you can see her. Look at her acceleration. You're pumping the arms, lifting the knees, and ensuring that she's focused on getting to the finish line. She was not even worried about that athlete from St. Patrick. Her focus was just getting across that line, and that's what she did. So really kudos to her. A really good, smart run from her. You can see it from the beginning of her race. She knew exactly how she wanted it.
Yeah, 66.16. Well, that's a long time, you think, Bernard?
66.16. That's good competitive time. This is under 15 girls. This is under 15 girls. Sub-junior in the secondary school system.
Yeah, the record in this event stands at 63.82.
Who did that?
That was Rihanna Frederick from St. David's.
That must have been a while ago.
2017.
Yes, it would have been a while ago. We haven't had, from Shafona Houston, we haven't had that type of talent and display in a while.
Macadia Frederick was last year's winner. She ran a time of 65.06. So not too bad by the athlete there, Jones from St. George.
Oh, how can I forget that young lady from St. Joseph Convent? Actually, it's a good bet also.
The boys 400 meter under 15 on the track. Right after this, we're going to get into the relays. We've got 2, 4, 6, and 1, 7 relays to come. Yeah, so we was speaking to a lot of the viewers from around the world who have spent time viewing us here, and, checking out all the details. We've got the scores to find the most recent scores for you. This is up to event number 27. up to event number 27. I give it to you quickly. Carriacou and Petit Martinique in 12.5 points. In 6th position, St. John in 18.5 points. I can start seeing all the guessing on social media as to who is where and who is the top 3. We've got a surprise coming, that's all I can tell you. St. Mark is in 5th on 24 points. St. David in 4th, not too far ahead by 1 point, 25. St. Patrick is in 3rd position on the table right now, 29.5 points. St. George has picked up some space. They're currently on 44.5 points. St. Andrew have extended their lead. Now they're almost double, exactly double actually, on 89 points. So St. Andrew out in front on 89 points, and St. George in 2nd on 44.5 points. St. Mark is on 24 points, down in 5th position. Just waiting for some last-minute sorting out to get the boys 400-meter under 15 started. We've got the relays coming up. Clyde, I know you've been making your notes and paying particular attention to the times. Are you impressed with the times that you've seen so far?
Yeah, I'm definitely impressed with some of the times that I've seen. You look at these students, these athletes, and you can tell that, you know, with further training, you know, they a bit more exposure in terms of competitive running and so on. Definitely you can see them, you know, just blossom and become really good, outstanding athletes. The under 7s, the under 9s, you see some pretty decent timings. You see some athletes who are looking matured in terms of their ability to run and to measure their races and so on. So it tells you that give these athletes a few years and definitely, you know, you're going to hear of these names as they move along.
After this race, we would attempt to bring you right up to speed with some more results. The results of the relays will put a drastic turn on this. It's either leads will be extended by ginormous proportions, or someone will get caught. But either way, it's going to be something to look out for.
St. John, 80.5 points. St. Mark, 24 points. St. David, 25. St. Patrick, 29.5 points. St. George, 44.5. St. Andrew, 89.
Lane assignment for event number 20, the boy 400-meter run under 15. In lane 1, Davis Jeremiah of St. Patrick. Lane 2, Keyshawn Andrews of St. George. Lane 3, Tristan Wellington of St. Patrick. Lane 5, Niquan Roberts of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Lane 6, Nathaniel Richardson of St. Andrew. Lane 7, Noah Coutain of St. George. Lane 8, Jaden Phillip of St. David.
Well, there you have it. That's the lane assignments. 1 through 8. No show for Keon Charles of St. Andrew. So lane 4 will remain vacant. This is going to be a good one. These young fellas, they've shown to have a whole lot of energy, these boys on the 13. What's the record on this one, Clyde, Rondell John?
On the 15 boys.
On the 13.
On the 13? That should be the...
All right, while he sorts that out, he's the man with all the records. He would normally have these things at his fingertips.
So the record stands at 56.40, and that was the record holder there, Shaim Antoine. And the year 2017.
That is some time ago. We have had some pretty good 400-meter runners in the system since then, so this would be a good one, good record to challenge here.
Yeah, 56.40.
56.40 on the 15 boys. We are coming towards the end of day 1, NEXA GUT National Primary School Sports. Day 1. We have the relays on track after this 400 meters for boys.
Definitely set the stage for something awesome tomorrow. I think most of the finals have lived up to the expectation, you know, in terms of the competitive nature that we've seen. And so it means that all in all, you know, coaches can go back, strategize, look to see where they are strong, and look to maximize and ensure that, you know, you get maximum points. Will come down to strategy if you're going to catch St. Andrew, because they're out front on 89 points based on the last point standing. So it means that the other parishes, they have quite a bit of deliberating to do in terms of how they're going to make up these points. And the thing about these games is that from, as we've seen, 1 to 8, you're constantly getting points.
Yes, and the point spread in the team events, in fact, it's a serious point spread. So a relay win here or there could make a huge difference. Huge difference. Just to recall, in the team events, first place is 18 points. Second place is 14, third 12, and fourth 10. So there's a serious point spread in the team events, and the relays are next after the 400 meters on track here.
So I hear both of you speaking about strategizing and making sure and how they're going to catch St. Andrew. If you think strategizing and having a conversation is going to catch St. Andrew, I think St. Andrew has built up a lead that is going to take nothing short of a miracle to catch them now. Not that I don't want anybody to catch them, but I think it's going to take a whole lot more than just talk in the dressing room. They're on starters orders right now. The boys, 400 meter on the 15. Away, up, out. No lane 4. But St. Andrew and Rondell Williams has already lunged forward. He is running out of lane 6, but he's way ahead right now. He needs to hold on to this if he wants to win, maintain this composure. He looks comfortable. I remember him from his preliminary. Didn't look challenged at all. He's stretching the field. St. George is making a good run for it. That's Coutain, Noah Coutain. Coutain is out there challenging Williams. Williams is clearly ahead. He's coming around now with just about 150 meters to go. St. Andrew is out there in Williams. Coutain is going to give him a challenge. He's going to go into a next gear now. This is This is Coutain. Coutain, Williams. Williams is still ahead. Williams is slightly ahead. Rondell Williams is going. He's starting to stretch it now. Yeah, and he does it comfortably. Rondell Williams winning from St. Andrew, and St. Patrick in Tristan Wellington coming in second, and St. George in Coutain will pick up third.
Yeah, good strong run there by the athlete from St. Andrew. Did what he needed to do, ensure that he positioned himself well coming around the final bend, and he has the strength. You can see based on how he's built, he's a pretty strong lad, and so he's backing his strength to taking up the stretch, and definitely he did all that is needed. A really good run by him. St. Patrick not able to really challenge him, but had to settle for the second position.
A good run there. Tristan Wellington of St. Patrick coming in second, and Keyshawn Andrew of St. George picking up the bronze medal, but the 400 boys under 15 belonged to Rondell Williams, 61.31.
The time's a bit labored, but for this field, the second, third was quite competitive, as well as fourth and fifth. And we are on to the relays. The first of the relays about to run off.
So ladies and gentlemen, we get set for another medal presentation just before the commencement of our relays. So please join me in welcoming Mr. Louis Williams, the president of the
While the athletes are on the track for the relays, the medal presentation is about to take place, so they're going to hold them for just a little bit. We will take the presentation of these medals.
Ladies and gentlemen, event number 8, the girls 100-meter dash under 15. Your bronze medalist in a time of 14.30 seconds, representing St. George, Shadell Jones. Your silver medalist in a time of 14.16 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Destiny Harry. And your gold medalist in a time of 14.01 seconds, representing St. David, Angelica Street. These are your winners for the girls 100-meter dash under 15. Medal presentation for event number 9, the boys 100-meter dash under 15. Your bronze medalist in a time of 13.43 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Nathaniel Richardson. Your silver medalist in a time of 13.28 seconds, representing St. Patrick, Davis Jeremiah. And ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist in a time of 13.22 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Rondell Williams. Medal presentation for event number 10, the girls 150 meter dash under 9. Your bronze medalist in a time of 24.74 seconds, representing St. David, Tania Gibbs. Your silver medalist in a time of 24.43 seconds, representing St. Patrick, Abrielle Fortune. And your gold medalist in a time of 24.40 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Catalina Alexander. These are your medalists for the girls 150 meter dash under 9. Medal presentation for event number 11, the boys 150 meter dash under 9. Your bronze medalist in a time of 22.65 seconds, representing St. David, Roger Thomas. Your silver medalist in a time of 22.59 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Donrick Edwards. And your gold medalist in a time of 22.57 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Kyle John. Medal presentation for event number 12, the girls 200 meter dash under 13. Your bronze medalist in a time of 28.83 seconds, representing St. Mark, Amiria Keto. Your silver medalist in a time of 28.37 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Teresa Fraser. And your gold medalist in a time of 27.85 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Haley Terrell. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists for the girls 200 meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event number 13, the boys 200 meter dash under 13. Your bronze medalist in a time of 27.47 seconds, representing St. Mark, Levi Richer. Your silver medalist in a time of 26.94 seconds, representing St. George, Akel Briggs. And ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist in a time of 26.02 seconds, representing St. Patrick, Dishon Oliver. Medal presentation for event number 17, the girls 300 meter run under 11. Your bronze medalist in a time of 50.85 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Nikeda Phillip. Your silver medalist in a time of 50.49 seconds, representing St. John, Tiana Franklin. And your gold medalist in a time of 49.97 seconds, representing St. John, Aaliyah Francis. Your medalist for the girls' 300-meter run under 11. Medal presentation for event number 18, the boys' 300-meter run under 11. Your bronze medalist, a time of 48.85 seconds, from St. Andrew, Brantley Roberts. Your silver medalist, a time of 48.24 seconds, from St. George, Wayne Clovey. And ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist, in a time of 47.09 seconds, from St. David, Ronan Lessie. Medal presentation for event number 27, the girls' high jump under 13. Your bronze medalist, a height of 1.23 meters, from St. George, Charlene Williams. Your silver medalist, a height of 1.29 meters, representing St. Andrew, Kelina Modeste. And your gold medalist, a height of 1.32 meters, representing St. Andrew, Gavia Walker. These are your medalists for the girls' high jump under 13. And our final medal presentation, event number 32, the boys' discus throw under 13. In third position, representing Carriacou, Anderson Bartholomew, a distance of 18 meters. Your silver medalist, a distance of 20 meters, representing Carriacou, Jamar Alexis. And ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist, a distance of 22.94 meters, representing St. Patrick, Dishon Oliver. These are your medalists for the boys' discus throw under 13. We say a special thank you to Mr. Williams. And let's put our hands together for all of our athletes as they make their way off the field.
Thank you very much, Russell. At this time, we're getting into the relays. 4x100 meters on the 13 girls.
So we are about to see the start of the much anticipated relays that is going to end the events for the day. The relays, number of them to come. We begin with the girls on the 13 relay. These are some of your best teams. It is a final event. This is the final of the relays. There is no second chance at this. You have one attempt and you got to make it count. So just to remind you, lane 1, St. Patrick, lane 2, St. Andrew, lane 3, St. David, lane 4, St. John, lane 5, St. George, lane 6, They're off. St. Mark, Kairiku rounding off the 7th.
Everybody's gone. Still early to call. The handover comes. This looks like St. Andrew with a good clean handover. Coming down the back straight. That athlete from St. Andrew has eaten up a whole lot of real estate. Moving quickly. Here comes the good clean handover by St. Andrew. Now they're out in front. Surely they're gone. Surely St. Andrew has got this one locked down. Only the slip up of the batter now could change the fate of the rest of the field. St. Andrew is out and gone. No catching, not now. St. Andrew is gone. St. Patrick will come in a distant second. But there was a really good run here from St. Andrew. I'm quite sure the record is under threat. To see what that record is, I'm quite sure it could very well be under threat. It's a brilliant run by St. Andrew. This quartet never let up. Never letting up.
And let's see if we can find the record here for the girls on the 13.
Well, there's some kind of mix-up taking place on the track, but the results was clear between 1 and 2. My producer almost attempting to check my blood pressure. Got scared for a minute. Saw the screen and thought it was the final results. Pinched myself and realized.
Jason, the record here stands at 52.25 seconds. That's by Team St. Andrews.
52.25. All right, well, let's see what's going to happen. They have not posted the scores yet. This was just the lane assignments. That's what they've got up now, just the lane assignments. And the final results and the times will come. St. Andrews was in the clear. There's a whole lot of bunch of many a plenty infringements happening there.
Yes, and David's clearly out of the changeover zone in passing that baton, and they will be disqualified. But St. Andrew, clinical. St. Andrew really doing what they need to do.
What was the record, Rondell?
The record 52.25.
Well, they have not eclipsed that record. They are still at 53.87, but it was a good run. And the St. Patrick will come in second on 56.67, and St. David, they will pick up bronze in 57.
They would be disqualified.
Well, they're going to deal with that after. But I'm only going with what is posted in front of us, 57.11. The officials would look at the replays and they will determine who stays and who goes. But as it is now, what doesn't change is 53.87 by St. Andrew in the girls 4x100 under 13. Your view of the track shows you the start of the boys under 13. So you're right. They've just updated it. Carrico and Pity Martinique will pick up the bronze medal. And St. David has been DQ'd. So now they've fixed it. So Carrico and Pity Martinique picking up bronze. St. Patrick will pick up silver. And a whole lot of daylight between St. Andrew and the rest of the field for the gold medal. What's the record in the boys division?
Boys division 51.95, St. George.
51.95. Lane assignments, let's go.
St. John, lane 6, St. Mark, lane 7, St. Patrick.
So in the boys division, Carrico and Pity Martinique in 1, St. Andrew in 2, St. David in 3, The record holders, St. George in 4, St. John in 5, St. Mark in 6, St. Patrick in 7. Who won this relay last year? Quite sure our viewers would love to know.
Team St. George.
So the current record holders, St. George, also the defending champs in this one, the 4x100 meter relay boys under 13. St. George is running out of lane 4 in red. 4x100 on the 13. St. George defending record holders. You know, a fumble there for St. George. That's going to cost them. That is surely going to cost them. St. John in lane 5 is looking good. But the real run, the real stuff here is the St. Patrick out in lane 7 and St. Mark. But look at St. Patrick go out of lane 7. It's going to be the first, yes, they made the handover for St. Patrick, and St. Andrew is coming. St. Andrew is in lane 2, but St. Patrick is under pressure. St. Andrew is coming, but St. Patrick is going. Yep, and surely he's going to win it. He does that now. St. Patrick picking up the gold medal in this one, and St. Andrew will settle for second in the boys 4x100 meter relay under 13.
Yeah, really good run there by Team St. Patrick from the first handover. They were ahead and they never relented. They just kept the pressure on the entire field. A good handover there by the athlete on that third leg ensured that the finisher could really finish as he know he can. You can see him pumping away. He knows he has this one in the bag. There's no one there to put any pressure on him. St. Patrick's under 13 boys winners.
I didn't think it was a fast time to put the field and the record under threat, 52.20. So the record is still safe, 52.20. St. Andrew second and 53.56. And St. David on 54.49. St. Andrew had a slip up on their batter passing across on the second leg, I think it was, and that did cost them a little bit, but it was almost flawless batter passing by St. Patrick in the outer lane 7, and it was a smooth flow for them.
Yeah, really good execution by St. Patrick. St. Andrew, I think they had the strength of their athletes. They have a good quartet of athletes, and so it means that, you know, even if they had that slip up, they still were able to maintain that second position. But definitely no challenge whatsoever for St. Patrick's.
Well, St. Patrick will pick up the gold here, so congratulations to them. Our friends in St. Patrick, Crown City. You just won yourself the boys 4x1 under 13. It's time for the 4x1 girls under 9 now. Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments.
Lane 1, St. David. Lane 2, Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Lane 3, St. Patrick. Lane 4, St. Andrew. Lane 5, St. George. Lane 6, St. John. Lane 7, St. Mark.
So the record for this event stands at 61.65 seconds. That's by Team St. George in 2017.
So Team St. George, 61?
61.65.
61.65. Is that under threat here? Time will tell. You've got this one, Rondell. Let's let you loose on this one.
So the yellow flag is up, means that they're still awaiting one of the legs to ensure that everything is safe and clear. If we we have the white flag, so it's all set to go. 4x100 on the 9, female. And they're off. 4x100 meter on the 9. Let's see who make up the stagger early. It seemed to be St. George. St. Mark looking good. St. George putting a bit of pressure there. St. Mark seemed to be out there, but it's St. George so far. St. Mark's, there they go. Tightly bunched, nothing really in between them. Who will get out first? It is St. Andrew, St. Patrick. Coming around the bend, it's St. Patrick. St. Patrick has the edge on St. Andrew. So they come around the bend. They're coming for the final handover. It is St. Patrick. St. Patrick, St. Andrew. Here comes St. George. Here comes St. Andrew. Here comes St. David. But it's all St. Patrick. St. Patrick, here comes St. Andrew. She's pushing, but St. Patrick has established a lead that I don't think they will be able to catch her. But here comes St. Patrick's it is. St. Patrick, St. David. St. David, St. George. So again, a dominant run by St. Patrick. Really good changeover. They were always in the mix of this relay and doing very well. Team St. Patrick's, congratulations to them.
It was a pretty good run by St. Patrick, no doubt. One of the things I realized coming out of that relay on the second leg, the athlete for St. George, that young lady who ran for St. George, she was brutal. She ate up a lot of space, and it was just unfortunate that it couldn't continue for St. George on the third leg. But it was a more balanced St. Patrick team, and they paced it out, they planned it properly, and they had the best quartet, and in addition to that, their batter passing was on point. At this stage, they're under 9, so what they do is they wait until they get it and run. They don't try to run while getting it. They're not that fully coordinated just yet, and so they wait until they get it and off for the races. 65.19, St. Patrick picking up gold. 66.71, St. Andrew silver, and St. David will collect the bronze medal. 67.90.
Yeah, really good run there by St. Patrick, showing that they have done quite a bit of work on their batter passing. Again, it goes down to the fact that I think St. Patrick branch was one of the first branches to have their branch sports, and so it means that they got a bit more time than the other branches to prepare their athletes, and so kudos to them. You can see that the level of preparation that went into the execution of that relay.
It was well run. Getting ready for the boys under 9 now. The boys.
John, lane 5, St. George. Lane 6, Carriacou and Petite Martinique. Lane 7, St. Patrick.
So your lane assignments for the boys under 9, 4x100 meters. You think St. Andrew might use Sayers in this one? It would be a good reason for them to. He's shown he has some speed and some stamina. I would have loved to see him. Yes, by now you know I'm biased towards him. I like him.
Yeah, full of energy, and so
he caught my attention.
I think we could call him the jumping jack man.
He's got energy to lend. Up, out, away. These little feet are going around this track with a measure of speed that might just be record breaking. Let's see who goes out in yellow. That looks like Carrico and Petit Martinique. St. George is there in lane 5. Still too close to call. This is where you're going to start to see some separation now. St. Andrew seems to just have lunged forward. This is where you're going to start to see some separation. These are the 9 athletes from St. Andrew. This is where you're going to start to see some separation. Yep, they're making the final handover. First, St. Andrew is gone. Carrico and Petit Martinique is coming around in second. There's a tussle for third somewhere between St. David and somebody else, but there's no catching St. Andrew. That's a given. They're gone. Winners of the 4x100 meter under 9 boys relay just crosses the finish line. Carrico in second, St. Patrick in third. That's 1, 2, 3. The boys 4x100 meter under 9 relays in the books.
Yeah, really good run there by St. Andrew. And so far we've seen the results of these relays when the team that has won with some level of dominance. And again, you see it with these under 9 boys. St. Andrews out front, no catching them. The battle was more or less for second and third because St. Andrews was out the blocks in a flash.
He never looked around, never looked back. Just kept focus. Zeroed in on the finish line. Got there with the baton. 61.57, that's the gold medal time for this one. The silver medal time, 63.08. And the bronze, St. Patrick, 63.83. Bronze for St. Patrick, silver for Carrico and Petit Martinique, and gold for St. Andrew in the boys 4x100 meter relay under 9.
61.57.
61.57.
And you have an instance here where Team St. George ran 61.65 and Team St. Andrew has just ran 61.57.
Well, that's a new record for St. Andrew. So if what we have on our record books is correct, St. Andrew would have just broken the record for the 4x100 meter boys under 9 relay. So congratulations to them, just shaving off some slim time on it. But a record is a record. So 61.57, a new record in the boys 4x1 under 9. Congratulations to Team St. Andrew once again. So here we go. This is what I've been waiting for. This is what I've been waiting for. I'm going to stand. I'm not going to be sitting in the commentary area for this one at all. We've got the girls 4x50 under 7. And we've got the boys 4x50 under 7. Get close to a stream, turn the volume up, open it, maximize your screens. share the live, tag somebody, because the featured athletes on day one are coming up in just a little bit. The under sevens, the 4x50 under 7, and the 4x50 under 7 male, 4x50 under 7 female and male. That's coming up.
Remember, this is the primary school. They are the sub-juniors, I would prep and sub-juniors really, when they get to the secondary school.
4x50.
That they have shown.
Yes, 4x50. That's your boy, Sears.
Yeah. My horse is in this race. I'm not going to do this with a different age category, not at all. But under 7, and I just want to see them having fun.
Well, what I can tell you is that the record for this event, the 4x50 under 7 female, stands at 36.75, and that was done in the year 2017 by Team St. George. Team St. Patrick won it last time around in a time of 40.72 seconds.
What's the record for the boys?
Record for the boys stands at 36.14 seconds. And in 2018, that was done by Team St. Patrick.
That's on the thread this year for sure. If we've got another athlete with half the energy of Sears, the record is surely on the thread. I tell you, it will be a feature. Sherian is somewhere down on the greens or on the reds. I'm quite sure she's lining up a feature or superstar. These young superstars. So they're setting up for the 4x50 girls under 7. 36.75 as the record set back in 2017. Team St. George. Still trying to do a lot of explaining to these under 7s at 14 minutes after 7 o'clock. Don't know what they're going to be understanding. Well, we've got some interesting news here. The team from St. Andrew has just been disqualified from the previous relay. The girls 4x1. So we're going to have to get the reason why. I'm quite sure viewers would love to know why. But the officials have just made the announcement that St. Andrew has been disqualified from the 4x1 under 9.
David. And first, St. Patrick.
In the meantime, our production crew may attempt to take a look and see if there was an infringement, a lane infringement anywhere. Anybody stepping out of the zone. The athlete in lane 4 is not bothered by the fact that she may have to run a blistering 50 meters. Probably has enough reserve in the tank.
She's just enjoying herself, Jason, and I think this is what the primary school games bring to these youngsters. They're just under 7.
What's the moral of the story here?
So they have energy. They just want to enjoy themselves. They're on a big stage, and I don't think they're even aware of the stage that they're on. All they know is that they're having fun.
What do you think is the moral of the story that you're seeing from lane 4?
Energy.
No matter how old you get, there's always a little child resting in all of us. Something excites you. Something has you bubbling. Something brings out that innocence in you, no matter how old you get. The only difference is some of us know how to put it away and some don't. But there is a moral to the story.
Your lane assignment for event
Number 37, girls 4x50 meter relay under 7. Lane 1, St. Andrew. Lane 2, St. David. Lane 3, St. Patrick. Lane 4, St. Mark. Lane 5, St. John. Lane 6, St. George. Lane 7, Carriacou and Petite Martinique.
Well, we've been trying to get some reasons as to what caused the DQ for St. Andrew in the girls under 9, and the officials have picked it up, and so too have our production team. They rely on our production team, basically, TNR Communications. They rely on our production team to bring them up to speed. We've got it, and we're going to share it with you as soon as we've got a few seconds to do that. We don't want to infringe on this race that we're waiting on, so we might just have enough time to do it. I'm not sure, but there was an infringement which was picked up on the final handover. So yes, we might be able to take it. After this one, the start of the 4x50 on the 7. So we are going to get the infringement, have it queued up and lined up for you. We're going to take it after the summary of this one on your screen, the 4x50. You think the athlete in lane number 4 would be able to complete the full 50?
Yeah, she has enough energy. She's been singing, dancing, putting on a whole concert over there. So definitely, I think she has the energy to complete her 50.
The innocence that is bound up in these children always brings a joy to see them joyful.
So I think we just may have time to take that replay now, because there seemed to be a bathroom break on by one of the athletes.
Oh, okay. Well, if they're going to do that, then we're going to do this. All right, we're going to take a look at it for you quickly. All right, let's go back to it. Here they are now. They're coming around the final handover. This is St. Andrew. Let's take a look.
She's standing. There it is. That's your
Yes.
infringement right there. So she was outside the changeover zone. She took the baton outside the changeover zone, and hence the disqualification. You have to be within these 2 yellow markings in order to receive your baton. So definitely that's the infringement, and I think the officials did really well to pick that up.
So that's the reason why St. Andrew was DQ'd. Look at it again. Pay attention to the yellow line. Watch the handover. Look at St. Andrew. Everyone else is in front. She's behind the line. And the minute time the handover took place there. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
So it might be a little bit harsh, but those are the rules, they say. I would have shared a different view on it at this age, but it is what it is. The officials, they've got a job to do. And so St. Andrew has been disqualified from the girls under 9. We're back in time for the start of the girls under 7, 4x50. For the 5th time. Off, up, out. Here we go. This.
Really nothing in there as yet.
Well, they're in all sorts of lanes. They're in all sorts of lanes, but St. Patrick is going to have this one. There's a fight between St. Patrick and St. Andrew. St. Patrick and St. Andrew. St. Patrick and St. Andrew. This is tight. This is going to be tight. St. Patrick seems to have the edge now, just lunging forward a little bit. St. Patrick's have the edge, and they win it. But with all the crisscross taking place up top, who knows what the officials are going to do? Because this one was all over the place. So maybe St. Patrick is not even in it, and we don't know. If we go back from the top, we could take it. Can we take it back from the top? Yeah, we will take it back from the top in just a little bit. But did come to the end. And look at this. Looks like St. Mark, and then St. John. They were all over the place.
Really at this point, being able to contribute such a massive amount of points to a branch or parish is indeed a reason to be excited.
So we're going to wait and see. No DQs coming up just yet, but can't tell. You have to wait and see.
So it's the tiny tots on show on the 7. These athletes 5 and 6 years of age.
No one has been DQ'd. So St. Patrick being credited with the win, 37.90. St. Andrew would pick up silver, 38.39, and St. Mark will pick up the bronze medal, 39.67. Their points from 1 through 7, so they will all be credited with some points, but with St. Andrew in the bulk and the top half of the points table on this one, they would surely extend their lead at the top of the table on the overall table.
Yeah, again, St. Patrick's winning that event. Really, you can't do too much when it comes to these little ones. You have to leave, a leeway for them. They are the really, really young ones of the NEXA GUT primary school sports, and their ability to really coordinate and to listen well and to follow it's really hard, but kudos to them. They're using the opportunity to showcase their ability, and this is what this avenue is for. So a really good run. So good run, and
these games are powered by GUT, Grenada Union of Teachers, and NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
So, Jason, your boy should be in this event.
Oh, they better had put him. Well, here we go, all the crisscrossing taking place. Look at this here.
Event number 38, boys 4x50-meter relay on
I
the
don't know how she
7.
ended up in lane 2 after running in lane 4.
Lane 2, St. George.
Lane 3,
They're going to
St.
figure it
John.
out as they get older.
Lane 4, Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Lane 5, St. Andrew. Lane 6, St. Mark. Lane 7, St. Patrick.
So getting ready for the start of this one. The boys under 7, 4x50, the featured event. The featured event of the evening. You've got to be on the edge of your seats for this one. If someone can, we've got a tight camera crew. We're not going to miss a stride. St. Andrew is running out of lane 5. Fall start.
So the 4x50 boys on the 7. A fall start.
Looks like Sayers will jump off. Sayers will start off for St. Andrew.
And you tend to have these sort of things happening when the athletes are very excited.
Not sure if it is him down there. You will know. He would have been doing jumping jacks by now. The young man in lane 5 seems to be a lot more calm. Who knows, they may just, if that is not him, then he will probably be anchoring. He's the Usain Bolt of this under 9 St. Andrew 4x50 squad. These young gentlemen would just want to get out and run. They're under starters orders one more time. I think they're holding them too long in the set position. Yeah, that's it. Now they're out. Oh, well, immediately St. Andrew is gone. St. Andrew has picked up the stagger quickly. St. Andrew clearly out and away on this one. A challenge is coming from St. George in lane 2. But St. Andrew has this one. Well, it could be dangerous. St. Andrew has fallen back. St. George is in the lead on this one. And here we go. Look who's ending. Look who's ending. Look who's ending. It says is going after him. He's not going to catch him. It's a good run. It's a good run, a brilliant run. But St. George doing the damage and picking up the gold medal. And a good run by Team St. George in this 4x50 boys under 9.
Yeah, really, really outstanding run there by the anchor leg for Team St. George. Again, these two boys competing for the day so far, and you can see the enthusiasm. You can see that they're really enjoying themselves. You look at the St. George youngster, he's just enjoying this, and this is really, really good. There you go, the handover, and he's so focused. Look at him go. There he goes, pumping away. Sayers really trying hard, but can't hold him. He's just so composed, looking for the finish line. Good job, Team St. George.
Sayers ran out of real estate, 36.92, but I want us to go back to the final handover. There's something I saw that had me cracking up. When the chap from St. George realized he picked up the batter, he got the batter before St. Andrew. He glimpsed across his right shoulder and got a smirk on his face and said, as to say, aha, caught you. Look at his smirk right now. He looked out, he realized, yeah, no, you're not going to catch me.
And you look at him there, and he has the awareness that, hey, my rival is to my right.
And that's the same chap who came second
Yes,
in the
yes.
one in the 60. What's his name? You have his name. It's Clovey.
No.
So it was a clash between the both of them again.
Yes.
On the final leg. That's exactly what it was. A clash between St. George and St. Andrew on the final leg. What's his name? Is
I'm trying to see if I can find the name. I wrote it somewhere.
Hello?
But yeah, we'll find it. We'll find it.
They will do the starting, and then of course the entire team is comprised of 2 females, 2 males.
And this is really awesome. Good.
So the 4x4 open. Mixed.
So you're going to see
the girls lead off, then the boys. The girls on the third leg.
No, I think it goes the girls, the boys, and then the girls.
Okay.
Lane 2, St. David. Lane 4, St. Patrick. Lane 5, St. John. Lane 6, St. Mark. And lane 7, St. George.
So it's day 1, and we're coming down to the final event of day 1. It's been a really exciting first day of the NEXA GUT Primary School Sports meet here at the Kirani James Stadium, the National Stadium. And I definitely can tell you, tomorrow, if you think today was exciting, tomorrow you will have a lot more events. Again, we have a number of relays to be contested. We haven't seen quite a few track events as yet, so we're still waiting on a few of these track events. But I'm telling you, the excitement that you had today, tomorrow I think it will be doubled. Definitely you would see some keener competition because more of the biggest athletes will be on show. And so you have an opportunity to be here at the National Stadium to witness the drama as it unfolds. Seen some really good, outstanding baton passing by Team St. Patrick's. And so they are challenging, they are gunning possibly for the win this year. St. Andrews, they're really working hard. They've done quite a bit today. The other branches, they've given a good account of themselves. And so it lends itself to some keenly contested races tomorrow that would determine a lot for most of these branches.
Well, it's going to take something mirrored of a miracle if St. Andrew were to relinquish this stranglehold they've got on the trophy. Because surely they would feel at the end of day one, they have one hand on the trophy, just one. It's never over until it's over. But they can be optimistic. St. George, on the other hand, would still feel that they've got a good chance. They've got a whole day ahead of them tomorrow. These two zones has been at it for some time, a few years running. St. David has consistently provided keen and stern competition. The local time is 23 minutes before 8 o'clock. Have a scheduled 10 o'clock start tomorrow. We started at 10:30 thereabout today, but with the opening ceremony and all of that, a lot of the on-the-field activities did not start until closer to 12 o'clock. So we had a lot of lulls, but at the end of it all, it was awesome.
The 4x4 mixed relay. Each team is expected, or each leg is expected to run one lap around the field. Has to be a strategic run. Team St. Patrick's ahead, leading this one, followed by St. David. Carriacou making some ground. St. Andrews is still in the mix. Seem to be just holding back there, St. Patrick's, but here comes St. Andrew. Challenging, coming past St. David's. She's gonna go past St. Patrick right now. Carriacou is there. It's St. Andrew, all St. Andrew. Making the first handover. So the girls handing over to the boys. It's St. Andrew, it's Carriacou, it's St. David. That's your top three so far. St. Patrick's coming. But it's St. Patrick's. It's all St. Andrew right now. It's all St. Andrew. With more than 60 meters, 70-meter lead. St. Andrew, Carriacou, St. David. That's it. St. Andrew 1, St. Carriacou 2, St. David 3. But St. Andrew doing really well. Here comes Carriacou trying to close the gap. St. David's being challenged there by St. Patrick's. St. Patrick's coming past St. David's.
St. Andrew, final line over. St. Andrew.
But it's all St. Andrew.
Followed by Pareku.
It's a girl.
St. Patrick.
So the girls on the third leg.
St. John.
There goes Carriacou, St. Patrick, St.
Still up front.
David. But it's all about St. Andrew right now. It's the 4x4 mixed relay.
St. Patrick. St. David. St. John.
It's a gap of over 80 meters. St. Andrew way out front. The toss-up now is between second and third.
St. Andrew.
Carriacou doing really well.
This is the final line over. Ladies and gentlemen. Who will it be?
Here comes St. Patrick. Here comes St. David. St. Andrew way ahead.
St. Andrew hands over at this time.
Final handover for St. Andrew.
There is Carriacou. St. Patrick. St.
Handover coming. It's Carriacou.
St. David in the mix. St. John.
St. Patrick in third position. St. Andrew really dominant in this event.
NEXA GT National Primary Schools Games, ladies and gentlemen. Day 1.
St. John making the final handover and St. Mark. But it's all St. Andrew.
St. David. St. John. St. Mark.
Carriacou doing really well to hold on to the second position. Here comes St. Patrick. Does he have it to hold the Carriacou?
St. Andrew.
It's all St. Andrew. Crossing the line now, St. Andrew. Mixed relay, 4x4.
Put your hands together for Carriacou. St. Patrick. St. Patrick.
And it's Carriacou
St. David.
coming in second position, followed by St. Patrick.
Followed by St. John. St. Mark. Unofficially, we have St. Andrew.
Well, that was
Carriacou.
some serious lengths.
St. John.
That was some serious lengths coming in there. So
St. David. St.
up until event number 38,
St. Mark.
we've got the point standings for you. I'm going to run it by you, but just before we do that, let's take a quick look at the time. 4 minutes, 21.55 seconds. St. Andrew annihilating the rest of the field. Everyone else was way behind. St. Andrew was in St. Andrew, and Carriacou came in second, was in Carriacou. That's the kind of distance we're talking about. That brings us to the end of day 1. We've got the point standings up to event number 38, which is the event just before this one, which was the boys under 9 4x50. Well, these are the results. Carriacou, congratulations. The last time we had a score, you were on 5 points. The good news is you're now on 79 points. But Carriacou still resting in position number 7. St. Mark has moved on to 80 points. St. John is 95.5 points. St. David is in 4th position on 170 points. St. Patrick is in 3rd on 204.5 points. So St. Patrick in 3rd on the leaderboard, 204.5 points. St. George on 215 points. And St. Andrew out in the lead on 356.5 points. So St. Andrew ending the day way out in front, and that's the story.
Yeah, really, St. Andrews looking dominant. But we have another day to go. This is only day 1. Have a number of events to be contested tomorrow. And you can look forward to quite a few relays to be run. You have at least 8 more relays to come. You have the 4x4 open. You still have the 4x50 on the 7th. You have the 4x1 on the 11th. You have the 4x1 on the 15th. You have a number of field events plus the sprint events. The girls 400 meters. You can look forward to 200 on the 11th, 200 on the 15th, the 80 meter on the 7th, 100 on the 13th. These are yet to go. You have the 800 open, plus a number of field events. We still have the 400 on the 13th to run. So quite a few events to look forward to tomorrow, praise God. We still have a number of field events. The shot put on the 13th, the girls discus on the 15th. You have the long jump on the 9th, cricket ball throw on the 11th. So quite a lot to look forward to. You have a packed day tomorrow. And if I can tell you, if today was exciting, I truly believe tomorrow is going to be even more exciting.
Well, I wanted him to get the opportunity to do a rap, but he just did it. So that brings us to the end of day 1 of the 2024 NEXA GUT Primary Schools Athletic Sports Meet. And day 1 ended with St. Andrew way out in front, ahead of everybody. And St. George in a distant second. We're nearing 8 o'clock. It's 13 minutes before 8 o'clock local time. And from the National Stadium, St. Andrew out in front on 356.5 points. And St. George over 100 points in deficit, 215 points. St. Patrick is in third on 204.5, and that's the top 3. Until we meet again tomorrow morning at around just a little bit after 9:30. We will start our broadcast early, do a recap, bring you up to speed, look back at everything that we would have concluded during the day here today, and we'll bring you right up to speed. Until then, on behalf of Bernard and Twine, our fellow commentator, Sherry Ann Newell, who's been busy on the ground, the entire folks at TNR Communications, Clyde Rondell John, CR John, I like to call him. My name is Jason Skeet. Have yourselves a good rest of the Wednesday, and come back tomorrow, Thursday, when we put a wrap on this one, 2024 version of the GUT and NEXA National Primary Schools Athletic Sports Meet. See you tomorrow.
But when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. Kick things up a gear with a NEXA Credit Union Cruise Control Vehicle Loan and begin your journey with your ideal ride. Go wherever and whenever you like with the extra space to carry everything you need. Arrive refreshed and ready for the day in comfort. Hit the road together on family adventures to make unforgettable memories. Feel the wind at your back. Upgrade your lifestyle easily with a Cruise Control Vehicle Loan for new or used vehicles. Join NEXA Credit Union now and get your vehicle loan. Terms and conditions apply. Visit us today. Call 440-1354 or our website at www.nexacreditunion.com or email us at loans@nexacreditunion.com and hit the road with NEXA Credit Union. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.